Let's forget an intro today. Let's forget an intro today. Yo, what is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? Welcome to another episode of Speak from the Heart, episode 72. I think that's where we at. And that's the thumbnail. Yo, listen, guys, I am in bummy mode right now. You know what I mean? I'm in bummy mode right now, man. I ain't got no shave going on. You know what I mean? I ain't got no haircut, no shape up, nothing. But that would not stop my hype for this goddamn showcase. So let me add some ambiance in here. Woo. Add a little ambiance in here, you know. But yo, what is good, guys, man? What's up, PlayStation Nation? It's boy Jay Barry, man. Welcome to another episode of Speak from the Heart. Where we're gonna be talking about a few things, man. We're gonna be talking about a few things. Pretty big thing. Pause. But we gonna speak from the heart, man. We gonna get it. We gonna get it done. We gonna get it done today because the PlayStation Showcase, the thing that we've been hyped for over many months, almost a goddamn year and some change, is finally here now. And we get to speculate, we get to predict, we get to do the fun part of the show. You know what I mean? Overall, watching the show is the fun part of the show. But it's also fun to speculate. It's also fun to assume and things like that when it comes to, you know, these showcases, especially when it comes to PlayStation. I'm going to be honest with you. I'll be hyped for a lot of showcases, to be honest with you. But nothing gets me more hyped than watching a PlayStation showcase. I know they're going to have some, you know, they're going to deliver. There's probably been like a few PlayStation showcases where I'd be like, man, this is not good. I'm talking about showcases, not no state of play. You know what I mean? Not no, you know, smaller. I'm talking about showcases. You know what I mean? Where it's only a few where I was like, man, because I'm a type of person where I generally just love video games. I love playing a whole bunch of video games. So you can pique my interest very, very quickly by showing me some cool shit. You know what I mean? That's the type of gamer I am. I'm going to try something out. If I haven't tried it yet, I'm going to play something. If there's there's definitely genres, there's definitely type of games that I don't like, that I won't play. But at the end of the day, I'll majority play anything. So just having a showcase ready and prepared for me to watch personally, yeah, I'm automatically going to get excited. You know what I mean? One thing I like to tell people a lot when it comes to this community is like, yo, if you love gaming, like everybody be professing in these Twitter spaces and all that stuff, I be loving gaming. I've been pressing the A button since Nintendo. I love pressing the A and B button. I remember the time when I got my first Sega handheld or Sega Genesis or whatnot. Who is interrupting my intro? Yo, J Gamer UK, man, appreciate the 1 month of being a Soldier First Class member. He said, "What's good, Barry?" And chat, hype as fuck to see the PlayStation Flex next week. Absolutely. Listen. I'm about to get into the gym. I'm about to start doing like 50 push-ups every morning. You know what I mean? Squats, everything. You know what I mean? Just working out heavy. Because I want to flex too when PlayStation Flex. You feel what I'm saying? I want to flex when PlayStation Flex. Okay? That's going to be my motivation. Let me chill. But I forgot what I was going to say, man. But let me shout out the chat, man. I always appreciate you guys coming through, man. It's always been something that, you know, your boy been doing on the channel. And I appreciate people that come through, man. You know what I mean? Whether you're lurking, where you're just chilling, or you're somebody that's in the chat actively. I do appreciate you guys coming through and listening to your boy, you know, talk about video games or give my opinions or rant or whatnot, you know, that I do. You know what I mean? I will start bringing back the skits and stuff like that in what I used to do on the channel. I kind of died down doing that stuff a little bit. But I have been writing down some new skits and stuff like that I'm planning to re-release back into the YouTube sphere. If you guys are new here, you probably don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about. But I used to do a lot of these skits and stuff like that on the channel, like, you know, intros and, you know, tell little stories and all that stuff. I'm definitely gonna be bringing them back for you guys, you know what I mean, to get you guys rolling out here. But like I said, I do appreciate a lot of you guys that come through and check your boy out, man. So let me shout out the chat real quick. You know what I mean? Let the people. Oh, it's interrupted. Yo, Frozen Magma, appreciate the $2 donation, man. He said, what up, man? What up, man? Shout out to my bro Frozen, man. That's my guy right there. You know what I mean? And then shout out to my man Cloud Strife. You know what I mean? Being a member for 1 month with the Soldier First Class. It said, it's our time, Jay Barry. Showcase, Final Fantasy 16, Stellar Blade, Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Hopefully some Rebirth news. All of that in a bag of chips. Yeah, ain't? I know he from New York with the yeah, ain't? You know what I mean? Yeah. But yeah, yo, listen. Cloud is definitely our time. But like I've been telling people in the spaces, like I've been telling people, y'all better pray that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is not at this showcase. Y'all better pray. Pray to God that thing ain't there, because I'm letting you know right now, get your ears ready. You know what I mean? If you're listening to speakers or headphones or whatnot, make sure you turn that shit down, because it's going to get crazy if they announce that with some gameplay. Pray. Pray that don't get showcased, man. But like I said, appreciate you guys, man. Corel Anchor, what's good, man? Yo, J Doggy, what's up? Yo, the Macho channel, what's good, man? Shout out to my man Macho in the building. You know what I mean? Dual Shocking Sense boys over there. Yo, Cloud Strife, it's all time. It's all time. What is good, man? Yo, Kratos 99. Yo, Kratos, what's good, man? Shout out to you. Appreciate you being here. Yo, Arcade, what's good, man? Shout out to my man Arcade in the building. You know what I mean? Yo, the Iron Panther, what's good, man? Shout out to you. Yo, Henry Het, what is good, my G? Shout out to Henry Het, man. Cool guy. Within the community. Henry mad low key, but he high key. He low key, high key. Yo, shout out to Alcoholic Gamer with the $2. Say Jaeger, blue, cool blue Gatorade drinks on me. Yo, so yeah, wait, you mixing? Well, you know, I haven't done that since like college, yo. Mixing like liquor with like Gatorade. You know what I mean? That's when you was on your down and outs, man. You know what I mean? That's when you on your last chaser or your last little beverage. You got to mix it with something. You know what I mean? You just like, oh, let me try this with some fruit punch Gatorade or something. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Gen X, what's good, man? Yo, Jay Holyfield, what's up, man? The Batosai. I respect that. You know what I mean? I'm a big Kenshin Himura fan. You know what I mean? That's my guy. Yo, Philip K, what is good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Jay Watson, what's good, Dre, man? Shout out to the High Ground Podcast. Appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, Current, what's good, man? Yo, Steady Flow, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, DDVO, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. You know what I mean? As I scroll on up here. Yo, Eastern Conference, what's good, man? Yo, Franco Tech, what's up, bro? J Gaming UK, what's up, man? Yo, Mr. Flash, walk on, Messia. Yo, we need the bum mode so fresh cut. Yo, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yo, I'm woofing. Like, I'm definitely woofing, man. It's yo, J Dell, what's good, man? Appreciate the $9.99 iPhone user. He said, let's go. Oh! Yo, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, yo. You know what I mean? Who did I miss? Yo, Plus Ultra, what's good, man? Going above and beyond. Yo, Kid Osu, what's up, man? I ain't seen you in a minute, bro. Hopefully everything is good with you, man. Appreciate you coming through. Maybe I should change the chat to like over here so I don't go be like, you know what I mean? Little life decisions. Yo, Foxing around, I'm chilling with Austin. Yo, Austin, what's good, man? Appreciate my bro coming through in the building. You know what I mean? Yo, Bert. What happened to that boy? Yo, Bert, what's good, man? Yo, logical nonsense in the building. I think there's a PlayStation showcase going on or something. My man Logical, I ain't seen Logical in like 6 years. In like 6 years. And he's back today. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. The PlayStation Nation is on a muck. Huh? You guys are on a muck. What is good, though? Appreciate you, man. Ooh. You know, when you see a $50 super chat, you gotta, you know what I mean? You gotta up it up. Yo, J-Dub, man, appreciate the $50 donation. Said only the real ones know, but Jim Ryan is that dude. He said, show up and show out. You know the vibe. Yo, listen, shout out to my man, Jim Capo Ryan. They've been slandering my man, Jim Ryan, for like 3 years now. Talking about we believe in generations, even though he's showing you the difference of the generations. Yeah, there was cross-play games, there was cross-plat games or cross-generational games, but there was a stark difference between the PS4 version and the PS5 version. Put some respect on my man Jim Capo Ryan. My man Jim Ryan has done. We out here gaming. Huh? Yo, Object 2B, what's good? Yo, J-Dub, I appreciate that though, man. Thanks a lot, man. That really means a lot, man. Appreciate it, bro. Yo, Always Mad Gaming, what's up, man? That guy Smitty, what's good, man? What is good? Amon, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Jericho G, what's good? True Virgil, what's good, man? Yo, the Truth Serum, what's good, man? Yo, Turks, what's good? The Upper Room. Yo, Upper Room, what's good, man? Yo, Brian East, what's up, man? Yo, Jim pay the man Ryan? Absolutely. You know what I mean? Really and truly, Jim Ryan has came through for the PlayStation Nation. I don't really see, other than not knowing what's to come in the future, I don't really have that much complaints about Jim Ryan. That man is out here doing what he got to do. You know what I mean? What the hell going on out here, man? Can I start the goddamn show? Yo, J-Dub, man. Yo, J-Dub, y'all appreciate it, man. Yo, J-Dub with the 50 dono once again. He said, who is interrupting my intro as I'm trying to do the super jets? He said, yo, these Xbox tears next week, greatness is here. Yo, man, it's gonna get crazy, man. Listen, like I said, if you are getting into content creations, next week is the week. Yo, Ice Queen Gaming, appreciate you rejoining the ranks of Soldier First Class. Shout out to my homegirl, Ice Queen Gaming. Appreciate you coming through. And then, yo, we got Cyber Dragon in the building. Shout out to my man, Cyber Dragon, man. Old time subscriber. 24 months as a Soldier First Class member. I appreciate it, Cyber Dragon. He said, yo, shout out to the chat, the mods, Speak from the Heart podcast. That PlayStation fragrance is in full effect next week. You know the vibes. You know the vibes and how we get that. You know the vibes. And then we got my man Blue Mustang with 25 months of being a Soldier First Class member. He said the game showcase reveal season has started. I got my ticket to Gamescom and I hope Sony makes an appearance this year. Yo, yeah, because you went to Gamescom last year too, right? You went to Gamescom last year too, right? Blue Mustang. So yeah, hopefully they do show up. You know, I think with them having a lot to show, you know, especially from first party, they can always have that conversation as far as, okay, this is what we got to talk about. This is what we got to show to this region of the world. This is what we got, you know what I mean? So I think they're going to be good to go. And then we got my man, King Kisa with the 22 months of being a social first class member. He said the heartbeat of the industry is PlayStation. You know the vibes. You know the vibes, how we get down, man. PlayStation, absolutely. Hey, J-Dub, man. Listen, J-Dub, I need you to relax, brother. Okay? I need you to relax, okay? Now they gonna be out here talking about Jay Barry's clout chasing. Jay Barry, you know what I mean? I need you to relax, brother. Now they gonna be on Twitter. Now they're gonna be running to Twitter talking. Did you see Jay Barry's chat? Did you see Jay Barry's chat? He's out here peddling fans over PlayStation. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, J-Dub with another $50 donation, man. I appreciate it, J-Dub. He said, yo, we ain't gonna start the show until y'all hit the goddamn like button. Yo, definitely hit the like button, guys. I do appreciate it. Get the PlayStation Nation in here. You know the vibes and how we gonna be getting down. But listen, like I said, guys, yo, Henry Heck with a gifted membership. Yo, appreciate it, Henry Heck, man. Yo, Steady Flow, welcome. Welcome. You know what I mean? Spam up the emotes in the chat. Get familiar. For those people that are new to the channel, man, hopefully you guys enjoying your stay here. You know what I mean? Listen, it's about to get content heavy season right now, man. A lot of videos, a lot of live streams, a lot of stuff is coming in the future. And I just want to get you guys prepared. You know what I mean? This stream right here is to get you guys prepared to what's to come in Steady Flow, man. Appreciate you. You know what I mean? Shout out to Henry Heck with the gifted sub right there. But this live stream right here is to get you guys prepared, because I don't think you guys are ready, man. We are going to do live reactions on What's Up PlayStation podcast channel. So it's definitely going to be a great time over there. You know the vibes, how we get down with me and Persona. It's going to be a very, very entertaining show. But really and truly, it's not only does it's going to be just entertaining, you're going to see authentic, you know what I mean, reactions to a lot of these games that's being showed. If a game is bad, a game is bad. You know what I mean? I'm going to be like, yo, I'm good. You know what I mean? Yo, shout out to Persona. He was streaming yesterday with Persona Speaks, and you know he was reacting to our reaction of the first showcase where they showed Stray, right? Stray was a game that I was not generally interested in, so I was like, when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna cap or lie to people like how people will assume out here. Like if you go on Twitter Space or if you go on like other people's YouTube channels, they'll tell you that I'm over here capping and pandering to every PlayStation fan, and I like every PlayStation game and all that stuff. When I did get to play Stray, though, it was a great game, so I gave him that. But my initial reaction to Stray, I was like, yeah, I'm good. I don't really need that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Like I said, it's gonna be a lot of videos coming very, very soon, and you know, we're gonna be talking about the showcase today. You know what I mean? As far as the hype streak. It's interrupted my intro. Y'all don't want a goddamn show today, man. You know what I mean? Y'all don't want a show today. No, let me chill. Yo, shout out to my man Viper Reese calling in the building, man. Shout out to my man Viper Reese for the 19 months of being a soldier first class member. He said, fuck these bots. To F you to the bots as I skydive backwards into these games. You know the vibes. You know the vibes. We out here playing games, having fun. Multiplayer, single player, story, strategy, whatever it is. These bots out here, the salty, talking about PlayStation don't got no games. They do movies and all these bullshit that these people be saying. Pure craziness. Like I said, I never understood that Xbox fan base. You know what I mean? Like it's just horrible over there. You know what I mean? Every time I scroll, every time I walk, and I just catch a whiff of something, I'm like, there's an Xbox around me or something. I gotta, you know what I mean? I gotta get rid of it. I gotta turn on my PlayStation. That's what you gotta do with these dudes, man. They come out here with these horrible ass opinions, and then we just gotta turn on a PlayStation, spray the fragrance all in the air, man. Get that stench out your nose. It's craziness, man. But then shout out to my man Bird, man. What happened to that boy? He said, yo, I need to see Jim Ryan in the Black Air Forces during the showcase. You know, listen, Jim might have a do-rag on with the Air Forces. And he ain't gonna tie it either. He just gonna have to let that thing hang. Yeah. let that thing hang with a fitted on. Like, yeah. You know what I mean? Y'all doubting me? Yo, shout out to my man Macho Channel with the $2. I hope we see Minecraft. Minecraft. Macho, I think we good. I think we good. But shout out to my man Macho the building, man. Yo, Bossy the Great, what's good? He said, hey, Bari, do you think Gorilla is going to have another Killzone game? Personally, I would like another Killzone game. I kind of been getting that Killzone itch where I do miss playing Killzone. A proper, you know, first-person shooter. Yo, 1 second, guys. My door. Yay. My Octogate finally came through, man. They were supposed to ship that joint. They were supposed to deliver that joint for like a couple of days now. And just today just came through. So that was at the door. You know what I mean? So big shout out to them. So I can finally put that into the new fight stick that I just got, the Obsidian 2. And I can finally start using that stick how I really want to use it. Pause. Good timing too, because Street Fighter open beta is tomorrow or the whole weekend. So it's a good timing. Yo, J942, what's good, man? PlayStation not letting Xbox compete. Well, listen, man. How these companies competed back in the day is showing off their games, man. You know what I mean? What is the first party studios creating? What is being showcased at what show? You know what I mean? You remember when we used to do like, yo, who won the showcase? Who won E3? You know what I mean? Stuff like that. People don't do that no more, man. Cause everybody's so goddamn sensitive now. You know what I mean? Everybody's so sensitive now where they be like, It doesn't matter who wins. Gamers win. And I'm like, yo, listen, man. I understand that gamers win, but you can't be using that quote talking about gamers win when you don't have the fucking consoles. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers that be having only Xboxes talk about it doesn't matter what PlayStation show. Everybody wins. It's not a competition. All gamers win. No, do you win, motherfucker? Do you have a PS5? If you have a PS5, then you win too. The fuck? These dudes be crazy out here, man. Sensitive. You know what I mean? It's no different than how the school system is now. Nowadays, you can't even do a talent show. You can't even do a talent show in school no more because you don't want to hurt a kid's feeling. That's how that has seeped into the gaming community. Motherfuckers don't like to do comparisons because everybody get butt hurt. You know what I mean? People that say, oh, this game is better than this game, motherfuckers be getting hurt and shit. I'm like, yo, listen, man. People are gonna have their opinions. They say a game is better than this game. Let's debate their opinion. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Give a fuck. I keep telling y'all, man. At the end of the day, somebody can say all they want to say. Guess what I'm gonna do? Boop. That's it. I'm gonna press that PS button and I'm gonna keep that shit pushing. I'm gonna keep it moving. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm gonna entertain you for an hour or two or whatnot, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna play what I like and what I think is better. Everybody's so goddamn sensitive, man. You can't do talent shows in schools. You can't say which showcase won. You know, we already know that PlayStation about to destroy everything. They lucky that Square Enix not doing their own show. Because that's the only, really and truly, when it comes to E3 every year, those are the only two shows I look forward to. Square Enix, PlayStation. And if Capcom do something too. You know what I mean? That's pretty much it. Everything else, I'm just watching this, you know. Yeah, I like the flow. I like the movement. That's why I never really understood why people be like, oh, PlayStation don't need E3 or they don't need to do stuff at E3 timing. Why the fuck they doing that this time? They could have easily pushed this show to September, October. Why they doing it in May, the week before E3? You know what I mean? Because they know that time and period is where the announcements going to get crazy. People are looking for gaming information because they're so embedded within getting information during that period. It just makes sense. And as gamers, we've been so catered or so comfortable, you know what I mean? Looking for news around this time period. Let's follow the fucking tradition. Keep it moving. You know what I mean? Ain't gotta be switching shit up all the goddamn time, man. That's why I'll never understand people be like, yo, I don't think PlayStation need E3. Yeah, they don't need E3, but I would like them to be there. What I'm gonna do a live reaction to Xbox shit? Come on, man. I am a PlayStation centric channel. Yes, I talk about Xbox and all that stuff, but around this time period, I am not trying to just do a live reaction to Xbox. That looks crazy. Where the fuck is PlayStation? And thank God they doing a showcase during this goddamn time or a week ahead, because now that microscope, that pressure is on all these other shows to live up. Hopefully PlayStation deliver. You know what I mean? Yo, call me Jay. What's good, bro? What is up, man? Yo, Legend Game, what's good? Yo, Jamar, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. You know what I mean? Yo, Nix, what's up, man? What is good? Yo, Brosi Brunson, what's up, bro? Appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, Killer Can for sure. What? Yo, appreciate you coming through, man. Yo, Dart Zone, what's up, man? What is good? What is dude name? Blah, 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 blah. Yo, what's up, Barry? Said, next week gonna be fire. Yo, that is a very interesting and unique name. Blah, 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 blah. Yo, so let's get into it, man. Let's get into it. Let's talk about this showcase. Let's see what PlayStation has said in their statement, and why the excitement is so ready. So if you guys are new to Speak from the Heart, what I like to do is I like to get on my soapbox, talk about a few things, get the situation situational. or situated. And then, you know, I mean, open up Discord and bring everybody in to hear their thoughts on the overall, you know, topic. So here in this stream, we're going to be talking about just the showcase in general. And also we're going to, you know, predict and talk about predictions. So when it comes to these showcases, I like to do like my realistic predictions and then my bombastic ones where I just like go balls crazy as far as what I would love to have there at the show. So I always split them up between the two. And I always try to, you know, let people know like, all right, this is my realistic prediction here on what I think is going to be there. And here's what I really, really want to be there. Regardless if you explain that, you know, people going to take whatever they take in. I'm like, all right, Jay Martin said that Killzone 16 was going to be there. They only made like 5 games. You know what I mean? Or 4 games. No, but really 5 PSP one. You know what I mean? But yo, Persona, what's good, bro? Shout out to my bro Persona. Yo, Layvon Cason. Yo, Layvon, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through, man. You see, yo, JC, keep on keeping on. Yo, what's good, man? What is up? Yo, y'all on these names are unique as hell, man. I appreciate y'all coming through though, man. So let's get into it though. Let's get into it. And shout out to my man Sid Schumann. That's my guy. You know what I mean? I met Sid Schumann like around 2015. And Sid has been cool. I like listening to the PlayStation blog podcast, you know what I mean, where they give their opinions on certain things, but they also televise certain news or get interviews on there and all that stuff from the PlayStation representatives. Like the Council podcast, What's Up PlayStation podcast is definitely like a, you know, a tribute to the podcast here on the PlayStation blog. You know what I mean? That's PlayStation centric. Talk about PlayStation things and whatnot. That's why I always go hard on PlayStation as far as like where is the drop of the week? You know what I mean? Where they announce all the games coming to PlayStation Store. You know what I mean? When I first started this channel, I used to use the drop a lot, where I used to do individual videos talking about the games that's coming to PlayStation each week and giving my thoughts and, you know, some of the trailers or some of the screenshots that is in there or the description. And that trickled over to the Council podcast where we used to, you know, talk about the games that's coming out throughout the week and all that stuff. But that's a tradition that is being kept on, you know, What's Up PlayStation podcast. So I hope they bring that back, you know what I mean? Instead of, you know, depending on like, you know, Push Square. Not saying that Push Square is not doing anything great, but I kind of like PlayStation to do that. Anyway, let's stop. Let me stop this rambling. You know what I mean? Yo, Tricelsius, I also saw you in the chat, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. Yo, King, what's good, man? What is up, man? All right, let's get it. It said you're invited. Who, me? You? You're invited? Who's invited? Is he talking about us? Is he talking about me? It's like brother man from Martin. They called me. And then Martin was like, you remember when Martin was trying to get that job? It's like, they called me. They invited me. Okay. PlayStation Showcase broadcasts live next Wednesday, May 24th, 1 p.m. Pacific time. That is going to be 4 p.m. Eastern time. And if it's going to be 3 p.m. Central time for those time slots, whatnot. If you're across the pond, figure that shit out. Okay. Respectfully. Figure that thing out. But very, very happy with this, man. You know, I mean, shout out to my man Persona as well, man. Persona out here every goddamn week. He was like, yo, Barry, yo, we gonna get some news. We gonna get some news. Traditionally, PlayStation would drop news like on a Monday or like a Tuesday. This is kind of like obscure. This is kind of like different a little bit, where they just announced it on a Wednesday. It would have been, you're not gonna lie, like I'm a type of person where I can appreciate insiders, but sometimes they can definitely kill or empty the air in a balloon, right? Because if we didn't see a tweet, because there was a tweet that was going around from somebody, where there was like, PlayStation is about to announce the showcase later on today. So keep a lookout for the blog. You imagine if we didn't get privy to that information? Oh my God. I understand we was already hyped. Nothing going to kill the hype because we were anticipating. We've been wanting this showcase since last year. So nothing's going to really kill that. But yo, the hype would have been so much even crazier because the reaction of just knowing right there and then is you can't surpass that. You know what I mean? Then when you're anticipating something, the fact that we already got privy to the information that something was coming, everybody was just pressing refresh. You know what I mean? All over Twitter, all over YouTube, all over the blog. We anticipated. But the fact that if we didn't know when it was coming and it hit us, can't beat that feeling, man. You know what I mean? So my warning to you guys, especially now that we have a little bit short, like a little bit shorter than a week, watch out for the leaks, the fake leaks, the insider leaks, because this is going to be on YouTube. I think they put up a YouTube video, right? Let me see if they put up a YouTube video. I think they put up a YouTube like link already. Let me see. Oh no, I don't see a video. Okay. Whenever that video hits the PlayStation YouTube page, you're going to see heavy leaks come out. Because like I said, I don't know what it is when it comes to these insiders. I personally think they have some type of connection or they work for YouTube, so they see all the unlisted or privated videos and all that stuff, so they could tell you like, yo, this is going to be here or this is what, you know what I mean? They could tell you. So whenever that stream goes up for them to premiere this show, you're gonna start see them leaks come out. So if you want to have that reaction, you know what I mean, where it's just like you're just going in blind, stay off. You might want to, you know, be very wary in how you navigate Twitter or how you navigate the internet. If you don't personally care, you know what I mean, that's going to keep your anticipation or whatnot, you know, high, or you know what you're anticipating. It is what it is. But long story short, the leaks, the fake leaks, all that stuff is coming. You know what I mean? Now that we see these other developers is dropping trailers left and right, we just got Mortal Kombat 1, or just Mortal Kombat, however they calling it. That trailer got revealed. I'm pretty sure the gameplay is going to be at the PlayStation Showcase with probably like a rap song or something. But just letting y'all know, there's going to be a lot of there's going to be a lot of articles coming. There's going to be a lot of YouTube videos coming. Let you know, yo, this is what I heard, that PlayStation is going to have not only Metal Gear Solid 3, but 1 and 2 all remade on one disc. You know what I'm saying? So y'all better be ready. Y'all better be prepared, because it's coming, man. Yeah, Persona said I'm going dark on Tuesday. I don't want to be spoiled anything. Yo, I see it, man. Yo, plus I'm blocking the building. Shout out to my bros, Chuck and Dre. You know what I mean? New time, new day on Sundays at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. Shout out to my bros out there, man. There will be guests on What's Up PlayStation podcast. I think it's the June 1st weekend. The weekend of Street Fighter 5. So, you know what I mean? I'm looking forward to talk to my guys, even though I know I'm going to talk to them, you know, on a regular anyway. But shout out to my guys out there, man. But yeah. So I like normally, you know, what people would like to do here when it comes to the PlayStation showcases, they like to look at the actual thumbnail, right? The actual picture. And they try to, you know, derive everything from, okay, what could it be? Only thing I can see here, you know, this is reaching. I know somebody gonna kick my shit and saying, damn, Bar, you reaching. But the PlayStation symbols are reflecting up here in diamonds once again. So you can see, I don't know if you guys can see that. Let me see if I can zoom in. This is how the height levels is real. You see the little the triangle right here. You see the circle right here. Here's the cross or the X, and here's the square. I don't know if you guys see that in the stream, but you know what I mean? That's the only thing I was like, oh, I don't know why I think about it, but I thought it was like cool. You know what I mean? Kind of reminiscent to the first showcase where they had all the diamonds. If you guys remembered that picture where it had like, you know, it was like bright lights and diamonds and all that stuff. It's kind of reminiscent of that here. You know what I mean? Like it looked like little spotlights, and little diamonds once again. So the only thing I can come with saying what I'm saying is that I think the vibe and the presence is going to be very similar to what we saw in 2020. You know what I mean? And we kind of got that here with the verbiage of what Sid Schumann is saying in this blog. So he's saying a wealth of new games, new IPs are headed to PlayStation 5 and PSVR. I think I got to say that one time. I got to say that one more time. A wealth. You gotta look at the wording, man. A wealth of gaming. Look, listen, I know Sid Schumann. This is how this man plays, man. He likes to, you know, use his wordplay. You're not going to be using words like the wealth, right? If you're not going to have an abundance, plenty. You know what I mean? Here at this showcase of new games. So this doesn't mean necessarily new IP, but new games being showcased here, you know, from, you know, existing IPs and franchises, whatnot. But they also specified new games and new IP. Guys. Yo, Chuck, put the goddamn hat on, Chuck. Put the goddamn hat on, Chuck. Guys, it's going to get crazy. It's going. Hello? Hey, Jim, man, what's good, Jim? Hey, nothing, man. I'm just doing the speak from the heart, man. You calling me from the DualSense? I don't know how you did that, Jim. That's crazy. So you gonna have that at the show? Do you want me to tell people that or nah? Oh, don't tell them. Just let them know that you're gonna hold it down. Okay. Oh, yo, Jim. Listen, Jim. Listen, I always believed in you. You know what I mean? I always knew what you meant by we believe in generations and let the games do the talk. I never had any slander for you, other than when you let go of the people of Japan Studios and you know the other little things. But other than that, Jim, I am very excited for this goddamn showcase, man. What happened now? Oh, so let's repeat the subtitle. A wealth of new games and new IPs are headed to PlayStation 5 and PSVR 2. You're just focusing on PlayStation 5 games. Okay, so I got to change my intro. Okay, I'll do that, Jim. But Jim, let me do the show. We'll talk after the showcase and all that stuff. Let's make sure you come on What's Up PlayStation Podcast, all right? Yeah, no problem, Jim, man. All right, Capo. Guys, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Jim Ryan said there's going to be new games and new IPs there. Breaking news. You know what I'm saying? Breaking news from my man Jim Ryan. Beautiful, man. Beautiful. But nah, this is really exciting though, man, because you know, one thing about my intro, I always say, yo, you know what I mean? You know, shout out to the PlayStation 4 because PlayStation ain't done with that thing yet, because you know they're still doing cross-play games and all that stuff. I mean, cross-generational games. But here at this showcase, this is solely entirely focused on the PlayStation 5 and what the PlayStation 5 is going to be delivering present in the future. You know what I mean? That is very, very exciting, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Because that's kind of what we wanted. You know what I mean? We want to see what is the future of this console. What can it really do? We got glimpses. We got, previews of that with Ratchet and Clank, Demon Souls, Returnal, other great PS5 games, even the cross-generational games. The cross-generational games look better than everything on any other platform. You know what I mean? But now I want to see what a Naughty Dog, what a Gorilla, what a Sucker Punch is finally going to do, just working solely on the PlayStation 5. You know what I mean? You gave us little hints with Ghost of Tsushima, Icky Island, and all that director's cuts. We got the updates on all these director's cuts with Death Stranding and all that stuff. But now, yo, William Allegar, man, appreciate you subbing to the channel. Hopefully you are enjoying your stay here at the J Barbie channel, man. Don't forget to check out the older videos. Get familiar, man. Get comfy, man. Put on the slides. Get the robe on. Sit back, relax, and enjoy your stay, man. Appreciate it, man. You know what I mean? But you guys feel what I'm saying? Yo, True Version, man. Appreciate the $1.99. He said, "What color do you predict Phil will wear in June?" Listen, we ain't talking about Phil today. Phil Spencer is irrelevant today, respectfully. You know what I mean? This stream is focused on the PlayStation showcase that's happening next week. I don't even want to talk about Phil. I already spoke about Phil in like 3-4 videos. I am done talking about Xbox and Phil Spencer. If they think that they are doing justice over there, if they think that their console is the greatest thing since sliced bread over there, let them have it. Let them stay. You ever use the bathroom and you do a number 2? Paul, I know you guys are gonna be like, yo, this is crazy. You ever go and do a number 2? You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean? Struggling. You got your tippy toes on the goddamn floor. You're not even flat footed. You're struggling. You know what I mean? And then somebody walk by the bathroom or walk in the bathroom or something that's like, God damn, it stinks. And you out here it don't smell that bad. That's the Xbox community. That's the Xbox community. They're just sitting and just enjoying their own stench over there on that console. If they feel like those games are great, that console is great, whatever they're doing is great, let them stay over there in their own stench. It stinks. We over here at the PlayStation Nation, where we smell good, we look good, we feel good. We can walk by that goddamn bathroom. We can walk by that goddamn bush. Don't forget your roots. Y'all know y'all did that one time in your life. And we keep it like, God damn, it stinks. But we looking from the outside in. Don't let that shit seep over here in the PlayStation, man. You know what I mean? Don't let that shit seep over in the PlayStation. Leave Phil Spencer and that Xbox stench over where they doing that, because we already know their show is gonna be booty. You know, I'm not even gonna say their show gonna be booty. Their show gonna be all right, but it's gonna be amplified to the greatest degree because they're so hungry over there. You know what I mean? They got to play Redfall for 3 months before they get another game. They are hungry over there. They are starving. You know what I mean? Oodles and noodles all day over there. So when you finally get a steak, when you finally get some chicken, you're gonna munch that shit up. PlayStation hype. Let's get into it though. It's almost time to see what's next. PlayStation Showcase broadcasts live next Wednesday at May 24th, 1 p.m. We already know the times, blah, blah, blah. The show will run a bit over an hour. I think a lot of people is looking past this right here, man. Our showcase, especially the way how PlayStation has been doing their showcases for the last couple of years, there's little talk going on in the PlayStation showcase. I don't know if anybody caught on to that. Even at their state of plays, you know, I might have somebody introducing what's going on, but they've been showing a lot of games back to back to back to back to back. Then somebody might come out to introduce like first party or a special game. Then it's back to back to back to back to back. So with that format of how PlayStation has been doing their showcases, their conferences, a bit over an hour, that could be an hour and 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That's a long ass time, man. I figure this is what I'm assuming right here. Okay. I'm assuming that Spider-Man 2 will probably be the longest thing running at this showcase, where not only are you going to get a trailer, like another story trailer, but you're also going to see gameplay, you know what I mean, off like a demo or something. So you're probably going to get like a good, 8 to like 12 minutes of Spider-Man 2. Because that's the next game, the next big game to come out from PlayStation. And when I say from PlayStation, I mean from first party. So that's the first time we ever seen the gameplay. They're obviously going to show that thing off. So I'm assuming that when it comes to this whole showcase, that's in my mind, how I'm thinking, I'm already setting 12 minutes off to like Spider-Man 2. And I don't think nobody will be upset with that. Nobody's going to be upset seeing 12 minutes of Spider-Man 2. You know what I mean? Or whatever demo that they show for the game. So, and that still could leave time for over an hour if they're saying a little bit over. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think this is a lengthy. This is going to be a lengthy show, especially on how PlayStation have been doing their showcases. You know what I mean? Persona said, "Yo, you remember?" Neil said, "We will be getting a big reveal and a lot of info." Yeah, when it comes to the whole info stuff, I don't think they're gonna info dump a lot on the showcase. You're probably gonna get that in the blog after, where they're like, "Oh, here's what's shown off in this game, in this game, in this game." But I expect a big reveal from that as well. I expect like some type of showcasing some type of multiplayer gameplay. I don't think you're gonna be like, "Oh, let's see a match here at the showcase," but you're gonna see little snippets here and there of gameplay within a trailer, similar to how like a Call of Duty multiplayer trailer reveal. That's what they're gonna do with Last of Us factions. But after the show, you're probably gonna get all that information dump and all that stuff. If they do the whole 10 minutes with factions, I wouldn't be upset at that, to be honest with you. But I don't think. Well, if factions supposed to come out this year, right? So yeah, you might get a lengthy one too. You might be right in that. You might be right in that. You might be right in that, Persona. Yo, the boy Young, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Dark Artemis, man, appreciate the $10, $9.99 iPhone user. So I think it's funny that Xbox are running with the whole Xbox showcase is 90 plus minutes, so it's better. Listen, I know a lot of people like to use the whole time and all that stuff as better. The only thing that's going to show which showcase is better or not is what's being presented there. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter if the timing. Xbox had a lot of long shows. We all remembered them. Some of the times I did live reaction, I felt like I was wasting my time. Like, I don't even want to do this joint. I think one of the live reactions, I kind of ended the stream. I was like, I'm done. It might be one of them inside Xboxes. I was like, yeah, I'm done. I'm good on this. It joint was like 2 hours. I'm like, I'm good. But the way how Xbox do their shows is very different than how PlayStation. Xbox like to talk, set a lot of things up. You know what I mean? When they do the whole Game Pass, reveals and sizzle reel, they got to set that up. When they talk about a big game on there, they got to set that up. You know what I mean? So a lot of things Xbox have to set up. Where PlayStation, you might get like 2 or 3 setups in the show, and that's it. The beginning, You might get a little talk, or they might just go from a trailer right from the beginning. You know what I mean? Which I think they might do that with Spider-Man 2. You know what I mean? You start out the show with Spider-Man 2 trailer, go into gameplay reveal. Then Jim Ryan comes out after, talk about a whole bunch of stuff. You show some third party. Then Herman Hulse come out and say, here, it's, you know, PlayStation Studios, first party, blah, 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 blah. And then you show a whole bunch of stuff. Then Jim might come back or whatnot, or whoever, Shuhei. And then, you know, finish out the show with a whole bunch of games and all that. That's how PlayStation typically would do their stuff. But, you know, we'll see. But I'm saying a bit over an hour. I think that's a great lengthy time to showcase a lot of games. That's basically what I'm saying here. So they're saying focusing on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation VR 2 games in development from top studios around the world. Top studios. When you see development from top studios around the world, what comes to your mind? Like, what studios come to your mind? Give me at least two. Give me at least two from you guys when you see a statement like that. You know what I mean? So when I see a statement like that, I'm already thinking like Rockstar, Capcom, yeah. Square Enix, yeah. You know what I mean? But the thing is, they're not talking about first party in this. They're just giving the overall what to expect. Overall, they're focusing on PlayStation 5 and VR 2 games in development from top studios around the world. So they're giving you a generalistic, you know, point of view of what's to come with the show. Insomniac, Bandai Namco, yeah. 343. Hey, yo, my man named if Phil Spencer, we can't compete. Oh my God. Y'all are crazy, man. Bungie, Arcane Austin, yo. That's before Redfall, right? Arcane, they never missed. But yeah, you know, top studios, I'm thinking like Rockstar, Rocksteady, Capcom. You know, we're gonna have some indie studios in there, Devolver. You know what I mean? That's where I'm coming from. Obviously, it might not be some of those guys, but we'll see. Expect a glimpse at several new creations from PlayStation Studios. So what they're saying here, new creations can mean a lot of things. That could mean, from what the subtitles say, new games, new IPs, a mixture of both within here. You know what I mean? So they say expect a glimpse at several new creations from PlayStation Studios. You know what I mean? So I'm expecting at least about, I ain't even gonna lie to you, I'm expecting at least about 5 to 7 games from first party studios at this goddamn showcase. Is that wrong to say? Let me know. Is that too much? Yo, Quanvo, what's good, man? I ain't see Quanvo in a minute, man. What's good, man? I ain't see you guys. A lot of you guys, I ain't see y'all in a minute, man. Y'all hyped for that show, that PlayStation showcase, huh? Is that a little too much? You know what I mean? 5 to 7, maybe 8. We can push it to 8. You do have a lot of these, you know, live service games. Is that a little too much to say? Minimum 8. Yeah, I'm with that. Yo, Don Juan Sean, what's good, man? Donkey Kong in the building. Shout out to my man Donkey Kong, man. We was watching yesterday in the Mario movie. He did a great job. You know what I mean? As well as spellbinding games from our third-party partners and indie creators. Spellbinding games. I mean, that can mean a lot of things. You know, it is Sid Shuman. But, yo, Vibes Worldwide, what's up, man? But, yeah, this statement, this little paragraph right here, that's a lot of impact right there. That's a lot of oomph going on there, man. You know what I mean? That's a lot of oomph right here, man, which got my expectation, my hype levels to the roof. You know what I mean? Where I'm hella hype. I'm super excited just to see, like, yo, PlayStation, I really want to see what's going on because, like I said, if you guys have been listening to What's Up PlayStation podcast here on this channel, you already know, man. I've been like, yo, I want to know what first party studios is creating. I know a lot of people was like, oh man, they will show it when they show it. Nah, motherfucker. I want to know what PlayStation first party studios is showing. That's what you did with the PlayStation 4, where we got a glimpse of the things to come in the future and beyond. When it comes to PlayStation 4, I was expecting something like that as well when it comes to PlayStation 5. I didn't know we had to wait 2.5 years, almost 3 years, just to know what's coming from first party with this console that we bought in 2020. Okay, so this showcase right here, I've been waiting for this for a good over a year. So when you make a statement like this, when you put a paragraph like this, it's been a long time for a brother to eat. Yo, who used to say that? Who used to say that, man? Yo, Chris Righteous is good, man. The second best list on YouTube. Yo, who used to say that? Let me know. Let me see if you guys know if y'all cultured. It's been a long time for a nigga to eat. Who say that? Let me know. I don't think y'all know. Y'all might have to Google it up. I give y'all a hint real quick. It was Backyard Brawls. The person was a part of Backyard Brawls back in the day. Okay? And there's one video that made that person famous because the person that used to beat people up. And this person didn't have a match in a long time. And in the beginning of the video, he said, it's been a long time for a nigga to eat. Yo, Rabbit got the gun. Yes, sir. Kimbo Slice. Kimbo Slice, Zero Cool. Yup. Yo, Prime, what's good, man? Neon Berry, what's up? Kimbo Slice. I don't know if y'all remember that video. KC, what up? Kimbo was like, it's been a long time. Hey, yo, my man got that job done quick, boy. Knocked that man out quick and just kept it moving. Got his money. On to the next. But yeah, man, I'm very, very excited for this showcase. And yeah, the expectations, I feel PlayStation understand the pressure. PlayStation understands the magnitude of announcing a showcase like this, especially being absent for a year. You know what I mean? I felt like 2020, they did a wonderful job with both showcases, the one early in the summer and then the one later in like September. In 2021, I personally like that showcase. You know, a lot of people claim that they didn't really like that showcase, but if you really look at the games that came out, that showcase was really good. You know what I mean? The only really issue I had was like, God damn, you showing Deathloop again. The game already came out. The showcase was like September 20 something. Deathloop came out like September 8th or something like that. The game already came out, or it might be August. And they still showed Deathloop at the goddamn show. I was like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? But I feel like that showcase was great too. But yeah, waiting a year, we're just doing state of plays. Waiting a year to not know what PlayStation first. The fact that we don't know what first party is doing, but still very satisfied with PlayStation, with a PlayStation 5. Yo, you got to give your hats off to Jim Ryan, man, because at the end of the day, he is supplying a lot of content for anybody that buys within the PlayStation brand. You know what I mean? Like, we really don't know shit. We really don't know shit when it comes to the future of PlayStation 5. But still, we've been Horizon Forbidden West, God of War Ragnarok, Ratchet and Clank, Demon Souls, Returnal, Ghost of Tsushima, Director's Cut, Death Stranding Director's Cut. The list goes on. Kena, Stray. You know what I mean? I can just go on to games and games and games I've been playing. Sifu. You know what I mean? That kept us busy. You know, yeah, we the hardcore is always going to be like putting that pressure, like, yo, what's going on with Naughty Dog next game? What's going on with Ben Studios? What's going on with that? But at the end of the day, they've been delivering a lot of content. Yo, Miles Morales, another one. It's been kind of crazy, man, and how you know, Jim and the team have definitely been delivering when it came to a lot of game. What about Stray J Bar? I'm good. I'm good. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure on PlayStation to deliver this show. I think they understand the expectations that the fans want. I think they have their ears to the ground as far as, you know, what we expect. And the first party studios are top class. So I know whatever they do show is going to be amazing. You know what I mean? Yo, what? Let me do it. Before I open up the chat, I want to do another little theory right here, right? What if all the spotlights right here on this goddamn picture is all the number of games they're going to show during the showcase? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. 31 spotlights. I know that sounds crazy. And listen, you're not going to get no other opinion like that from any other goddamn channel. Because people don't like to think outside the box like that. Everybody want to be safe. Everybody want to be, oh, I don't want to get embarrassed on the internet. Over here, when it comes to these goddamn showcases, I don't give a flying fuck. You heard what I said? I don't give a flying fuck. If they showcase 31 games, man, that's a little nut. Listen, I know it's out there. Imagine if they do show total of 31 games here, right? Then everybody gonna be like, but Jay Murray, I always thought it was gonna show 30. You know what I mean? You know how to get down. You know how to get down. But quick little predictions. You know what I mean? My realistic predictions as far as what's to be shown, right? These are my realistic predictions. What to be shown. Let's talk about Blue Point real quick. Blue Point could be a toss-up of Blue Point. But I do feel that they got such a good handle on the Souls genre, especially what they did with Demon Souls. I feel that Blue Point, if they are to reveal something, it will be Bloodborne remake. It will be a Bloodborne remaster or remake, whatever they want to call it. That's what I feel like Blue Point is going to do. They already got their whistle wet with creating a game like that. I know a lot of people said that there's going to be like a new IP being shown or whatnot from Blue Point. But I think that's a little bit too soon. Something like Bloodborne, it might be a little bit easier to do because you already have those assets ready to go. You know what I mean? Unless they're probably doing something from the ground up, you know, like they kind of did with Demon Souls. Man, this is hard. It's hard to do one of the realistic ones. What somebody say? I want to see Behemoth do VR2 or Blue Point. It's not Blue Point doing Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne 2 with a 60 frames patch for the first game. I would like that. You know what I mean? The only thing that kind of throws me off when it comes to Blue Point is that Christmas card that they did. That box that they had was pretty big. You know what I mean? That box that they had was pretty big. Yo, B Money, what's good, man? Blue Point is Castlevania And Metal Gear Solid 3 with Vitros. That'll be a good one too, man. It's been a long time that I played like a Castlevania game. I didn't play the 3D ones that came out like on PS3, 360. I forgot the name of those ones, but the old school PS1, old school ones, I definitely played those. That would be like a come up if they were to do like a Castlevania like that style into like a 3D type game. That would be crazy. Have the same story beats. You know what I mean? That would be wild. But yeah, whatever Blue Point gonna have, I think they're gonna deliver crazy. You know what? Before I even do the realistic ones, let's do that in a group session. I'm gonna open up the chat for anybody that want to come through. If you guys are not a part of the Speak from the Heart chat, definitely look at the description. The link is in the description to join the chat, and join up, and so you can be a part of the conversation. I'm gonna be in the open Speak from the Heart chat, and let me just make sure I have Discord up. Okay. All right. So Speak from the Heart is up. If you guys want to join, definitely go in and join in. And then we'll get the prediction like a group. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna break the predictions up into like a realistic one, and then another one like kind of like your wild and crazy predictions, or what you kind of want from the show. So right now we got my man Dark Optimus in the chat. We got Chris Righteous in the chat. Go ahead and say something real quick, guys. Or Dark.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Okay, good. Y'all can hear Dark Optimus. Let me know if you guys can hear him.
Let me I'm actually gonna come back. I'm gonna get on my computer and do it. I'm doing it on my phone right now.
All right, no problem, man. But yeah, realistically, yo, Chris, what's good, bro?
What's up?
How you doing, man?
Finish, my bad.
How you doing? Slaying people up in the Highlands, man.
Yeah, they call me the Hylian Hooligan.
Hylian Hooligan.
Yeah, the Highlands, the Hyrule Slayer.
The Hyrule Menace. No, go ahead and finish what you were gonna say about separating the realistic versus what we want.
Yeah, realistically, obviously Spider-Man 2. I think Wolverine's gonna be there as well, where you're gonna get like most likely a story trailer, not a teaser trailer like that, but a story trailer. You might have mixtures of like gameplay cinematics and stuff like that in there. I don't know if they're gonna fully reveal any type of gameplay at this show, because the game is like a long way apart. But you're definitely gonna have that there. A lot of people keep saying like Rockstar's next game. I know PlayStation have a really good relationship. I think it was shout out to Link, or it was Persona. I think Persona said this yesterday as well, where Jim Ryan in the first showcase, he led off with talking about Rockstar and their relationship with them.
Yeah, GTA 5 was the first game that they showed. I remember it was literally the GTA 5 PS5 version, right? The next gen version was literally the first thing that they showed. And I remember people were like, bro, why the fuck we showing GTA again, bro? Let's get to the shits. I remember that, yeah.
But yeah, like, you know what I mean? The fact that they have a relationship like that, you never know. They can be releasing their next big game here at the showcase.
I think didn't Take-Two said that in the next fiscal year that they are expecting really major game releases, and they're expecting to make at least $8 billion within that fiscal year, which to me, that can only be not like what games do they have that can generate that much money in a year? None other than GTA. That's it. Like, there's no other game that they got that can make that amount of money in that time frame.
Yeah, I agree.
So-
Yo, shout out to my man, DC Gaming, with the 11th month of being a soldier first. Clap to my guy Chris Righteous. Tears of the Kingdom is flames. I see my man DC, he putting the heavy hours in there in the game. Yeah, I'm enjoying Tears of the Kingdom as well, man. Like it's weird to say, to be honest with you, because every time I say it, I feel like I'm being hypocritical, because I really enjoy the pacing and flow way more in Tears of the Kingdom than Breath of the Wild. I am going like, I know it sounds weird, but that's how I feel. Like it's hard for me to put the controller down playing the game. I'm like, Breath of the Wild, they had moments like that, but it didn't keep me engaged like that. I think the abilities are way better here.
For sure, yeah,
because all the abilities you can use it for in Breath of the Wild you can too, but with the ice one, the ice block one, you had to do specific setup, like very specific setup in the water to use it in combat. But in here, everything can be, the Ultra Hand thing, you can grab something, a barrel, and drop it on something. Everything can be used in combat, even recall. You know what I mean? I see people. Yeah. Go ahead.
I also like that it doesn't have the cooldown anymore. Like any of the abilities.
Oh yeah. There's no cooldown.
Like some of the abilities had a cooldown in Breath of the Wild, and I was just like, oh man.
yeah, but they didn't take that long. You can upgrade them to have a lot shorter cooldown. But we're not here to talk about that, right? This is a PlayStation, right?
PlayStation.
The Sony showcase, very exciting. I mean, finally they're coming out with one after we waited. It's been almost 2 years. What was the last one? It was like, what was it? September 2021 or some shit like that. That was like the last true showcase.
Something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Is the stream breaking up for you guys? Let me know, because that's what some of the people say in the chat. I don't see nothing on YouTube end. Let me know.
Nah, it's good on my end. It's probably their Wi-Fi or something.
Let me know.
Yeah, they have crappy Wi-Fi or something.
Yeah, they're watching it on the Switch.
Oh no, they said it cut out in and out a little bit.
But I mean, for me, it's over an hour, so that's actually a lot longer than their last couple ones, because the last couple ones are usually only 40 minutes. They're usually 30 to 40 minutes long. So,
that's like the max time, 40 minutes around that time, which is pretty reasonable.
Yeah, so for this one to be over an hour means that they got a lot of shit to show, right? They got a lot of shit to show, and as they should, because we've been waiting a long time. Even though they've been feeding us with great games, and we got God of War, Horizon last year, and stuff like that, right? But we 3 years in, and I get the pandemic halted some progress and stuff like that. But as much as I love those games, Ragnarok and Horizon Forbidden West were both amazing. You know what I mean? I was still kind of disappointed that they're still cross-gen games. So with this one, they said PS5 and PSVR too. So I'm expecting majority of the games to be PS5 only games, and we could see what the system is truly capable of, right? Other than the little glimpse that we saw with Ratchet and Clank and stuff like that. But realistically, I mean, Spider-Man 2, of course, is going to be there. That's 100%. That's 100%. I think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth also shows up, and I do agree with people that are saying that they don't want to see 16 at the showcase, because I do agree with that, because 16 is already sold. It's coming out next month. We already had a state of play, and we had an hour of PAX East gameplay.
The trailer that they're going to show there is not going to be nothing crazy. I think it's going to have an announcement for the demo. They're going to definitely announce the demo there.
I guess if they do a demo, especially if the demo is that same day, then that'll be dope, right? That'll be dope if they do you can play Final Fantasy 16 today, download it now. That'll be amazing.
Yo, let me get these members real quick. Shout out to my man, Mr. Gold Tryhard Guy Uchiha with 25 months of being a Soldier First Class member. He said, can't wait for Wednesday. So I need y'all to do shows every day so the time can fly by. And then we got my man No Cap Podcast. Shout out to my man Sick Humor TV in the building, man. He says, yo, speak from the heart. Yo, Tears of the Kingdom is big trash. Fuck Zelda. Nah, I'm just talking smack. Hopefully,
man.
y'all enjoying your time with it. Shout out to my man. Sick. Nah, yo,
Sick, man. We gotta get. Hey, Sick. If you didn't like Breath of the Wild, you might like Tears of the Kingdom because it is different. It is different, even though a lot of the stuff is the same, like the combat and stuff like that. But there's a lot of new stuff to make it feel different.
Yo, really and truly, with Tears of the Kingdom, there's no limits to get to anywhere. You know what I mean? Yo,
True.
that ascend and recall is broken, bro.
Oh,
yo,
that's so underrated, bro. It's so
man.
Underrated.
It's crazy.
I use recall and ascend all the time, dude.
there's times where like in Breath of the Wild, like I see a distance where I gotta go. I'm like, maybe I have to go over here. Oh, I don't have enough stamina to even climb that hill or whatnot. With Tears of the Kingdom, I don't really feel that. I'm like, yo, I'll just let me see if I got a wood, or let me see if there's a rock somewhere.
Yeah, like a little piece of rock, just sticking out just enough to get you Yeah, I was doing that yesterday too.
Yeah, bro. And yo, I saw like, there's times where you would have like rocks falling off from the things in the sky. They'll be dropping down. You can recall that, and it would go all the way up where it fell off. And there's times where there was like a certain area I had to go over. I was like, oh, let me recall all the way up, and I'll just, paraglide over. So I was like, oh shit, I ain't gotta make no bridge or nothing, bro. I was like, yeah, I'm good here. You know what I mean? Which makes it pretty fun, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but
I did one of those recall rocks the other day, and fucking one of those birds came and like shot me down or some shit like that. But now going back to the PlayStation showcase, man, like a factions there, I think that's a realistic thing. Yeah, because they're supposed to be. This show is where they're supposed to be, or where they're gonna start showing the live service games, right? The multiplayer games that they've been working on and stuff like that. So I expect to see at least a couple here. You know what I mean? They might not all be from first party because they are working with other partners and stuff like that to develop these games, but I do expect to see a few of those here as well. And unfortunately, PC announcements and shit like that. But Bloodborne,
leave that to the blog, man. Leave the PC
yeah,
stuff
leave that to the blog. Bloodborne remaster, I do believe it's a real thing, but I don't think it's Bluepoint. I think it's another studio doing it, and I think Bluepoint, I don't know what they could be doing, bro. They could be doing the Metal Gear, but I think there was a rumor that it's supposed to be Virtuous doing the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake, which is another game that I expect to show up here because that's another game that's been, heavily rumored, and a lot of different sources have been confirming that stuff as well too. But yeah, I mean, those are like all the things that realistically
the disgruntled Xbox dudes been confirming PlayStation news or what? Not confirming, leaking it.
Yeah, and. Nah, but this show, nothing less than a 9 out of. They waited for this long, nothing less than a 9. It's supposed to be a 10 out of 10, right? But I'm just saying nothing less than a 9 out of 10 for this show.
Yeah, like I said, I think they know. I think they know, man. They know, like, yo, we gotta deliver. We gotta deliver. Yo, Persona, what's good, man? You got home?
Nah, I'm on my way home now.
Oh, what's good though? What's good, bro? Chuck, what's good, man? See you in the chat. Yo, Sick, what's good, man?
What up?
Yo, what's good?
Yo, guys, if YouTube is getting crazy, just refresh your stream. You know what I mean? If there's any
hopefully
they've been fucking up since last night, bro.
Oh, it's been messing up for YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube has been weird.
Hopefully, we see the Mortal Kombat gameplay footage at the show.
I think that's highly.
That trailer was sick.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I said I wasn't like interested in Mortal Kombat, but after seeing that CGI, I might have to renege on that.
Yo,
that's right. Y'all not into another round games.
Oh man,
we got you on tape, my guy. You're done.
I forgot. Y'all not into another round games.
Yo, Chuck, I'm good.
Yo, not gonna lie, bro. Yo, Chris, yeah, I'm not into Netherrealm. Yo, I buy them all the time because like Chuck, Persona, and all that, but I don't play them shits, yo. I'm keeping it stacked.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Really? Wow, man.
No,
it'd be a
Chuck,
week.
I mean, Bar, you're not about to use me and Chuck as your scapegoat. Absolutely.
Yeah, for you see how you trying to show man, shit crazy.
Yo, what else I'm gonna buy them for? I ain't gonna, you know what I mean?
For me, you bought it for TOA. Use the right words.
Oh yeah, true.
TOA.
But yo, they do know how to make a good ass. They do know how to make a good ass trailer. I give them that, yo.
Oh,
I need to see the gameplay. I'm not pre-ordering nothing, but that
I want
to do look clean though. I ain't gonna cap. That should look clean.
I want to see what the whole assist and here's the thing, when they talk about cameos, that's the only thing that worries me, because if I'm like, damn, I want Ermac back, but all he is just a cameo, not a playable character. That's actually gonna piss me off.
You know what, Chris? I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think they're gonna make like popular characters cameos. I just don't see them doing
I think some of them. I think some of them will. Like I think like
Baracho in the roster.
Like
it makes no sense. Baracho's not popular though. Like,
that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. I think it's gonna be. Maybe like Baracho, Oni,
fucking Striker. Put Striker as a camp. Nobody want that dog shit ass.
What if they got like
yo, every character that Chuck don't like is gonna be in the game.
Nightwolf better be in the freaking game.
What if they got like Naruto and Sasuke in that bitch, boy?
Oh, here you go.
Don't be putting that anime stuff in my NetherRealm games, man. Come on.
Oh no, man! Naruto and Sasuke pulling out people's hearts.
Nah,
I know, but don't be putting that anime stuff in.
Though, I'm intrigued. I'm glad they kind of getting away from the typical Mortal Kombat gameplay. So it should be fun. I just want to see the gameplay.
That's what Chuck. That's what has me like intrigued as well. Like, all right, they're saying it ain't gonna be like typical. It's gonna be something different. Depending on how they set that up, it might get that 70 from me, Gotti.
I'm being dead ass too, bro. Like, because I can't do another Mortal Kombat 11. I would not buy it. I swear on everything.
Mortal Kombat 11 was a disappointment, especially coming after like 10, when 10 was like way crazier.
I love 10.
It was way more rushed down, and then they try to do the Street Fighter 5. Like they try to make it way more grounded and flashy.
It felt very.
It didn't feel right.
It felt stiff. It was stiff. It was stiff,
man. Stiff too.
It was stiff, man. Everybody was doing the same fucking combo. I'm like,
a lot of the characters are slow, man, too.
Exactly, bro. Like, fuck, what happened, bro? But like I said, hopefully they kind of go back to like more of like the rush down,
Yeah, like MK9, like MK10.
Yeah, bro, because that's what made the game fun, man. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I think with the assist, I think it is going to be crazier than 11 with these assists.
Oh, yeah. I can already imagine, bro. Like, it's good. I'm just happy that all these games are like taking chances and doing something different, man. Like, niggas been playing these games for so long, bro. Like,
niggas in Mortal Kombat gonna be fighting like Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and shit. That shit about to be crazy.
Hey, I'm with it, bro. You can assist,
I'm with it.
Yo, if the assist mechanics. If the assist mechanics is like BB tag or something where you can pick the type of assist, I ain't even gonna hold you. I would be very, very excited for another game, bro.
Chuck, listen to him. Chuck, you hear him?
Hey, it's on tape, bro. It's on tape. I'm not even sure.
Nah, y'all gonna buy.
He's still gonna put it on you guys, though. He's still gonna be like, I bought this game because of Chuck and Persona.
Bro, my man gonna play this shit for 2 weeks and drop
Hey, the man gonna pick it up. Yo, Chuck, he gonna buy the game, he gonna play it, and then you gonna have a party.
I know, bro. I know it's been too long. I already know this, man.
He like, I'm good.
Bro, it all depends. It all depends on this. Well, I got to see the gameplay. I'm not pre-ordering nothing. But if this assist partner stuff,
Bar, let me ask you a question. You got the platinum in Stray?
No.
Yeah, I got to play him straight. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Just making sure. I got you.
I thought you were good on that game, Bari. I thought you were good.
Man, I'm good.
Said he was good on that too.
Exactly.
Did you see the gameplay? He was like,
I know Bari. He was trying to come at me, bro. I know this man. Brady ain't gonna play no damn Mortal Kombat. I know he's not.
Oh, I'm not.
I know
listen,
he's not playing the game.
I'm telling people I'm not, because I will focus on Street Fighter and not Blaze Blue, Grand Blue over this game. I'm gonna be honest with you. But I'm just saying, like, if the assist stuff is like refined and is like similar to like some of those anime games, then I might give it a go.
I think it's gonna be like Chris said. I think
Barry pre-ordering the collector's edition tomorrow.
It's gonna be like Marvel 1, right?
Marvel 1.
You couldn't use the other. You couldn't use.
Yeah, Marvel 1 was just like
Marvel 1 on PlayStation. That PlayStation version was just a one character, and you can use assists. That's it. It was a multiple character.
Yeah, I used to pick Colossus. Yeah, I used to pick Colossus.
Yeah, but if they're gonna be doing something like that, you gotta speed up the gameplay. Like
You
all
have
of it.
to.
Like you
Yeah.
can't. It can't be like stiff like MK11.
The thing is, MK11.
doing
What
that.
what
You
slowed
can't
it
do that.
down was the how they did the meter. You know what I mean? Like you don't
Yeah,
when
that
you
too.
approach
That
it
was a
doesn't
terrible idea.
it doesn't increase. It
Terrible
just
idea. Bro.
yeah, it was just a timer thing. It was
Breakaway,
Yeah, it was
all
a
that
time.
shit.
It was
Nah,
a
but
timer
nah,
thing.
but
Yeah.
a lot of the
All that shit
dashing
was
felt
trash,
the
bro.
dashing felt very stubby as well. Dashing
Just
was
the
a bit
walk
great.
speed. The walk speed.
Yeah,
bro. The
walk
walk speed
speed,
was
yeah.
awful, bro. Like,
yeah, because
Yeah, they need to
you
go-
can
they
do
need
some
to-
wave dashing in the game, but it's just that meter was
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah.
When you had no meter,
Nah,
you
they-
couldn't really do nothing.
10 was a lot. X was a way faster than 11.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, X was ignorant, bro. That game.
Yeah,
was
X is-
ignorant. as
yo.
fuck, yeah.
Hey, yo, real talk, X. I ain't even gonna hold you. X, I packed that game up quicker than 11.
Yeah, that game was
Really? That
ignorant,
shit-
bro.
Wow,
Yeah, bro.
man.
Ignorant.
That's
bro.
crazy. I love Netherrealm. I didn't like Mortal Kombat 11, but I loved Injustice 2 and Justice
Oh,
1.
yeah,
and the
Justice
other ones.
1,
Yeah.
Justice 2,
was
oh,
so
man.
good, man.
Oh, yeah,
That
Justice
was
2.
really
You know,
Fire.
zone justice, because everybody zoned the fuck out of you in that game.
Yeah, after a while, it became like a third-person shooter, man. I was like, I can't play this.
Yo,
anymore,
yeah,
man.
I was watching your gameplay that you posted up on Twitter. Damn, yeah, the field of view and Injustice was so far, bro. I was like, damn, that shit's so far away.
It was kind of far away, though. Yeah, it was kind of far away. But no, I think Injustice 2 was like the peak for them. And then I don't know what happened, bro. Like they just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, I love
Well,
Injustice
they were
2 so
trying. They
much,
were
man.
trying to make it. They were trying to make MK11 like Injustice 2, but they didn't pull it off. They couldn't pull it
In
off.
what way, though? What are you talking about? In what way?
They were trying to make it like kind of like that whole like how Injustice 2 had the with the meters and stuff.
And the customization and stuff.
Yeah,
That-
the customization
The
and stuff,
customization is,
kinda
is
do
really
that.
the only thing, but
But
nah,
they didn't.
MK11 gameplay felt way different than.
Yeah, they just couldn't. I don't know what they were doing over there with.
I remember
MK11.
I played the beta. I was just like, yo, I don't know how long I'm gonna play this game. I remember after playing that beta, I was like, I don't know, man. You know.
Oh, for MK11?
Yeah, I remember that, bro. Because I'm like, I was feeling it at first. I'm like, well, this game is fire, bro. And then
Chuck said
I
after he
ended
played that beta,
I
he
was like,
almost-
I don't know, man.
Chuck
I
said-
still
Chuck
bought the
said-
game though, but yeah. That
Chuck
shit
said
was
after
rough.
But
he
yo-
played that beta, he almost filed a class action lawsuit.
Oh
not
man,
not gonna lie though, man. When it comes to NetherRealms, they know how to have a complete package with a fighting game. So I
Oh,
know
yeah.
once this game come
By
out
far.
on the
most part,
19th,
yeah.
By far.
you're going to have a very compelling story. You're going to have the towers or the crypts and all that.
With the guest characters
Why you
as
think
well.
all these other games are
I
starting
know-
to
I
copy
know those
what they
guest
do,
characters
bro?
gonna be
Like,
on
point.
they kind of set the bar. So yeah, shout out to them, man. Like I said, hopefully the game is cool, man. I have really no expectations. I am excited to see how the game plays though, but I'm not going in there like, you know, I'm hyped for like the anticipation of seeing the game, but am I hyped to buy it? No.
That man
I
Chuck
need-
about to be
Well,
he about to be a
here's
Kung
the
Lao
one-
main.
Here's
When it
the
comes-
one
when it
good
comes
thing
to-
Ain't
about
gonna be no fucking come.
looking at all three fighters too. Street Fighter definitely looking like the oddball out. Only reason why I say that is because
How?
that's the only not oddball as in like it looks like a game.
Oh,
In
you talking about
terms of,
because it's
like,
next
Oh, it's
gen
cross-gen.
only.
yeah, like it's cross. Then it's like,
Yeah,
damn, Street
yeah.
Fighter, you couldn't do this too, bro. Like, goddamn.
Nah, but
Yo.
Mortal Kombat 12 is also coming to the Switch too.
Nah,
Surprise.
that's being made by somebody
it?
else, man. I ain't counting
Wow.
that.
Yeah, that's being made by a whole nother team. So
Yo,
We'll-
not
we'll
go-
see what the we'll see what the
That's being-
we'll
that's
see what
being
the
made by a
difference
group
is.
of devs that just got out of college.
Not gonna lie though.
One thing a good thing about NetherRealm is that at the very least they do switch up their games with each entry. It's not the same as the last one. So
I don't.
If you didn't like
I don't
11,
agree
That
with
game
I
on
don't
the
agree
Switch
with
gonna be
that
a
at all.
college project, boy. That shit ain't.
oh man.
I don't,
They
you
not-
gotta
they
think
not-
about it. It
they
was a
not-
time
no.
from Mortal Kombat.
Yo,
9
wasn't 11 on the Switch? I think so.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it was.
11 was.
and
on
it looked like
That's probably why it was so slow because they couldn't do it. On
Nah, but they put
like roadkill.
they put it on the Switch like years later though. It was like 2 years later.
no.
it wasn't like 2 years.
It was within the same year.
Like, it was
like
the
months
same-
Oh
after.
really?
Yeah.
I
Damn.
remember that too. I laughed. I was like, bro, nobody playing that shit on there, bro.
Yo,
Hey, yo,
yeah,
real
no,
talk, if
they
you buy-
definitely gotta
if you buy
drop that
any-
Switch, man.
If you
Well,
buy
except
any
for,
type
except
of
for,
fighter on the
except for
Switch,
Baron, he was playing it on the Switch.
Nah,
If you
well,
buy any type of fighter on the
tournament
Switch,
players, like
serious.
if you're on the plane or whatever, going to a tournament, like people will have their Switch and practice.
Hey, look, if you buying any type of fighter except for Smash Bros on the Switch, I can't take you serious.
Nah, BB Tag was good on the Switch. BB Tag was good on the
So
Switch.
Fuck
and so
about
was
that.
Dragon Ball Fighters, man. I gotta keep it a
I don't
stack,
care
too.
about all that,
Yeah.
bro. I say what I
Nah,
say.
because most Switches don't come come with Ethernet ports, so everybody playing on Wi-Fi and shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean online. You buying that? That's a train. That's all you buying that for. The online, nah. Yo, I don't even trust the online when it came to Smash, bro. It wasn't that. It was terrible.
It was
bro.
awful. It was terrible, dude.
It was awful, bro.
Awful. Yeah. It was so bad.
I was never into
play
Smash Brothers. I was never into that game.
Not me either.
I respect the game. Don't get me wrong. Like the game is really great with all the guest characters and shit. Like I respect the game, but I was never into that gameplay of Smash Brothers.
High level Smash is fun to watch.
Definitely not fun to play.
Nah, I agree. But I was gonna say, like, from MK9 to like Injustice 2, they was reusing like assets between the games, bro. So I think that's why they kind of had to take a break too. It's like, bro, we can't have characters from one game to the next.
Y'all be back 1 second, guys.
Shit. You know what I'm saying? So I think it was kind of good that they took a break, and I'm happy. I'm like, they have to be doing something crazy for them to break their 2-year cycle, because everybody's been thirsting for 2 years for something new. You know,
well, them to go back to
came out 2 years ago. For
them to go back to MK1 like that, like they're really just retconning pretty much everything that.
Well, it's a complete reboot, because it's a continuation after 11, but it's a complete like restart.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so that's why, which is good too, because like I said, they could have a fresh slate, and they even said it in the trailer, like it's a clean slate. We going forward with this, and they don't gotta get too crazy with the time travels and multiverse. You don't gotta do all that shit no more. Yeah, you know multiple universes and all that.
Yeah, because that stuff got crazy, man. I was just where are we going with this? What are we doing?
I'm a fighting game lore guy, but I'm like, yo, I can't. I just beat that shit and just keep it pushing, bro. I'm like,
but here's the thing: even if y'all don't like the gameplay of like Mortal Kombat like that, at least everybody can admit that at least the campaign is like the best that like fighting games have to offer.
Oh, the Injustice campaign was so good.
Yeah, in terms of campaign.
Oh my god, that shit is fire.
That's my favorite campaign from NetherRealm.
That shit was fire as hell, bro. For real.
The Mortal Kombat 11 campaign was good too.
It was okay. It was okay, but the whole time
stuff is fighter out there.
Say what?
I said Mortal Kombat is the best looking fighter out there. Like as far as like.
Oh yeah, technical graphics and stuff like that.
It will be. I think it's gonna look better.
Street Fighter 6 looks kind of dated to me. That's the only issue with me. Like,
I don't like the open world.
The character models don't look good.
Street Fighter 6 look dated. Yeah, go ahead and say
I don't know if it's great. It looks a lot better.
It looks way better.
Wait, you telling me that it looks better than models as good as Tekken 8?
Are you playing it on the Series S? Are you playing on Series S?
Hold on, but that's the issue. You're comparing it to other games, but compared to Street Fighter 5, it is a step up. It is a step up.
They look good. They look really good.
Nah, I think
look at Ryu's character model
because of that custom character shit. I think the character models don't look.
Oh yeah, the custom characters. Yeah,
they're supposed to be look good.
They look trash, but the actual like Ryu when he's flexing,
Ryu and all them, they look
like that.
They look.
It looks real good,
fire, bro. You crazy? I'm like, that sounds crazy, man.
No, it look good. They look good. Now on the Series S, it don't look good on the Series S, but whatever.
Hey, that's not a real console.
I'll tell you right now.
Ryu ain't even got a beard on that.
Oh shoot!
Why is Ryu missing the beard on the Series S? I don't understand.
Because they don't have the power.
They can't render.
And that man got a booty face.
That man Ryu needs that just for men.
Oh man.
Y'all niggas some big Street Fighter fans, I say.
What's up?
Okay.
We were talking about the PlayStation Showcase, or what realistically do y'all expect to be there, versus like what are y'all like, some crazy prediction that you want to happen, but it's not entirely realistic.
Well, a game that needs to be there though. There's one game that all I'm asking to be there, and
Ghost 2. Ghost 2.
Of course, bro. Of course.
Nah, I want that one there too.
I need to see my boy Jin Sakai. I need to see him in that showcase, man. I need to see my boy in there, man. All right. So and like I said, I know they're going to be working on Ghost Legends. I guess they're going to continue with that. Which I like that freaking multiplayer, especially free and all that enhancement, all that shit. Whatever they want to add to it, go for it. And I cannot fucking wait. Other announcements that I do want to see, which I hope we see, is that Project Awakening. You know, we saw that the Twitter account and all that shit. Hope to see some gameplay in a release date. Finally, I hope we can see that. I mean, that game has been in the fucking grave for so long. So it's time for that game to be show off. Great gameplay. And I hope it's only PS5. I hope it's supposed to be only PS5. I don't want to hear no like only PS5. And I mean, just for that trailer, that shit look fucking insane. So I really want to see that game in there. Of course, Spider-Man 2 is going to be in that show. Like, I mean, the game's supposed to be coming in fall. That game, they need to show some gameplay, show how it's gonna look and everything. That game needs to be there 100%. Another game I would like to see in that show, I would like to see what Ben Studio is working on. I mean, they're working on a new IP and all that. I want to see what they're cooking. I mean, after Days Gone and everything, I want to see. I wish we can get a Days Gone too. You know what I mean? I know a lot of people didn't like Days Gone. Look, I'm gonna be honest. And people call me crazy. I enjoy Days Gone more than I enjoy Spider-Man. I like both games. No,
excuse me?
What?
What you say?
I said that between Days Gone and Spider-Man, right? They drop in the same year.
Oh my God! No, I don't agree with that.
They didn't drop in the same year. Days Gone was 2019. Spider-Man was 2018.
Yeah.
Bro, hold on.
Days Gone and Death Stranding was the one that dropped the same year. Which Death Stranding 2, I would love to see that.
Oh, I love that.
Well. Yeah.
No,
I think it's that Days Gone over Spider-Man. You bugging right now.
Bugging a little bit.
Yo, Spider-Man is pretty much flawless, nigga.
Man, God damn it. Let me finish. I said I enjoy both games. So I didn't say I didn't like Spider-Man. Okay, I enjoy both games, right? But I don't know, something about Days Gone that I really liked. You know what I mean? I'm like, yo, if I had to take one, I enjoy both games, but I would take Days Gone. Like, something about Days Gone I like. You know, they really put me in.
I enjoy Days Gone too, but Spider-Man is on a different level, bro.
Yeah, I couldn't even finish Days Gone, man. I
didn't finish it. I thought Days Gone was really good.
I didn't finish it.
Days Gone was good.
I don't hate it.
I slept on that game. I was not looking forward to Days Gone at all. I got it like 5 months after launch at a sale, and I was actually surprised with how good it was. And I was disappointed that it didn't get a sequel because I felt like the end of it set up for like an amazing sequel, and then we're never gonna see it.
No, but don't get me wrong.
It was like 100 hours though. Fuck, it was long as shit.
The thing about Spider-Man that I didn't like, it's just a little the side quest. You know, you gotta follow the birds. And
oh my God!
About Spider-Man. Don't get me wrong. I understand where people come from the side quest perspective, but when people are saying they're repetitive, but to me, the traversal and the gameplay was so good, I didn't mind it because I was always constantly loving the gameplay.
Facts.
Yeah. No,
that was my game of the year, 2018.
Yo, if all Spider-Man had was swinging through the city, that shit would still be better than most of the games came out that year. You know what I mean? Like that game was ridiculously good, bro. Are you kidding me? The combat was crazy, and Samnag took it up the notch as far as the graphics go. Like,
hey, Matador. Jim said, calm your ass down, man. Saying that statement.
Exactly. Yo, this nigga Barry.
I was just talking to Jim just now.
He loves Days Gone. He would like to see a sequel. I respect it.
Oh no. I love Days Gone too, man. But, whoo.
I'm telling you,
not over Spider-Man.
When you see that black symbiote going down Peter's arm, the internet is gonna be shut down, nigga. Like, Eli gonna have to call fucking somebody to get back Twitter back up, nigga. That shit's gonna be over, nigga.
That's what I said. I said as soon as we see Venom will rate, because you know Insomnia they have good ray tracing for consoles, right? I know it's not compared to PC, but when we see Venom with fucking ray tracing on, that shit's gonna go stupid, bro.
Bro, I can't wait for this fucking game, bro. Like, if they drop a Spider-Gwen on top of that, yo, it's, man, this shit might sell 80 million out the gate, man.
Yo, my bad, yo. I had to order some food for my nieces and nephews, but I heard what you guys are saying as far as when it comes to Street Fighter 6 and Ryu don't got a beard over there on Xbox.
He don't. He ain't got a beard on the Series S.
Nah, because
the S.
Oh, on the S. Okay.
Yeah, he ain't got no beard.
On the S. Yeah, on the S.
Yeah,
nah, because
that's not an optional skin.
No, that's how it looks.
Beardless.
No, that's how
Ryu?
it look. That's how.
Damn,
look.
that's crazy.
Yo, that's
I thought that was an
wild.
Optimus kid.
No. And it's running at 1080. Look, it's running at 1080p 60, and the PS4 Pro is 1440p 60. So
No, because what I was going to say is that like when I played the beta, I was like, yeah, Street Fighter, you could definitely tell it's a cross generational game. But
it looks
when you
good.
play the demo, it's like the graphics is up so much. You know what I mean? I think like with the multiplayer, obviously you're not probably gonna get all that fine detail with the sweating and all that stuff. But
Yeah,
you know,
you will.
are you? I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna get all that.
But real talk, it does look great.
And all that, bro.
The sweat, the textures, the skin.
It looks good. Obviously,
it looks amazing to me.
No,
it does.
It looks great, but obviously, like with like Mortal Kombat and Tekken, those have always been more graphical powerhouses than Street Fighter. So obviously those games
Tekken
are gonna look better.
Tekken,
right?
Street Fighter looks
Tekken.
better than Tekken 7, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't know.
I don't know.
It looks way better, bro. It looks way better.
I don't think so.
I think Street Fighter 5 is a beautiful game, but I don't know if it's better than looking better than Tekken 7.
Tekken 7?
Yeah, Tekken 7. Tekken 7 still holds up right now, bro.
Ugly. No, it does not.
Nah, I don't know. I don't know about
Tekken
that.
7
That shit
looks
look
like
muddy as hell, bro. That shit looks terrible.
Tekken 8 though.
The only reason why it kind of looks outdated because it's on Unreal Engine 3, not 4, right?
It is an old ass game, but it looked good. It still hold up in my opinion. I think like Bandai Namco, they do a great job with that stuff.
The new Tekken looks fucking crazy graphically and shit like that. Like that shit looks amazing. So I don't know. We'll see.
Not going live with the chat. The chat is talking about we are Venom. Yeah, I think Jemai said that as well. Yeah, I think when they showcase Venom at this goddamn showcase, yo, motherfuckers gonna lose it for real.
Yo, I think so too. I mean, you got to think we haven't seen much of anything from this game as far as the villains, nothing. So, I'm
but
ready for
it looks like the people who made Little Planet was Sumo Digital, right? That's the devs, Sumo Digital. That's the
Sumo Digital only did 3.
They made the platformer. They
did Sackboy Venture and 3.
Sackboy Venture and 3, yeah.
But it looks like they're gonna be in the showcase. But I think they retreated and stuff like that. So I think they might be in the showcase as well.
Oh, let me pull this up as well.
Open world game.
Yo, what dark horse I would like to see at the end of that shit, if they don't use Spider-Man for the end, is to end it out with GTA 6. I think that
they wouldn't end it with that. It's gonna be a Sony IP that end it with.
Yo, so this is the sentiment. This is the sentiment right now when it comes to Spider-Man 2. This is from Millie A. If you guys don't know Millie A, she goes around sometimes just like leaking certain things, or not leaking, but she suggests certain things when it comes to these showcases or games to come and whatnot. She said, remember when you saw the light reflections on the car through the trees in Gran Turismo 3, or Snake on the bridge in Metal Gear Solid 2, Killzone Motorstorm for the first time on the PS3 at E3. When you see the swing and jump animations in Spider-Man 2, no words, and he got this gift going crazy right here. But she also said this before y'all chime in about my man Jim Ryan, the sentiment around what's going on with the show. And obviously take this for a grain of salt. This is not like, concrete. Jim Ryan is solely focused on the total mind share after the whole Microsoft and Activision business. Eternal messaging has been to make a statement and make noise. How y'all feeling about those two statements?
Hey,
I mean, it makes sense.
Can y'all hear me?
That's good. That's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I'll be, especially before the showcase coming. That's the type of shit you gotta say. Make us feel like, hey, you know what? Something huge, pause is coming that we should have high expectations.
Well, not only that, but I think one of the things that we also need to understand, I was saying this yesterday on my show, is PlayStation has had some negative things happen within the last year. And I don't want to say negative in the sense of like it's detrimental, but there has been a bit of negative or things that kind of paint them in a bad light with this whole ABK deal, with them saying what they were saying about, needing Activision and all this other stuff. The Pixel Opus thing, this whole thing with Deviation, even though PlayStation doesn't own this studio, they were partnered with the studio. So anything negative that happens at Deviation would be PlayStation adjacent. So that's why you're seeing a lot of people bring up PlayStation when it comes to deviation and the 90 employees allegedly being let go. So I think with PlayStation and Jim Ryan is a businessman. And one of the things I like about Jim Ryan is the fact that he really is about the PlayStation Nation, the PlayStation community. Like, he's going to do what's best for PlayStation. And he's not afraid to get in there with the sharks and duke it out, as you can see with this whole ABK thing. So I definitely think, this showcase, this is going to be like a showcase of showcases. We're like,
for sure, dude.
They are really on another level. They're really going to be like laying their whole cards on the table and saying, look, you do not want to miss out on a fucking PlayStation throughout the rest of this year and going into the future. Get familiar. That's how they're coming out, man. I'm telling you, it's war. Sure.
As they should, because they made us wait, and a lot of us were thinking it's because of the ABK. They didn't want to make, now that we know it's blocked, right? Because the CMAs have blocked it. Now they can fucking go. They don't have to hold anything back. Show that GTA 6 exclusive deal. You know what I mean? Show that. I don't think they're gonna get that as an exclusive deal.
She was the same one that said that the reason why there's no showcase is due to the Activision deal, as far as what PlayStation said. But now I guess that's changing now, as time progresses. But yeah, I agree. I agree with Persona, man. Like, and that was our sentiment last year. We said, fuck what they say, what they do.
Right, yeah.
Showcase the shit that you're making. We want to see what's going on. Why are you punishing fans and whatnot?
Well, this is supposed to be the showcase that they did. They were supposed to do last year, but apparently it's tweaked a little bit to add more stuff that they couldn't show last year. So there's definitely stuff that they were going to show last year, but then they also added a bunch of stuff that is going to be put into the stuff that they have that they weren't going to be able to show. So
I got a question.
It should be a fire showcase, man.
Will you guys accept some CGI trailers for games that are like 3 or 2 years out?
Yes.
Yeah,
man,
absolutely.
Y'all be getting weird with that shit
PlayStation's
sometimes.
capable of. That's
why.
I
guess who was that
it.
person that was just talking? Who was that person?
That was Jemiah.
No, not Jemiah. The person.
Oh, Dark Artemis.
Dark Artemis. Where you get that information from, brother?
Yeah, where you get it?
I can't really say.
I know. And you know what? Nah, we ain't doing that, player. We are not.
Wait, I missed what he said. I missed what he said. What he said? Repeat it.
Oh yeah, go ahead, Dark Artemis.
What I said is that the showcase is what they were gonna show last year, but they added more to it, to the stuff that they weren't gonna be able to show.
Wait, where you got that from? One of them bot channels?
I mean, it's possible, but we don't know that for a fact.
These bots disgruntled right now, man. They out here leaking everything.
Really and truly, I disagree with that only because I think the showcase, if there was going to be a showcase last year, I definitely think it would have been shorter than an hour, right? But also, it would have been a bigger focus on PlayStation VR 2, since that would have been right before VR 2 was coming out. So we would have got, probably the VR 2 date, price, all that other shit. Showing Horizon Call to the Mountain. We probably would have seen more of Firewall Ultra in some of these other games. So so what I think they did was, instead of them doing that, they just had the state of play where they focused on the VR in the new year after the VR came out. So I think that's what that was.
They saying that Jeff Grubb said that as well. So Jeff Grubb,
his Grubb snacks.
He's on the high street. I know. Look at Sig.
But Bari, why do y'all be getting weird? Y'all be getting weird about CGI trailers in some cases. Like some cases, y'all accept them, and some cases, y'all niggas be going absolutely.
No, that's cap. Let me explain something to you.
When have I ever said that?
There's nothing wrong with CGI trailers. If it's like the first trailer or something like that, that's perfectly fine. But if we're like 2 trailers in, 3 trailers in, and we're still getting CGI, that's a problem. I guarantee you, when we see the Spider-Man shit, we only saw 1 trailer from Spider-Man, and that was a fucking teaser CGI.
They did say that was. They did say that was in game.
It was in game. It was in game, but not actual gameplay.
Oh,
it was a cutscene.
not you.
Yeah,
Not
it
you.
was a cutscene.
Persona.
But what I'm
on
saying,
Twitter, niggas be going crazy.
Man,
with
fuck
that
them on
CGI
Twitter,
shit.
man. You talk. You in here with gamers, bro. What you talking about, man?
Oh no, I get what he's saying because a lot of people do say they hate CG trailers and all that.
Trailer. I don't like them, but I mean,
there you go right there.
If it's the first trailer, no. If it's the first trailer, okay. I don't really care for CGI trailer because it don't really give me a grasp of what the gameplay is gonna be. Okay, if it's the first trailer, that's fine. But
when Suicide Squad got shown,
wait. Let me ask Link a question. Let me ask Link a question. All right, so Link, you said you don't like CGI trailers, right?
Mortal Kombat.
Okay, so how if you don't like CGI trailers and you like seeing gameplay and stuff like that, why'd you buy Series X?
Oh,
come on, man.
Stop.
The only reason why I'm asking this question. The only reason why I'm asking this question, I mean, Link, the only reason why I'm asking this question is because we have not seen no Xbox game running on an Xbox for quite some time.
True.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to fanboy a console war. I'm just pointing out the facts.
It either. So I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Persona, you've been on a violent streak all day today, man. With these goddamn questions.
My whole thing with CGI.
This showcase got me in rare form, Barry. They got me in rare form.
I do agree. If after multiple and we still seeing CGIs, then yeah. But my whole thing is like, if it's a game like, for example, like Spider-Man 2 or maybe Ghost of Tsushima 2 or whatever, I will get excited because I know what type of game it is, and I've already played the first one and stuff like that. When it's a new IP and all they show is CGI, I don't get excited at all.
I don't like.
I can't because I don't know anything until I see gameplay. I can't get excited for a new.
But
IP.
back in the day, you used to see a CGI trailer, niggas used to go crazy. It was never I have to see gameplay. Like when you were like fucking 12 and shit. 14,
but we know.
Yeah, that was back in the day. But there's now bullshit.
Okay, I remember.
The industry. Right.
Okay, Final Fantasy 7, right? It was groundbreaking. That was groundbreaking when it came to CGI. But then when I got the game, I mean, I was a kid. You know what I'm saying? The game didn't look like that, and I was like, "Whoa, what is this?" But that was like one of the first games that had CGI. That was one of the first games that used CGI trailers to kind of show off the game. But when you got the game, it didn't look like that. But my thing is, I would rather see a mix of CGI and sprinkle in some gameplay, so you can people can see what the game is gonna be. But if it's just CGI. It's disappointing to me.
I don't know.
I don't really care for
hype. You kind of have to build hype though a little bit, and I understand like if it's a new IP,
put some gameplay at the end of the trailer.
You want to see gameplay, but I'm like, maybe they're not ready to show gameplay yet. I don't, it's not ready to be shown. So, yeah.
Well,
if it's the first trailer, it's fine. Hold on.
Okay,
if it's the first trailer, it's fine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Mortal Kombat.
I was just about to say that. Mortal Kombat has literally been doing this forever.
No, but what I'm saying is, that game's coming out in September, right? You would think they'd have a little snippet of something to show us.
But they're gonna show it. They're gonna show it like either next week or at the game, the summer game. So
I hope so.
But the people who actually play the game, they understand. Like we knew we wasn't getting those. I even said it. Yeah, I'm like, it's not gonna be gameplay. You hope, but we already know how they do it, bro. Street Fighter did the same thing last year. So they first revealed.
I mean, Wolverine did it.
There's always an announcement trailer though, like just a teaser trailer.
It's called a reveal or teaser trailer.
Exactly. Niggas be like Suicide Squad came out with a trailer.
That's what in business gets people hyped for stuff. Like that's what gets people hyped.
Y'all niggas got so bitter nowadays, man. Y'all niggas is so bitter and jaded and gaming.
Jemiah, I always said that I don't mind the teaser or the first trailer or even the second trailer. I know a lot. Yes, it's no different than like the frame for a second conversation that I've been telling people before the generation start. I don't mind playing a game in 30 frames. Would I not play a game in 60? Of course I would play in 60. But if the game is in 30, I'm not gonna mind. No different than like if a new game is showcasing a trailer. If it's a cinematic one trying to showcase the game, okay. But now when we get into a year or the next time you're revealing it, I want to see some gameplay.
I agree with you on that.
It's one of those things where like I agree with Chuck. You got to build hype, right? Like when we first saw the first trailer, like if I'm keeping it in the fighting game sense with Street Fighter 6. Yo, that was dope, man. It was dope to see, like, oh man, we about to get a new, like, that's to get you hype. Now we were like 3 trailers in, and they still doing CGI bullshit. Yo, it's gonna be a problem. That's a problem. Like, that would be a huge problem. But I think for the first trailer, I don't have an issue with CGI at all. I get it. But the next time we see you, there better be some gameplay attached to the trailer that you're showing me. If there is no gameplay, it's a problem. And that goes for anybody. PlayStation, X, it doesn't matter who it is. It's a problem.
Like I feel
Wolverine at this showcase.
If Spider-Man was to showcase like another CGI trailer, then it would be some type of what the hell's going on? You know what I mean?
Especially if it's supposed to release this year, I'd be like, what the hell? Why
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
They just show another CG for freaking Spider-Man.
Exactly. Everybody would be like, what the hell?
I'm buying the game. I'm buying the game no matter what, right? Day one, but I need to see something before.
There's no way on the showcase that Sony is going to just show another trailer. Like, you need to show gameplay. Like, no matter what. I don't know.
They're good for that though. They're good for showing gameplay though.
No. Sony usually does that. Sony doesn't show 2 CGI trailers, right? They'll show one as a reveal, but then the next time we see it, they always show gameplay.
Even Spider-Man, they better show it at 30 FPS, nigga.
Y'all laughing at that. Y'all laughing at that, but they most likely would do that because they're going to showcase in the best fidelity.
The stream's going to be at 30, though. Anyway,
resolution-wise, they want to show it at the best resolution.
All I want is 30 FPS, man. Sometimes 20, 25 FPS. You know what I mean?
Go sick. You got to go a step further. I want the game to perform like Redfall.
No, we don't want that. I would
say that for
this was great for gamers.
I just need to see the passion. That's all. I just need to see the passion, bro.
I would say for Player Awakening,
crazy, man.
Like, I will be okay. You have like a gameplay plus trailer like together. Like, I will not mind that. Like, let's say for Player Awakening, they just like show that. Like, I'm okay. Like, they showing some more gameplay, but I really, really want. For in the showcase, like for Project Awakening, just go through just straight gameplay. You know, like they're playing with a controller and shit like that. That's what I want to see.
Like with a showcase like this though, gameplay is awesome, but at the same time, you want that cinematic. You want that like that. You know, that 2016 E3 feel. You can't show niggas fumbling around with a controller. Niggas ain't proficient. Unless you Sunny Legend.
Because that's what ruined
gameplay, nigga.
Uncharted 4 for them a little bit. Was when they tried to do the controller crap.
Jamal, this game has been the best for a long time, bro.
All jokes aside, I feel like I've been very cool and very level-headed with the PlayStation community. But I swear for God, if this showcase come out and that shit is trash and y'all niggas is out here capping for it, bro, I'm coming at every last one of you niggas, bro.
I don't think it's gonna be bad.
And you're right to do that
right now.
What you mean? What you mean, Sick?
Damn, Sick, don't beat my legs in, bro.
We are not gonna repeat this Xbox shit and turn PlayStation to Xbox, bro. I'm sorry, I'm not doing it, bro.
And that nigga Sick came out like Dave Chappelle with that Walking Dead skit. Bubblegum. And
yo, Sick, what you mean? What you mean? I'm trying to get super chats and clout, brother. I'm gonna hype this shit up.
Fuck all of that, dog. Fuck all of that, bro. If that show turns out to be a fucking 6 out of 10, and niggas is like, well, in my book that's a 10. Nah, hell no.
Nah, I'm definitely going to be honest. Sick, you're Sick. You know, I'm definitely going to be honest because I'm going into this with very high expectations, especially
everybody
after not getting a showcase for over a year and a half. No, they have to bring it, bro. Absolutely not.
Yo, let me get these super chats real quick. Go ahead. Let me get these super chats real quick, Persona. My bad. Shout out to my man Caleb Kaiser with the 25 months of being a Soldier First Class member. So I believe Firewall Ultra will be one of the VR titles shown. That's one thing we're not even talking about is the VR things. We're going to get into that right after these super chats. Real talk. Just for like predictions of VR. And then shout out to Miles with a $4.99 iPhone user. He said, one our favorite insider Grub said the reason for no show last year was Jim went to the studios and they told him we needed more time, so they held off. That's according to Jeff Grubb and what he's saying. Shout out to Miles on that with the Stella Yams profile picture. And then shout out to my man Macho with the 3 months of being a Soldier First Class member. He said, yo, Bari only want super chats and clout. Absolutely. Listen, I could be messy right now.
Chaser, man. I mean a clout chaser.
Persona, I sent a picture of Persona. I could be messy right now, but I'm not even going to do it. I'm not even gonna do it.
Yo, it's so easy. It's so easy to be on that nigga shit, man. They always want that, man. Crabs in a barrel.
They might get it tomorrow. They might get it tomorrow.
Yo, they always trying to pull you down, Barry. It's like, damn, bro. I'm just trying to be a black man living in this world, man. Trying to, I'm trying to be a millionaire. I'm trying to get this money. I'm just trying to do what I do, man. I'm trying to clout chase and get these super chats, and y'all keep bothering me.
Yo, like, let me ask you something. Let me ask you a question, Sick. Let me ask you a question. Sick, you're a content creator. Are you going to stream this event next week?
A damn good content creator at that.
Do a live reaction.
1000%, nigga.
Are you gonna tag 10 people? Let you know you're gonna be doing it.
I'm sorry, what?
You know what? I'm gonna do it for Sid. I'm gonna send. Look at your DMs. Look at your DMs. Don't mention it though. But you'll understand the context. You'll understand the context. I'm gonna send it to Chuck too.
Hey, listen. So you don't be tagging a bunch of people saying, "Hey, man, for the community, for the culture." You just do your content, and whoever show up. And that's how it should. That's how it should be.
Cause real is gonna recognize real regardless.
Clout chasing. Why people clout chase for, man? We clout chasers though, Sick. In the eyes of some, we clout chasers. It's like people just rock with us. Sick, Chuck, Barry, me, and whoever else do content. They rock with us because we're entertaining. We make people laugh, and it's high energy, not that boring ass, bland ass. Let me chill.
Now y'all understand the context a little bit with the
y'all gotta understand something wrong with bro. I told y'all these niggas need a wellness check, bro.
Sick.
Am I crazy, Chuck? What's going on, Chuck?
Not Sick. You're not lying though, because there was this other dude. Yo, Sick. Let me ask you another question, real quick. Boy, can we? I'm sorry. This your podcast.
Go ahead. Give him a preview.
Yo, Sick. Let me ask you a question, because Sick, you and I, we cut from the same cloth, because you grew up in the hood as well, correct, Sick?
Oh, for sure.
All right, so let me ask you this question, right? Even though we all come from different walks of life, we all grew up in the hood, so there's certain rules in the hood that we all understand. Like it's across the board, regardless of what hood you grow in. So, Sick, let me ask you a question. A man come up to you, and he tells you SMD or go suck a D. In your hood, growing up, what's that mean to you, bro? What's the repercussions? What's the repercussions of some shit like that?
That ain't even just in the hood, bro. I know niggas who didn't live in the hood, nigga. They lived in very well off.
No, I agree. The reason why I'm saying the hood is because this individual was saying, "Oh, well, I grew up in the hood, so that's how we talk." And I'm saying there's no way. There's no way. There's no way you grew up in the hood.
I'm not from the hood, and I can confirm that people say that in where I'm from, and you get slapped.
Right? No, it's the same thing with me.
That's what I'm saying. Growing up in the hood, dudes that talk like that would have got their jaw broke.
Easily.
Yeah, no, that's the ultimate form of disrespect, bro.
That's like spitting
on another man.
That's why I say
you tell another man to suck my, whatever. That's literally like fighting words.
Pretty much.
For some people, that's killing. For some people, that's killing words. You know what I mean?
And this is why I said. And this is why I said, like, yo, this internet shit got a lot of men today acting funny, acting weird. This weird shit. You dudes don't have that mental maturity. You need therapy. You seriously need therapy. If you get emotional off of someone asking you questions, and you lucky I was at work, so I had to be on my code switch and shit. But what? SMD?
You know why?
Crazy.
You know why that is? You know why that is? Again, there's no repercussions when you anonymous on the internet, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's a fact. That's a fact.
There's no repercussions. That man. First of all, I ain't gonna say who it is, but that man is a bitch. And the way I know he's a bitch is because he's looking for recognition from other men, bro. Instead of him working from the bottom.
He might get it tomorrow. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Hold on. I don't even know who y'all talking about.
I'm gonna keep it.
I sent you, Chris.
We're talking about two different people, but I know what Sick is talking about. I'm talking about something that happened today. outside of that screenshot with somebody else in a space.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm talking about something else.
I'm gonna tell you like
Yeah. That was that space.
The one reason why these dudes keep coming at y'all is because y'all keep entertaining their fuckery, bro.
You're right.
They are using this as a way as a stepping stool to climb off of who you guys are. Trust me, I've seen people try to do it to me, bro. And when you ignore them, they go the fuck away because all they're looking for is attention. And
but that's what we did. That's what we did. I haven't mentioned this dude in like a good 2 weeks since the last stream.
Bro, I don't mention nobody.
They want to get you talking again, whether it's you talking about them on your YouTube, whether it's you talking about them in the space. They want to get that attention, bro. Don't give it to him. Y'all can do what you want to, but he
might get it. See, I ain't gonna hold you, bro.
Bari, hold on, Bari.
Bari, I'm home tomorrow. So if you're trying to do that nigga shit, let me know.
No, that person that you sent me, right? I've always been like, whenever we talk or whatever, like I've always been, you know what I mean? I'm cool and shit like that. As long as everybody cool, I'm cool, respectful, whatever. For some reason, out of nowhere, he took a shot at me because he thought I was saying something that I wasn't. I'm like, bro, what the hell's your problem, dude? It's like, this dude's weird.
What you call it?
Hey, Bari, I work from home tomorrow. If you try to do that nigga shit, let me know.
I'm definitely gonna sleep on it. Cause I agree with Sick. He was 100%. But you ever think about things?
No, listen. But peep this though. I don't mention nobody. Yo, if you look down my timeline, I crack my little jokes about gaming stuff. I post my gameplay. I don't talk about nobody. I'm not in nobody's DMs. I don't talk about nobody.
Persona. Right,
I don't talk about anybody or mention anybody.
You're right. but Persona. The last time he mentioned y'all, what happened?
I pulled up and he bitched up. Sorry.
No. You pulled up. He got the attention he was looking for.
Absolutely.
He got the clout that he was looking for, bro.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
At this point, he's only doing it to get a rise out of you because he feels like when you show up, other people are gonna show up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like, what good is that clout if more and more people in the community is starting to not fuck with him and distance him?
I have no idea where this beast of whoever the fuck he is, where that nigga came from.
Oh,
that
guy.
He did the exact same shit, bro. They use it to grow.
But you know what else too?
Twitter shit is, bro. Like,
sick. You know what else too? All the people that don't like you are gonna rally behind the person too.
Absolutely.
So
1000%.
Listen, there's millions of people that don't like me. I don't give a fuck.
You know to derail the derailment. The actual PlayStation showcase is actually live. It's up on the YouTube page. So, like I said earlier.
Oh, it's gonna get leaked.
Be very careful about the leaks.
It's gonna get leaked.
Yeah, because the leaks is definitely gonna come out.
Yo, I'm telling you right now, if anybody, listen.
As soon as
wait, hold up. This might not be a leak. It might not get leaks because this is not a premiere. This is a live stream. It's saying broadcast live next week. Well, that could mean anything, right? That could mean.
I'm saying this right now. If anybody posts tag me in any fucking leak, you are getting blocked. Do not tag me in no leak info, no tweets, nothing.
Yeah, the snitch is still active.
I blocked that nigga. I want my reaction to this showcase to be as authentic and genuine as possible. I do not want to know nothing. Tuesday, I'm actually logging off Twitter. I won't be off on Twitter until like 3:00 Wednesday. I'm not because I don't want to see or know nothing, bro.
You might as well mute the words and
fuck muting. I'm logging off, bro. I'm logging off, man. I'm logging off until Wednesday.
Y'all niggas still about leaks. Just mute the word leaks or leak or whatever, and for like 7 days.
Yo, the mute words, people be getting popped by that joint sometimes, man.
I mean, most of those leaks that come out, anyways, they're freaking fake, anyways. I mean, they're never really true to the what actually happens.
Not in this. Majority of them is fake, but there's certain people that be leaking them shit too.
Not with these dudes, not with some of these insiders out here, man.
Not some of these others,
bro. There was that. What was that?
I don't know. I never seen him.
Was it the snitch or whatever? It was the one last year before Summer Game Fest. It was the State of Play, and he literally called out every single game that was going to be there, and all of them showed up.
Yo, that's a different because as I'm saying, like if it's gonna be a premiere stream, that means the show is already done. but they just probably have it unlisted and is waiting to be broadcasted at that time. That's when the leaks are more prevalent because the people that probably around YouTube or work at YouTube, they know the games that's being shown because they probably see it already. And that's why that's where they get
probably already seen the showcase because it's already if someone works at YouTube and they have access to back end stuff like this, if this was a premiere, the video is already uploaded in their system, so they could actually watch the entire video and all that. So that's how they would know as well.
Yeah, that's what the snitch did. The snitch. That's literally what he did. He used to get the unlisted videos, and that's how he knew all this information.
And they started a website, the Inside Gaming website. That's the snitch, Tom Hedison. I forgot the other guy, and all that. But let me talk about this theory with you guys. I know it's crazy, right? I know it's bombastic. All right, but hear me out, right? Hear me out. All right, so earlier I mentioned that there's some similarities here that's being highlighted in this picture with the diamonds in the background, the PlayStation symbols. Do you think that's any type of is there any type of meaning behind that? I know Chuck gonna laugh, but go ahead.
No, I think it's just artwork. I think it's just artwork.
Hey, yo, Chuck, but the type of nigga to look at like an ant's lines on back and be like, man, this is God telling me something, man. Like,
hey, listen, man, they signs and everything, bro.
Right now,
nostalgia.
I ain't even mad at it though, bro.
I mean, PlayStation has never really been known to do like subliminal messaging, like that. So, I see where you're going with it, J Barry, but I don't see them. I think they're gonna have a shit ton of games, dude.
All right. So here the other one. Here's the other one. Put the hat on. Everybody put the hat on. Did you put the hat on? Chris, I didn't see you put your hat on, man. Stop putting the Zelda mask on and put the goddamn
stop putting the Minish cap on, bro.
Yeah. Yo, Dark Artemis, you beat me to it, bro. I was gonna say that.
All right, so there are 31. Persona, shut up, man. Stop laughing at me, man. There are 31 spotlights here on this picture.
All right, no, you did not count these fucking lights.
Wow, dude.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
See where you going, though.
Mari, I refuse to believe you counted these lights.
Sick with me, right? Sick.
I see where you going with it, bro. I'm rocking with it.
That's why I appreciate you, Sick, man. Everybody want to be too cool for school.
I might even go one further, and there might be even more games than 31.
Nah. Let's to be honest with you, let's bring it back to reality, bro, because I think that's going a little bit overboard. I really don't think there's gonna be 31 games show.
Yo, they said blame Ed Boon for this. Yo,
because think about this. Like, how long of a showing are we gonna get for each game?
Like 2 minutes a game.
You think it's gonna be like 2 minutes game?
I feel like they're gonna have about 4 or 5 games that have a longer period of demo times. One of the PlayStation games that's being revealed for the first time, it's not just gonna be a reveal trailer. You might see some gameplay with it too. You know what I mean? That's what they typically do.
And also, we're gonna
the
get
games that's gonna have the longest time is definitely gonna be, like I was saying in the chat. Factions 2 is definitely gonna be like 10 minutes.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
It's gonna be like 10 minutes.
You think so?
Yo.
Spider-Man's probably gonna be like at least 5.
You also got like
Spider-Man's gonna be like 5 or 6 minutes. Like it's gonna be some minutes.
You also got indie games and VR games that they're probably only gonna be like a minute or 2 minutes long to premiere.
There might be that one indie game that show for like 5 minutes. You never know, but we'll see.
Yo, but
I think
that's
Little Devil Inside.
No fucking way.
I'm a little worried about the PSVR games. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want Sony to show it, but it's like I don't want them to take too much time for those games. Like I really
usually don't. They when they do their VR sections, it's only like 4 or 5 games, and then they move on.
Well, they learn from VR1. Remember VR1? They were trying to sell that junk heavy. They were showcasing games what people wasn't really like. But they need a big IP for VR 2, and I think this is where we get that Half-Life Alex.
Half-Life Alex, yo.
I will say that. If the show
I ain't gonna lie.
You know I don't like VR.
Instead of Half-Life Alex, I'd rather them get Asgard's Wrath.
Oh yeah, you was talking about that one too.
Yeah.
The RPG one, right?
Because I have both. I have Half-Life Alex already, and I have Asgard's Wrath, and I enjoyed Asgard's Wrath.
B Muni said The Last of Us multiplayer extended gameplay at Summer Game Fest. That's what he just said in the chat.
B Money got the deets.
I don't think Factions is going to be shown at the showcase. I think
Factions... My fault, I didn't mean to cut you off like that, brother. Sorry.
No, but for the summer Game Fest, how many games do you think Sony might show in there?
2.
That's a good.
Well, Summer Game Fest last year they did do not a reveal, but they did do the reveal of the part 1. They did part 1, Last of Us part 1, and they spoke about a little bit of the factions. I feel like they will continue that, like what B Money said. That's where we probably see the extended gameplay of factions. You know what I mean? You might get a trailer at the showcase or the PlayStation showcase, but at Summer Game Fest you get like
we also need that release date for Stellar Blade because it was supposed to be coming out this year. Stellar Blade, we need that release date.
We're definitely getting a release date for that.
I think they might do a Stellar Blade just like they did this year or last year. You know, like just like Japanese games. You know, like they show Rust and Ronin and all that. I think they might do another Stellar Blade just focusing on Japanese games, and they might show the release date for Stellar Blade. And who knows? Maybe we got like a closer look.
I think Stellar Blade has to be at the showcase. Because if they do, this is a PS5 showcase, so they're not going to do a state of play at least for like. I'm assuming at least for like a couple more months. So if they do like a Japanese one, it's probably going to be near like Tokyo Game Show. But I think in this one, because they already, said that Stellar Play is supposed to be coming out this year, this is the one where they need to show more of that game and a release date if it's coming this year.
Also, they're gonna do, I think in August, they're gonna do the China Hero Project show. They do every year. They do like a show for those China Hero projects. So I hope to see that Nier Automata clone. I forgot the name of it. Like that game have also been like we haven't heard.
Stellar Blade.
No. It's another one. It's like a Nier Automata clone. I completely forgot the name of it. Literally, I think that's it.
Well, Stellar Blade. And also aside, that's more like Final Fantasy Devil May Cry.
Oh, Project Awakening.
No, Project Awakening, but not Stellar Blade because I remember the creator. He said he was heavily inspired by Nier Automata. So that's why I figured that's what you're talking about.
Somebody say
Yo, Chris is the one that put pretty much everybody on in that game. Project Eve. I remember when he showed me that, like it was like years ago.
Yeah, it was like 3 years ago when I first saw that
game. AI Limit. There you go. That's the name of the game. AI.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Which game? What's the name?
AI Limit. I remember that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That game has been in a grateful state since that trailer they first showed it. We haven't heard anything else on that game. Like,
where the hell is Little Devil Inside, my guy? Like, I've been waiting for that game for like 3 or 4 years.
I do want to see an update on KOTOR remake. Like, what the fuck? Like, I was so hyped. Niggas got me hyped for no fucking reason.
It's
gonna be a while on that one. It's gonna be a while on that
KOTOR.
It went through the
because then they have to restart. They had to restart.
They fired to a different developer.
Bro, they fired the fucking. They fired the people that were doing it. They straight up fired them.
Aspire,
bro. We might get a new trailer for that, bro.
I hope so because KOTOR is like the best Western RPG.
Another game that I would like to see is the Asian game for the China devs, the Perceiver. That
game, that look good. A little Tenshu game.
That game looks amazing. Like
what was the other one? Was it called the Showa American Story? Y'all remember that one?
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That should look fun as hell. We haven't seen an update from that, but that should look dope as hell.
I would like to see also a Dragon Age Dreadwolf trailer, something like that.
Ooh, that would be good. Yeah, Dragon Age or Mass Effect 4.
Bro, Mass Effect 4, I don't know if it's ready yet. You know what I mean? That shit's early development.
Deal with BioWare.
Say again?
Will that mean that they have a deal with BioWare then?
No.
No, probably not for exclusive, but maybe like
the
marketing.
Yeah. I mean, if I was Sony, I would take everything.
BioWare is going to be at Summer Game Fest.
You think so?
No, I know what you're about to say. Yeah, if I was Sony, I like any Western RPG that's not exclusive to Xbox. If I was Sony, I'll get the marketing deals for them.
Exactly.
Barry, what game is this?
That AI Limit. game?
Yo, that shit look dope.
Yo, y'all gotta understand too that PlayStation is still marketing Call of Duty. So whatever new Call of Duty might be at that showcase too,
That's
like the single player trailer.
And they also I think Baldur's Gate ain't coming to Xbox at launch.
Sure.
We might see more Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, because we forgetting about the third party stuff that they gonna show. But at the end of the day, what game do you think they're gonna start the show off with, and what game do you think they're gonna end the show off with in your predictions? It can get crazy to work however you feel.
I think for me, I think they started off with Spider-Man 2 because it's supposed to be coming out this fall, right? And they kick it off with that, and then at the end of the showcase, I don't know, man. I think the Metal Gear remake will be a huge one to end it. Metal Gear Solid 3 remake as an exclusive.
I think Spider-Man started off, and I think the ended. I think the Bloodborne remake.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think Spider-Man 2 will be the first, but the end will probably be. It's gonna be something big at the end. I don't know. I don't want to say. I don't know, but I don't want to.
Don't be scared, man. Speak from the heart.
I don't want to say anything because I don't really know. You know what they.
You think about SOCOM? What do you think about?
I'm about to be
because there's so many games that I'm excited for from them that they have IPs for, and it's like I don't want to be disappointed at the end if they don't show the games that I want, or whatever. But
brother,
yeah, I think,
it's all a prediction. It's all fun.
Artemis, cut it out. Dog, Artemis, cut it out. Give us your start and your close. Stop playing.
All right.
Yo, he being safe as hell. He's like, yo, listen, man.
Okay. All right. I'll say Spider-Man 2 first. Something from Naughty Dog at the end. Like their new game. Not factions, but something new. Their new IP.
I got the keys. I got the juice. You understand? Peep this. Start the show. Grand Theft Auto 6. Oh yeah, I'm going there.
That'll be huge.
Wait. We just said Persona?
Grand Theft Auto 6. They opened in the show.
Okay.
Remember, Jim Ryan said we gonna make noise.
That'll be a closer, though. That'll be a closer.
No. The closer, Chris Righteous. The closer, Chris Righteous, will be the closer, Chris Righteous, will be.
What happened?
The closer. Nah, it'll most likely. It'll most likely be. It'll be Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, that would be a huge closer.
That'll be the closer. Yeah, that'll be the closer.
I know you guys love Metal Gear Solid, but I've never been a Metal Gear Solid fan ever.
I just want to. It's in my top 5 games as of all time.
Mine too.
I want to see
2, and that was about it.
Bro, I really want to see Death Stranding 2, bro, because I love the first Death Stranding. I really want to see what they do with part 2, what Kojima does.
My choice for the opening and closing, I think that they would go stupid, open it with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Then, yeah, exactly. Open it with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and then close out with Spider-Man 2. I think Spider-Man 2 has to be the showpiece since it's coming out soon. And I think Spider-Man 2 and Insomniac, we know them. I think it's going to be the best looking game this year. I think it's going to pass Horizon. I think Spider-Man 2 is about to be the best looking game.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. Let me ask you guys a question real quick.
I don't know, bro.
Real quick. I want to get you guys' thoughts on this real quick. Remember, there was also that rumor. I think Jason Schreier had leaked this 2 years ago. There was supposedly an Uncharted in the works.
San Diego studio.
Yeah, Uncharted 5.
Y'all remember that?
With
either
the
San Diego studio or Malaysia, or that Malaysia studio.
Isn't that Malaysia one an XDev?
I don't know.
I would prefer a Lost Legacy 2. That's what I would prefer over in the Uncharted.
Hey man, yo, XDev, they be busy, man. Those guys like doing a lot of shit.
Nah, you know why? Because they making sure people utilize the PlayStation correctly.
That's good. And now you bring that, Sick. I like that Sony, XDevs, again, they helping with Rise of Ronin, which I don't gonna lie, besides Ghost of Tsushima 2, Rise of Ronin is one of my top most anticipated games this year. Like I cannot wait for that game. That
game is gonna be heavily compared to Ghost of Tsushima, though.
For sure. But Gensai will be the guy. Now, man, no matter what, they take out. But for me, for my picks to start and close it, I think I'm gonna say this. I don't give a fuck. They need to start with Ghost of Tsushima 2. They need to start opening up with Ghost. Showing people that, hey, the best samurai game ever created, is making a comeback, and boom! I think that's what get a lot of people hype, and for closure, I think we will see what Blue Point next project, which I think might be either between, it might, I think they might fucking make him Bloodborne the remake. I think that if somebody's making it, I think they are the one making it. I think, or Legend of Dragoon.
They're not doing Legend of Dragoon.
I think they be
listen. I think they're testing. I think they're testing y'all water when it came to that
Bloodborne,
the classic game. They want to see who downloaded this or who bought this. That's what they're gonna see.
Yo, that Legend of Dragoon remake is coming. What if that's what Blue Point working on? Legend of Dragoon remake.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
oh my god!
Yo, you remember that original message that they said? It was like talking about the black monster and down the hill, dark down there. I thought it was talking about Legend of Dragoon in that statement, but it wasn't.
They put out several games in that statement.
They put out a
Metal Gear, Castlevania,
Demon Souls.
Yeah, Demon Souls and stuff like that. So they hinted at several games in that one post. But
I will say this, man. If PlayStation really went to Konami and make all this partnership, with Castlevania and Metal Gear, like, see, that's the shit I'm talking about. If they did that and that's all true, that's what I'm like. That's good for them, and I hope it's true. Like, I want Sony to, just like go out there. And the thing is that pissing me off about these bots, but look what Sony's doing, turning off this third party deals. Like, motherfuckers, they Sony put Microsoft to sign a contract that they cannot do the same thing. Like, stop being hypocrites. It's not nobody's fault that Phil and all those Xbox sets cannot get the job done. Stop. Like, they're not stopping them. They just didn't want to.
Phil said that Sony and Nintendo is making it hard for them with these deals.
Fuck out of here.
I already explained it. No.
Plus,
I already
it's not just Sony. You have to think about the companies too. The companies, they have every right to do it if they want to be in bed with Sony. They can do that.
Not only that, but the
Microsoft and them can't do anything.
Not only that, but I had talked about that. I think it was in Unispace or something like that. Yeah, it is going to be harder for Microsoft to lock down deals like that because the company stands to lose more money by going with Microsoft, respectfully. So it's going to cost what might cost Nintendo and PlayStation less to lock down the deal. It's going to cost Microsoft significantly more because they do not have the mind share, the consoles, or the people that are willing to buy the game. And I'm sure the expectation from Microsoft is, if we're going to lock this down, we want it to go into Game Pass. That's going to up the price even more. So could you imagine something like a GTA 6 going into Game Pass day and date? Bro, they're going to have to pay out the ass and
$70 billion.
Oh, for sure.
Take two stands to lose more money going with any company. Stands to lose more money going with Microsoft than with Nintendo and PlayStation.
So Persona, you're saying that a GT6 is going to be viable there. That's what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is if Microsoft is going to try to lock down things like that, it's going to cost them more than Nintendo and PlayStation. It sucks, but that's how it is because Microsoft does not they don't got the sales, they don't got the data, they don't have the console, they don't have nothing.
Bro, Persona, Microsoft put themselves in their own hole when it comes to that, when it comes to third-party deals. You know why? Because whatever they market or whatever the game that they try to get exclusive, if it's not in Game Pass, it's a dud. That's how the community is thinking. You know what I mean? You're spending all this money to get this marketing deal or whatnot, But if it's not in your service, they're not gonna buy the game anyway. Not on your console. They're gonna probably buy it somewhere else.
If I'm Phil, I'm going to Rockstar today, right? I'm dropping 10 billion, and I'm like, GTA 6 exclusive for a year Game Pass. Let's go. 10 billion right there, nigga. Let's go.
That jump was skyrocketing.
You know why they're not going to do that? This is a double-edged sword. The reason why Microsoft will also not do that, at least in my opinion, I'm not in the boardrooms. I don't know for sure, but this is just my speculation. They would not make back their return on investment doing that type of stuff, man. Game Pass
never made the return back on Xbox, though.
That's what I'm saying. So Game Pass has severely hindered their ability to make the proper ROI on things that cost significantly more than the Game Pass fodder that they get in these goddamn service. That's why most of the things you see going into there is shit that you would see on a bargain bin.
Listen, real talk though. Real talk though.
Other gamers playing.
Real talk though. We're looking at it from a Microsoft perspective. You gotta look at it from a Rockstar perspective. Why in the living fuck would you want to go and put your game in any other service when you have one of the best-selling games on your own? This game sold 100 and something, 70 million or 80 million copies. You don't need no service. You just do your own shit, or you just sell the game how you want to do it. You know what I mean? Like they don't need Microsoft. Rockstar probably looking at them.
And
the thing that's just gonna do like 30 million in 3 days or some shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
GTA 6, GTA 6,
The thing that Persona said, bringing back what Persona said about that, the importance that console sales are. But there's some of these guys saying, "Oh, I don't care about console sales. They don't matter." I'm like, yes, they fucking do. Why you think Xbox is not barely getting any Japanese support? The fucking thing is dead over there. Why how many like 1,000 or 500? They sell like every week.
No, they sold 254 last week.
Yeah, that is dead.
So who sold what?
Xbox in Japan. They sold like 254 units or something like that. It was in the 100.
Chris, but the thing is, right, when we talking about this, God, tell them, hey guys, now because the Japanese got devs, they don't like Xbox, so they see the sales. They're looking at my look. Why am I going to waste my time putting my fellow devs wasting their time with this console, which is freaking dead? I'm not going to do it, and I'm not to respect their freaking, because they want to focus on the main consoles, less time of making games and easier. And then it's like I said, people just don't want to see that importance of sales help you to build relationships, and you can have more games on your platform. But some of these guys
think of it like this: more games, more Japanese games this generation have skipped Xbox than released on Xbox.
The thing is too, when it comes to Japanese games and developers, they are a result based like studio or business. They go off results. So
they have lower budgets.
Yeah, they can go out and try to get these games. If you're not divvying up a whole bunch of money to be like, oh, that's satisfied, I can put your game on there. They're not going to do it, because at the end of the day, they know on that platform you're going to waste their development time and money to put it where they're not going to see the results there. That's why you see a lot of these NIS games like the Yees and all that stuff. They're skipping Xbox. You see them on Switch. You see them on PlayStation, because they're not going to waste their time for, oh, let me sell 100 copies on Xbox. You know what I mean? Like it's a waste of time.
It's not worth it at that
They skip Xbox unless Xbox paid, like Xbox paid for Octopath Traveler.
They got to pay heavy.
Yeah, I mean, and they ported it themselves, right? Square didn't do shit. You know,
well, they're
Xbox
only gonna pay
for Yakuza and stuff like that, right? But if they're not putting the money up front for these games, they're not gonna. A lot of these games that are Japanese games that are exclusive to PlayStation or even Nintendo, they're not exclusive because they're making deals with PlayStation and Nintendo. They're exclusive by default.
Yep.
Yeah, because they know this is where our game's gonna sell the most here, and we don't want to spend the extra money to port it to another platform that we know we're not going to get our investment back.
The only real developer that Xbox is really going out heavily like that to like pay or publisher is Bandai Namco. Normally before Bandai Namco wasn't putting their games on like Xbox like that, but Xbox is going out heavily like, no, put this game on here, or they're getting in Game Pass. They're giving up a lot of bread to get those games onto the Xbox.
And the big Capcom games like Resident Evil and Monster Hunter.
They're not gonna pay anything at Microsoft or Xbox to not put anything on Game Pass. If they're gonna pay for anything, it has to go to Game Pass, and then that's how they get their money.
Dark Artemis, companies ain't
right.
Yo,
companies aren't gonna try to do that.
No, but this is the point that I want to make, right? Because I'm telling you guys, listen, I'm not no business dude, like where I'm in these boardroom meetings, but I read and follow this stuff very closely. You have to look at the landscape of the entertainment industry right now. Companies are not trying to do this subscription bullshit. Just look at the Writers Guild strike with movies and shit. They are on strike because they're not getting enough money, because the companies are not paying them enough money, because certain things that go directly to a streaming or whatever the case may be, they don't receive residuals on that because the clauses within the contract. So they're trying to get those percentages changed and trying to get things within those contracts reversed, because streaming is actually having them lose money. Movies are not going to streaming. Yeah, they're going a little bit faster than they were in the past, but you're gonna have to wait 2 months or so to see these movies.
Persona.
I'm telling you,
it costs them a lot of money to
Persona. It costs a lot of money to make this stuff, Artemis. They are not these companies are not trying to do this subscription shit all in one, a la carte. They are not trying to do everything in a subscription. I'm telling you, it's hurting the film industry. It's hurting the music industry. And if it keeps going this route with Microsoft and this Game Pass bullshit, it's going to hurt the game industry. That's why these devs ain't trying to do that bullshit.
Look, Persona, a great movie that came out recently, Avatar. It's not really in theaters anymore, but it's on a streaming platform. They're selling that video on demand first, then Blu-ray, and then streaming.
The trick. They've already talked about this from an economic standpoint. The trickle down method is the most effective way for a company to make back to get its ROI and then some.
Right.
Go into the highest premium, and then you go into the highest premium, which is the movies, or buy the game or whatever, and then after some time, it can, a sale after some time into a service or whatever the case may be, or go to whatever it's going to do. And that's it. The trickle down method is the most effective method when it comes to this stuff. You got idiots on Twitter and idiots in these podcasts trying to tell you, save a quick buck because little Timmy and little Sally can't afford fucking shoes and to eat, but they need Game Pass. The fuck are you talking about, man? Get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, Persona, I want to inform you. I want to inform you that, you know what I mean? Shout out to the PlayStation Nation, by the way. I love you guys. I think you guys are a great collective of gamers, the one that's playing the games and all that stuff. But I'm not even going to lie with y'all, man. I was a little bit disappointed this week. What you said? What? Somebody said something? Oh, let me continue. I was a little disappointed this week when I saw a bunch of people for the first time after owning a PS5 for 2.5 years playing Ratchet and Clank for the first time.
You know why that was? Because it hit that damn service.
Because it hit the service. I'm not shocked, but I'm shocked. And I was like,
I'm not shocked. Yeah, that game's been on sale, deep sales a bunch of times. Discount,
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, how can you be like, I want a PS5 game, I want the bells and whistles, and then skip out on that, yo?
Yeah,
I was in a Twitter space. I got into an argument with somebody about, they were telling somebody just sign up for PS Plus, don't buy no games. They're a new player coming into the PlayStation ecosystem. They were just saying, sign up for PlayStation Plus Premium and don't buy no damn games. And I was like, hell no, don't tell nobody to do that shit.
That's really truly, that's something I respect from the Nintendo gamers, man. Like, when it comes to their games, bruh, there's no excuses, man. Motherfuckers ain't talking about, this game just dropped, or this game is $70, or why the motherfucking hair is yellow. You know what I'm saying? Like, every excuse they will find for a PlayStation game. Like, you know what I mean? If a character mouth is awkward like this, they will be like, I can't buy that. A Nintendo game with us like, I'm just gonna buy the game because I'm looking forward to playing a great game. And look what happened. 10 million in 3 days. You know what I mean? Every damn PlayStation game. Ratchet and Clank came out. should that be $70 for a 12-hour experience? Even though they do all this ray tracing and all the blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, man, y'all just find an excuse for every goddamn thing when it comes to PlayStation.
Because they don't understand. They don't understand inflation, right? They don't understand that inflation. How it works is that everything goes up. Everything goes up in pricing. Yeah,
you can minus the whole inflation thing. I'm just talking about the love of just playing the game,
right?
When it comes to my bad,
they don't think, oh, a game should be $70, but it's like you guys do remember, like back in the day when like 100, 120, like come on, man.
Yeah, that was some games, but it always comes down to then you don't buy or get a sell or try to find other ways to
exactly
price down, trade in a game or something like that. Like the complaining, like the constant complaining and shit like that. It's like, bro, it's not even like clearly like the market like is not having that much of an issue with. Well, I don't know, because didn't Sony said that people are buying less games, but I honestly think that's because of the PS Plus services now, that people are buying less games on there.
Well, with
those games go to that service though. That's
no, with the Horizon news, they said the sales increased due to the services. You know, if we want to believe that, but that's what they had in the.
Nah, but didn't they say something like that people were buying less games for like the last quarter or something like that? Didn't they?
That wasn't.
The game sales was down the last quarter because they didn't release nothing. It wasn't had nothing to do with no price.
Oh yeah,
they didn't release
I know. I remember. I know what Chris is talking about. He's talking about like
there was an article. There was an
article. But there's quarters where they didn't release anything, but the third party sales, carried them. There was big third party.
Yeah, he was talking about this. He's talking about this quarter that's coming up. People, they're expecting people to buy less games because they're looking forward to this one, major game to come out. I think it was like the rest of the fiscal year, or it was talking about this fiscal year, or it was talking about the quarter one. I got to look back at the article, but I know what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Hola, Moco. What's good, man?
I don't think that $70 argument hold water though. I don't.
Well, I mean, I think people are more picky and choosy more now, you know what I mean, because of the $70 and stuff like that. But everybody, like, nobody truly has a problem with the $70 because as soon as it's a game that you love, right, as soon as it's a game that you want, then you're going to fucking buy it and stuff like that. Like, some of the Nintendo dudes were getting on PlayStation.
If you went out and bought Tears of the Kingdom,
that's what I'm saying.
Nothing about no $70.
I was literally about to say that. I remember
Persona and Chris, you can't say shit. Y'all double dipping asses.
I never said shit. I bought Returnal, and the only Housemarque game I played was Alienation.
Oh no, I'm just messing with you, Chris. I'm just messing.
You know what I mean? So like, if I'm willing to take a chance on that, of course I'm gonna buy an IP I love for $70, $80, or whatever. But that's the same with everybody else. It's like people will say, "Oh, I don't want," I'm never gonna pay $70. GTA 6, $80. They're there day one. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo, not even going to lie with you. I wasn't going to buy Tears of the Kingdom. I made up my mind I was going to buy it, but that last gameplay reveal thing that they did, whatever little stream or
video, did it gifted to you though,
bro? When they showed that, I pre-ordered that.
Oh, you pre-ordered it? Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you got it gifted, but.
Nah, I was the front. I was like, yeah, I ain't buying that shit. I'm like, yo, that true. I was like, yeah, she look good, bro.
That's the thing. You see a game that you really want, you're gonna pay the $70 no matter what. You're just gonna do it.
And 10 million people bought that shit in 3 days, making the highest selling $70 games, and it's not even a next gen game in terms of the technical aspects of it.
Let me get these super chats real quick from my man Eric 83 with the 199. He said, "Persona, you're talking that out of context. Heard spaces."
Wait, what?
Persona, he talking about the spaces earlier. Persona was on one.
Thinking what out of
who said that?
I mean, this comment was like a long time ago, so I kind of forgot what he's kind of gearing it towards.
Who said that? Who said that though?
Eric 83. Yeah. Then Miles with the $2, the $199. He said, "Open with GTA 6, close with Persona, and exclusive." Whoa. Okay.
Persona 6 would be amazing there, but I don't see that game being a big closer for like the mass audience. They need a huge closer for like the mass audience that's gonna be watching.
That's gonna appeal.
And I don't think Persona 6 is I'm gonna be fucking hyped when they show Persona 6 and shit like that. Like I'm gonna be jumping up and down and shit like that. But as far as like because usually that one more thing is for like for like that big, that big, like God of War, like
the
like
final
that,
game.
Oh,
my prediction is Spider-Man. Of course, they're gonna open that with gameplay, but they're closing that out with Rebirth, man. Man. And see you guys 2024, February or like March or something.
Yeah. And I've been telling people since I remember, Barry, I was the one since day one when they said next winter. I was saying, early 2024. There's no way that's coming out.
Oh yeah. We was just saying like it's possible that we get two these games.
Yeah, that would be
crazy. Like Final Fantasy 16 and shit like that. But that's already Game of the Year. I just need to see something. They show even just 30 seconds of gameplay, like that to me, that's good enough to hold me over.
Real talk. If they show a 30-second trailer of gameplay, bro, I'll do a 20-minute breakdown video.
An hour breakdown.
You know what I mean? Out here, boy. And then we got another super chat from Big Block Cat 1101 with a 199. He said, Tears of the Kingdom still ain't worth no $70 for this same generation. Yo, I was in that ballpark. Listen,
don't bitch about it neither.
I disagree.
That's what I say. Like when people say, it's not worth it. Okay, don't buy it. But at the same time, I don't want to see you constantly bitching about it neither.
Right.
Exactly. I'm not gonna hold you, Big Block Hack. I'm not gonna hold you, Big Block Hack. Right? I was in that same ballpark where I was upset. I was like, Nintendo, what the fuck are you doing? Until I play the game, man. Until I even go. Yo, it is very impressive. Yo, if you got a Switch, there's no way you should be skipping on Tears of the Kingdom. That's just my opinion.
No, man. I tried Breath of the Wild. I just couldn't do it, man.
Bro,
it's better than Breath of the Wild. I know a lot of people that were in the same boat. And they're like, I ain't really feeling Breath of the Wild.
You sitting with one right here, bro.
Tears of the Kingdom literally.
I wasn't feeling Breath of the Wild either. Yeah. And it improved upon Breath of the Wild like something crazy, man. It really
you sitting with people. You sitting with people right here of Matador that had the same opinions, bro. Well, I don't know how heavy your opinion is, but as far as the feeling of Breath of the Wild, it didn't hit me like that. But right from the beginning with Tears of the Kingdom, I promise you, it's gonna hit you. I promise.
I love Breath of the Wild. That was my game of the gen, and I absolutely, that's why I always talk about it like years later. But what they did here in Tears of the Kingdom and shit like that. It's definitely they definitely remedied a lot of people's complaint, and they definitely went fucking like
just on a cinematic approach too. Way better.
Yeah,
way
a lot more story. Yeah, way more
story. And real talk, Zelda got them yams. My fault.
Oh yeah, she do. She caked up back there. She caked up back there.
I thought I was muted.
Chuck say he good. Then we got Carlos Crespin with the 199. He said there was
I'm good.
The closer will be Knack 3. I'm all for Knack.
That show will be a 2 out of 5.
That's the only PlayStation games I haven't played. I haven't played none of the Knacks.
I only played Knack 1.
Hold on.
Play Knack, bro.
Give me Knack 3 all day. I don't care.
Thank you, Sick. Thank you.
Give me Knack 3, my man.
Mark Cerny, right? Mark Cerny is the director.
Yo,
I
Knack,
play it, though.
Really, truly, Knack is such a cool game, bro.
At a new Knack game, I think if they was like announce a new Knack game at the showcase, I wouldn't be mad at that. I like the first one. I didn't finish. It better not be the last game. That's going big.
No,
last game,
bro.
They gonna get a tweet from me.
Knack. Listen, one second. Knack is such a cool game, bro. Knack 1. Really, really challenging game, but very, very cool, unique type game as far as like having a different style of knacks, wood knack, all this type of stuff to progress throughout the world. Then Knack 2, they went up another level, giving you more abilities, more functionality and all that. It's easier than Knack 1, but it's just a more fun game than Knack 1. But I'm surprised that y'all skipping out on Knack. Knack was such a fun game, man. Especially if you're looking for a platformer type game. It is a very fun game.
Yeah, I don't know why I've never played it. I just haven't, dude. I don't know why.
Another game that I can see that can be in the show is that Horizon multiplayer game, because that game has been developed for 5 years, it looks like. So I will not be surprised if we see something in the show.
I want to see Redfall 2 and Tears of the Kingdom on PlayStation 5.
Oh man! Hey, you already skipped the first one already.
We don't
have money for the first one.
Drop that shit.
Yo, Chuck, Redfall 1 was a passion project. We don't want that.
Yo, what if they show Starfield coming to
get the
PS5?
second game, not the first one.
Hey yo, listen, Chris, don't do that. Chris, don't do that right now to these bots, man. They already on.
Yo, if Starfield get announced at the let me tell you something. If they announce Starfield at this showcase, mute and block me because I'm on my fanboy shit. Something crazy.
Real talk. I think people would delete their Twitter. They'll like leave Twitter.
The reason why I say that
would be so funny.
Listen, the reason why I say that because there's no way in hell, right, that I see Todd Howard or what's the other dude, P. Hines or whatever. They know they're doing it because they're owned by Microsoft, but they don't want that shit on. They want that shit to sell, and they know they're missing a lot of fucking money with putting. The reason why those other games sold a lot, Fallout and Skyrim and shit like that, is because they were also on PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like and stuff like that. So I don't know. Like for some reason, I just know like Todd Howard is like, yeah, we bought out and shit like that, but damn, we missing out a lot of money if we don't put this shit on PlayStation. You know what I mean?
They gonna come out and say fuck Xbox. really and truly though, Xbox they better show that Indiana Jones game. I don't really care about Contraband.
That shit
and Fable. I never got into Fable, but I would want to see what they would do with a new Fable.
The next showing of Starfield better be super impressive because that last showing put me to sleep, bro. Literally, bro. Like that shit was boring.
No, Chris. Yo, Chris, Chris has got a good point, bro. With this Starfield, I'm gonna be looking to see what improvements they made since the first one, man. Because that first showing was not impressive at all.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even care about Starfield, so I don't care about no improvements. I don't care. I have no interest in that shit. I'm good.
I don't care about that game at all.
Y'all gonna play that shit anyway because it's on Game Pass. So let's stop the cap. Let's stop the cap.
I'm definitely gonna try it out.
I ain't got Game Pass.
I don't have Game Pass either.
The thing is, that game doesn't look that it's like built for the Xbox Series. Like you don't see. That's the thing. First impressions are very important, and when they first show that game, it looks so rough. Like, it's like, what the fuck is this? Like it looks.
Imagine if PlayStation show something like that. Crazy. Imagine if PlayStation show something like that.
I would roast the hell out of it, bro. What is it?
I would kill PlayStation.
Y'all do know we seen Starfield long ago, right? We seen it.
Yeah, we seen it in 2018.
But we only got like a constellation or something. I remember no.
It was they remember they showed like a 15
concept art, right?
Gameplay demonstration when they would do the jetpack and he was running around that little ship or whatever.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that shit. That shit put me. Listen, if anybody's excited for that game, don't let my words kill your excitement. But that shit put me to sleep, bro. That shit look boring.
Yo, everybody in this chat, I don't think they were excited for that game, bro.
I'm definitely not excited for anything that Xbox has at all.
Listen, I'll be honest with you, Xbox dudes. If I was
I'm sorry,
he meant that
shit.
Yo, what he said?
No, but I would say, right, for the people that see that have been playing Redfall, they say, yo, this shit, look at the atmosphere, look at the lighting. I'm like, yo, why are you forcing yourself?
Because they have nothing else. That's why, bro. They have nothing else.
That's a simple answer right there.
Bro,
that's exactly what it is.
Anybody who played Redfall that has a brain know that game is ass, bro. The game
they hype up whatever they get, man.
No, but Chris, like, come on, bro. Like, you need to be honest. Like I said, look, I'm not gonna force myself to play something that just like trying to like make it like everything is sick, and that's how to roast those guys, man. Like, yo, why are you upset? He fucking garbage, trash. And the thing is, and you know what? I'm glad Phil. Let me tell you something right now. I'm glad Phil on that interview. You saw he was cranky, he was pissed off, and I'm like, yo,
cranky Phil is weak.
Phil,
you ain't got no choice.
Cranky Phil is still soft Phil.
Nah, man, nah. But this is the first time. This is the first time Phil finally. I know this kumbaya BS, like that he was actually finally being honest and saying, "Yo, you know what? Yes, we have delivered trash. We have been, we have you can criticize us.
He said that every year.
You know,
That's nothing new, man.
No, but the thing is, he actually was like pissed off, and you know what? It's about time you get pissed off and people coming at your neck because you know the standards. You have been working there 20 freaking years. You just need a guy.
Matador, let me tell you something about Philip Bartholomew J. Spencer. Let me tell you something about
not the government.
Let me tell you something about Philip Bartholomew
Not the
J.
government
Spencer.
name, man.
Not the government.
Let me tell you something about Philip Bartholomew J. Spencer.
That man, a salesman.
We are in third place. We are in third place.
Oh my god, bro. I can't believe the amount of people just fall for him, bro. Like
he's excited for what they're not going to show.
2 years ago, he was saying, "Yeah, we have a strategy that can win. No, we're not looking to be in third or second place. We're looking to be in first place." So all of a sudden, it's like, well, you know, it doesn't matter what games we come out with. You know, we're always going to be in third place and shit like that. But like y'all constantly fall for Phil Nokia. Lying ass, man.
Phil Nokia.
That man knows long.
Hey, yo, y'all got the nicknames of my boy crazy. Yo, shout out to my man True Virgil with the 199. He said Redfall better. He said Redfall better than Zelda. Why y'all not playing it?
Oh
yo, True Virgil definitely a troll.
Somebody send the police for a wellness check on that man.
Go put the crack down.
Yo, I don't understand.
Real talk though, make a GoFundMe for that man.
I don't understand how people are saying like Tears of the Kingdom don't perform well. Like the game runs pretty good. Like I don't understand that, but
because
there's a few stutters here and there in high environments.
Yo, I'm not even experiencing that much stutters.
I'm game breaking.
Yeah, but it's rare. It's like really rare. Like
it's rare. It's rare.
I'll give you this. I've seen more stutters in Breath of the Wild than in Tears of the Kingdom. Like real talk.
That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
Absolutely. Even in high action situations, where I'm at now is like this big open world area and all this, and like these bosses and shit. And like, yo, I'm not seeing no stutters, bro. Like it's really running smooth, bro. I'm gonna be honest, man. For this shit to be an inferior ass piece of hardware, yo, this shit runs good on this Switch, boy. Even docked, it looks good. I'm like, yo, what?
That's why I try to tell people
when
Nintendo first parties, their games usually come out well and polished. I know a lot of people like to blame Pokemon, but Pokemon is technically not Nintendo first party.
Hold on, man. We show Nintendo too much love, man. Fuck Nintendo, man. They $70 ads.
Let's go. Put the hoop back on, man.
PlayStation, damn it.
Out here robbing the gamers. If Mortal Kombat come out for $70 on the Switch, y'all can't complain.
Yo, look.
That's highway robbery, bro.
Real talk.
What are they gonna complain about?
What? I see NetherRealm doing it. I see NetherRealm pulling that shit, bro.
Persona. The conversation.
Come on, man.
The conversation has changed.
That one on the Switch. I said this yesterday though, Barry. Chuck, I said this yesterday.
Chuck, it's gonna be 70.
People paid $70 for Zelda. The door is open, bruh. It's open.
Even though I think
and we just got the sales numbers of 10 million. Bro,
I do feel that Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom is worth the 70, but the conversation has changed now. Beginning of the PlayStation 5 generation, it wasn't really about content, it was about features and graphics and performance. Right.
And I changed it to content.
But now with Tears of the Kingdom, it changed it now to content. So that's how they're gonna get away with Mortal Kombat 1 or whatever they call it. $70.
Let me explain
You're not buying
something.
Mortal Kombat for $70, bro. Stop.
Let me explain something to y'all that I've been trying to explain to y'all for the longest, right?
Uh-oh.
And I've tried to tell you guys. You've heard it come from me over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I told y'all on several occasions the Switch is in the perfect position. It is not just the Switch is just doing this well. No, the Switch does not suffer from the bias that the other platforms suffer from. If you own a PC, you're probably gonna own a Switch. If you own a PlayStation, you're probably gonna own a Switch. If you own an Xbox, you're probably going to own a Switch.
I'm probably gonna go to therapy. Oh, my fault.
It has been
You wasn't muted,
the
Persona, you wasn't
greatest.
muted.
Listen, it has been the greatest side bitch ever.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
So
That's
to
fact.
see the
Nah, it's definitely a good secondary console.
so to see the milestones and think, whoa, man, that is just so excellent and amazing. No, everybody owns your shit, bro. That's why I said they're in the perfect position, bro.
Yeah, I know, but everybody on the 3DS and stuff like that, and the software sales for the Switch is like just like the PS4. Because remember, like the most PS4 or PlayStation exclusive games were selling was like God of War 3 at like 6 million or Uncharted at like 7 million and stuff like that. It wasn't to the PS4 where we started to get 20 million for like Horizon and 15 million and stuff like that. It's the same thing what happened with Nintendo. Because last generation everything just got way more popular. Like Zelda was on a decline. Like a lot of people like complain about Breath of the Wild that it's not traditional Zelda, which is I always laugh when people think it's nostalgia because it's like I know more people that complain because it's not traditional Zelda, so the nostalgia actually worked against it. But Skyward Sword, Skyward Sword, which was the last traditional Zelda, nobody bought it. That shit sold.
No one bought that shit.
3.6 million on 100 million install base, and it came out at the end, right? So they reinvented the formula, right? They made it open world. Now it became the highest selling one, right? With the highest selling one before it was Twilight Princess at like 9 million, and now it's 30 million and stuff like that. Like everything even Animal Crossing didn't sell no 50 million back in the day. That shit sold like maybe 12 million at most.
With Breath of the Wild, it changed the landscape as far as like how popular Legend of Zelda games are, because before these two games, Legend of Zelda, I think was like total sales for the 30 years it been out was like 30 million or something like that. Now these two games probably decimated that shit.
Because Ocarina was 7 million. Ocarina of Time 3D was like 6 million. Majora's Mask was like 4 million and stuff like that. That's what when people and that's what when people were jumping up and down when like that for that 1 week Final Fantasy was like the most wanted game above Tears of the Kingdom. Everybody was like, "Oh my god, we never thought this could happen." I'm like, do y'all know Final Fantasy has historically been a bigger franchise and has sold way more in Japan than Legend of Zelda? Like this is actually the first time where Zelda game
Final Fantasy
is bigger than a Final Fantasy game. No,
that's because it sold more here in the Americas than it did in
I'm predicting Final Fantasy is going to do 8 or 9 million within like
nah. You got to understand it's a PS5 game, so they're going to have faults and excuses. I think they're going to do first weekend. It's going to be like 4 million. It's going to be like 4 million.
Ask yourself.
But you gotta.
But this is Final Fantasy, bro. That we talking about.
Right, but look at 7 Remake sold 3 million and that was on 100 million install base. 3 million in what 3 days, and then 5 million in a couple months. Final Fantasy 15 shipped like 5 million like the first week and stuff like that. So I could see it around the first week, maybe like 2 to 5 million.
Yeah, I agree with
that. Again, you don't have people trying to step on Nintendo games the way they step on every other fucking game. Exactly. That's why y'all keep looking past what I'm telling y'all. Nintendo is in the perfect position. Nobody tried to step on Zelda, even though Zelda looked exactly like the previous Zelda, even though the Zelda I think is even on the same map as the other Zelda. Nobody tried. You didn't hear nobody using that against the game.
Yes, I heard a lot of people, but the masses don't really care and stuff like that.
Did you really hear that, or did you hear the minority of people who just simply fucking hate Zelda?
No, but it's the minority of people either way around.
The like media on a tirade to squash this game.
No, they went on a huge tirade, but some of them, but again, that's still the minority, because even though it made it seem like a lot of people complaining about PlayStation in the beginning or whatever, guess what? The majority is selling, right? Most of the games are selling on PlayStation and stuff like that. So it's whenever we hear these complaints on Twitter for whatever, journalists going after PlayStation or whatever, it's always been the minority. It's always been the minority. But we already knew that that gamers in general, like everybody was still going out to buy a PlayStation. Everybody still wanted a PlayStation. Like not a lot of people were complaining about the SSD that you had to install, even though in the media it seemed that way. In the media it seems like, oh my God, this is why are they coming out with an SSD that you have to, be a mechanical engineer just to install it and stuff like that, right? But
Well, let me ask you a question, Chris, and this question is specifically for you.
Mm-hmm.
If Zelda came out on any other platform, I'm talking about any other platform. I'm not specifically saying PlayStation or anything like that. I'm talking about PC, Xbox, or PlayStation. The exact same Zelda that you guys got on the Switch. Does it sell the same amount, and does it get the same amount of praise?
If it's the exact same,
the exact same game down to a T, it is Zelda.
Even performance or resolution,
everything is the same.
Okay. On the more powerful consoles that where we expect way more from.
No. Don't add any caveats. Just answer.
No, because no, because it is.
No.
This is a
hypothetical.
No, because this is a hypothetical question. It's not a real. It's not a reality question.
No, Chris.
Is that
if
because
this
the reality
same
is not on
exact
everything.
game released on another platform, does it do the same numbers? No. We're not gonna add or take away anything.
I think so. Yes, because the game itself is that amazing to a lot of people. I think so because the game, and that's the thing. Like people like to be like, oh, the media, they have this inherent bias with Nintendo or whatever, right? And we could cherry pick, right? I could cherry pick biases for PlayStation games, right?
No.
But hold on. But once the game gets in the hands of the gamers, and you see your fellow gamers giving it the same amount of praise. Right, when even people that are like, I didn't like Breath of the Wild, now they're saying, oh my God, I love Tears of the Kingdom and stuff like that. That's the testament for the game itself and how good it is. Rather than, and like I said, like even with like the previous Breath of the Wild, a lot of people like to say nostalgia. That game sold 30 million. That means the majority of the players playing that game are brand new to the series. That's not people that grew up with Zelda. That's brand new people to the series. That's not like, oh, I'm giving it, a pass because it's Zelda and it's my favorite.
Believe that game in that same vein?
I believe that game is that amazing that it would still receive a lot of the praises that it's getting. Yes.
Well, Tears of the Kingdom, yes, I agree. I agree with that.
Absolutely.
Sick. I promise you, bro.
I agree with Sick. I don't think so. I really don't think so.
What if the game was titled something different?
Like y'all trying to negate what we've seen transpire over the last few years. And I get it. Y'all like Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not trying to knock that. I'm not trying to step on that. I'm just being realistic. Bro, we have seen great games get shitted on.
Mm-hmm.
For no reason other than
Forspoken is the perfect example.
For no reason other than the platform that it is on. And y'all want to sit up here and say, if this game that got universal praise, nobody tried to shit on it, nobody tried to create these false narratives around the fucking game, y'all telling me that game would do the same if it was not on Nintendo and was on a separate platform? Absolutely not.
Because a lot
of this stuff is common because of what PlayStation games, right? Like God of War got a 94. That game still got overly praised, right? Same thing with Horizon. That game still got
scored less than the original game and had more to it.
Right, but it still got a lot of nines and it was still nominated for Game of the Year. It's like the game still got 10s and 9s and 8s, and majority of the reviewers still praise that game. Even though, yes, it's 1 point less than the other game, it still got a high score. It still got praise. It wasn't like the game came out and there's a 60 or 70 and majority 50% of the reviewers were just completely shit on it. No, it's like majority of the reviewers gave that game a lot of praise when it came out, Horizon and stuff like that, right? The same thing with all the other PlayStation games. A lot of them do. The only one is Forspoken, right? But I can kind of see where people are coming from. I like Forspoken after putting hours into it. At first I didn't like it, and I had my reasons. I wasn't feeling the story and stuff like that, right? So I can see that there'd be other people that may not feel it as much. Now I like it. Now that I got a lot further into the game and stuff, and it grew on me. I actually like the game now and stuff like that, right? But it is the same thing with Days Gone.
We gotta be real with ourselves too, man. At the end of the day, the name of a title that means a lot. Seeing that a game is called Legend of Zelda, whatever, that's going to bring eyes and whatever to whatever game. You know what I mean? you could do the same example. A game like God of War, same mechanics and all that stuff, but it ain't God of War. It ain't going to get the same reviews. It ain't going to get the same sales because it's not titled God of War. The name
even though it's a good game.
The name of the stuff means a lot. You know what I mean? But I do feel that regardless of what the game is titled, if it's the same game, whatever platform, it will still get some of that praise. But yeah, there are examples where games have been getting shit on due to
but real talk, I partially agree with what Sick is saying though, man, because real talk, and I don't know if this is necessarily a good or bad thing, but when it comes to like Nintendo, for a lot of us here, Nintendo is the start of our gaming lives, our gaming in general, bruh. You feel me? So that nostalgia factor is heavy, bro. It's heavy. I get it, man. I agree with Sick, man. To name of certain games or that nostalgia factor and all that, I definitely think it put the blinders on a lot of folks when it comes to Nintendo. Because
I agree. But it ain't nothing like, I don't think it's nothing bad to mention.
I don't think it's necessarily bad, but I do think that there's definitely a lot of things that Nintendo can do that not even PlayStation can do. You feel me?
Absolutely. I believe vice versa. But here's the thing: like, even if y'all want to add the nostalgia factor into it, the games still have to be great. Like, nostalgia can only carry so much. It's not like they come out with 2 out of 10 games, right, and just completely broken, shitty ass game, other than Pokemon. But again, that's Game Freak, right? And then just people just be like, because it's Nintendo, we're gonna give it I don't believe it is to that extent or whatever, right? And this is stuff that we would never know because it's all hypotheticals.
You know how I know that there's a lot of hypocrisy, especially when it comes to like the media influence, certain influencers and things like that. When God of War Ragnarok came out, you had motherfuckers complaining about having to shimmy through fucking walls. Before God of War came out, you had people calling the game DL fucking C. And listen, I love Breath of the Wild. I love Tears of the Kingdom.
There was a lot of people calling it DLC.
But let's cut this bullshit the fuck
David
out.
Jaffe, where you at, David Jaffe?
No, hold on. I gotta push that because so many people were saying that especially when the $70
not near the level of like God of War. God of War people were outright saying this game was nothing different about
people
this
were
game.
like, oh, he has the same X-Wing mechanic or animation. The whole boat. Getting into the boat, it was the same.
There's no graphical upgrade. It's in the same world. There's DLC. All they did was put Sky Islands. That shit was going on like crazy too with Tears of the Kingdom.
Tell David Jaffe to bring his ass in here now.
I saw it. That's why I was frustrated with it when I was like, yo, how come like some of the people that are calling Tears of the Kingdom DLC, I was calling on the hypocrisy because I was like, weren't y'all getting mad when people were calling God of War and Horizon and stuff DLC? And I fought against people saying that stupid shit as well too.
Chris, you gotta understand that's people that's being they just backbiting. You know what I mean? Because people did it to their game that they like, so they're gonna do it to another game. That's
exactly. I know, and that's why I was like, y'all being hypocrites and stuff like that. But nah, I mean, like watch, like Final Fantasy 16 is gonna be
I guarantee
extremely well. Spider-Man 2 is gonna be
no. Let me tell you something about Spider-Man 2 that I'm starting to see. Hold up, Bar, you already know what the fuck I'm going to say because we've talked about Spider-Man 2. People are mad that you are gonna be in New York City again for the next game.
Yeah.
It's a Spider-Man game. Go pick up a comic book.
We're still swinging in Manhattan.
Comic book.
We're still swinging in. Get out of here, dude. You never read a comic book.
Pick up a fucking comic book. I'm already starting to see that shit now.
Yo, David Jaffe.
You want to see Spider-Man in Wakanda? He doesn't
David Jaffe, if I see a Spider-Man 2 DLC coming from you, David Jaffe, I need you in this space. I mean, this stream right now.
Yo, not even Jaffe. Yo, real talk. After we see the Spider-Man gameplay, because the narrative director and what a lot of people saying that have seen this shit already. Yo, people are saying that this shit is really like, this shit gonna change your life type of good, bro. Like they're saying this game is off the walls, and we know Insomniac always delivers, and they on point when it comes to their development prowess. So if people are saying this, bro, I don't think we're ready for Spider-Man. But I'm telling you now, if that Spider-Man gameplay is bananas, and I see people trying to shit on it, oh, you getting cooked. you are getting hooked.
Persona, I remember
Bro.
people, bro. I remember when Miles Morales came out, right? And it was I say his name right. I don't got no issues with him, right? But Kofi, right? Press start and whatever.
Kofi.
I remember. Yeah. No, I remember. Okay, so Spider-Man 2018.
I took the fuck out of that nigga.
And then Miles Morales came out, right? Which was my bad. Which was like a standalone expansion, right? And after he played it, he was like, "Oh, they need to switch up the. It's getting old. They need to switch up the formula." I'm like, "Brother, man, it's literally the second game. Like, what do you want them to drastically change?
Yo,
like, what do you want
legit,
Spider-Man?
legit.
It's Spider-Man,
Bro,
bro.
you know what's crazy?
All I want is just more bosses.
You know what's crazy? Legit, there was a space earlier today that I was in, right? And people was talking about the evolution of characters and development and how when it came to the PlayStation games like The Last of Us and God of War, they want to see new characters. So they can't just stick to Kratos all the time, or you can't just stick to Ellie in part 3. Hear me out before you go, right? So I said, as long as the writing is good, I don't see an issue with having God of War continue with Kratos. You know what I mean? That's his franchise. You know what I mean? And people's like, no. They want new stuff. You know, Atreus is gonna be that. They gotta evolve. They gotta develop the characters. So I said, like, if we ain't had an issue playing as Link for 30 years in Legend of Zelda, how the hell we having an issue with God of War? You know what I mean? And
it sounds like a bunch of Xbox dudes.
Bro, it wasn't. It was respectable people, but it turned into a whole trickling. It was like, oh, we don't need that for Nintendo games. I was like, oh shit.
There you go.
For the last 30 years, only thing we heard from Nintendo is
no
years of
voice acting.
30 fucking years.
I do like the humming though when he cooks.
My bad.
I do when he jumps. I do like
when the motherfucker eat, he go. When the motherfucker eat in Tears of the Kingdom, Link go.
He has a disability.
Yo, I love low key. I love the humming. I love the humming of the older song or the older games when he cooks. Like, I was like, oh, that you going. That nostalgia hit me. That Nintendo, you got me right there. You got me. Okay, you got me.
Link been saying the same bullshit for 30 years. And we talk about character growth. Mario been doing the same shit for 35, 40 years.
Saving Princess Peach.
Yo, I'm not making this. This is the conversation that was going on. Like, you know what I mean? And
that sounds crazy.
I muted my mic after because I was like, it seems like you don't want to have the same type of development for other platform characters, but you're looking for that standard when it comes to PlayStation. So let me read a super chat because Jamel kind of play into it. True version once again with the 199. He said, he's after you, Chris. He said, why Chris don't give Redfall time to grow on him? I don't know.
Chris is trash. I'm not interested in those
you sharing your screen and everything.
Oh, am I? Oops. And then we have my man Uppercase J being a member for 19 months. A Soldier First Class has said, no way in hell would a game like Zelda get the same kind of praise if it were on a different platform. Each platform is held to different standards. I kind of know.
No, Jamil's got to rephrase that. PlayStation is held to different standards.
Nah, each. I agree with each. I agree with each.
Hold on. Okay. Well, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know I like the questions, but let me ask you a question. If Hi-Fi Rush dropped on PlayStation, do you think it would have received the critical praise that it received?
Nope. Because they ain't even play. Nope, because they ain't even play Soundfall. And Barry wasn't I bigging up Soundfall, posting gameplay, doing impressions and all that. They wasn't checking for Soundfall, and Soundfall does the exact same thing that Hi-Fi Rush does, literally, and it's got better music.
All right, this how. Hold on, Sick. I'm gonna answer Sick. This how I'm gonna answer it. If it was releasing as well on PlayStation, it would have got the praise. If it was releasing only on PlayStation, it wouldn't have got the praise like it did.
It wouldn't have got. If Hi-Fi Rush would have, if Hi-Fi Rush would have released and it was multi-plat, hell no, they wouldn't have hyped that up because they would have just called it. It would just been another indie game.
Yeah,
or another small budget title.
But here's the thing: there's indie games that have got like Kenna and Sifu and stuff like that. Like I think Hi-Fi Rush, as good as people say it is, I haven't played it.
That's a bad faith question.
I think all this is bad. All these are hypothetical. All these are hypotheticals. If this was like this, and if that is like
yeah, the what if game.
You don't know. Yeah, the what if. What if it was like this? I mean, but it's not like that right now, so we can never prove it. You know.
Are you trying to say, Sick, that you don't think Hi-Fi Rush should be a media darling?
No, that game when it released, there was a concerted effort to push that game. All of the Yellow Chub Bandit.
Oh shit!
You say Yellow Chub Bandits?
I mean, was the game good? I don't know. I haven't played it.
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's not great or anything. It's not like a great game.
It's a cool game. It's got some cool music and stuff like that. But you know, and again, I ain't finished it, so like, you know, I can't speak to it in its entirety. But I put about maybe 2 hours into the game. It's cool.
I honestly didn't.
No, hold on, guys. My bad.
I just like the gameplay.
My bad, guys. I gotta derail this. I gotta derail this for a second. And Chuck, I need you bright. Where you Chuck at? Chuck here? I need up Chuck Gaming up in center in the front row, please. Chuck, talk to me, man. Look at the stream. Okay. And talk to me, man. I need your persona. Take my wallet away from me, man. Take my goddamn wallet away from me, persona.
I told you. Yo, Chuck, did I tell you earlier? The way he see that collector's edition.
We know Barry's gonna get that. He's gonna get that.
Yo, Barry, I'm buying this shit. Straight up.
You got the collectors.
Yo, that collector's edition looks incredible, bro.
It does.
Yeah, that statue does look amazing, and I like the color, like the white and gold.
Incredible.
That white and gold and
that white and gold.
Yeah.
Clout chaser.
Yo, Barry buying that. Oh yeah, I'm clout chasing, big time. I'm a clout chase. Yo, Chuck, this what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna post that I got the collection edition. I ain't gonna play the game. Clout chase 101 2023.
I can see that. I can see that.
One of the best statues. That shit look fire.
Yeah, the statue's incredible. This statue's incredible.
Yo, bro.
This statue's incredible, bro. Like real talk.
It's better than what they had for MK11.
Dude, yeah, the statue look amazing, but that steel book.
MK11 collector's edition.
Oh my god.
And the MK10.
You have the MK11. Dang.
Yeah, I got both collector's edition.
Yo, bro, I ain't even gonna hold y'all, yo.
Barry's buying this. I'm telling y'all right now, Barry's buying this.
I'm gonna try my best not to buy this. I'm gonna try my best not to buy this.
Let me tell y'all what Barry gonna do.
Yeah, go. I already know it. Go ahead.
This is what Barry gonna do. Tomorrow morning, Barry's gonna call me. He be like, yo, Persona, man. I'm like, what's up? Man, I don't know what I did, man. I'm like, what's going on? What's up? Yo, man, I bought the collector's edition, man. I'm like, I knew he was gonna buy the collector's edition, bro. What you mean?
He gonna text me because it's gonna be too early, bro. I'm just gonna wake up and see that.
I know he's gonna buy it.
I already know he is.
I'm buying it. I know he's buying
it, they got me because of the white and gold, bro. Why they do that, man?
What I tell y'all in the chat.
And he gonna play this game for 2 weeks, y'all. I'm letting you know that.
Yo,
right.
That white and gold looks nice. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Chuck, this is what Barry gonna do. He gonna buy the game. He gonna try to set up a tournament. He gonna try to set up a TOA tournament.
That's how you gonna play the game, bro. He gonna play.
But you know, people are gonna DM me. Was like, yo, people are gonna DM me. Why you not doing a Mortal Kombat 1 tournament?
See, look at him make a rationale right now, Chuck.
Yeah, you already.
Hey, Persona. I know you're not talking. You gonna buy it too. What you talking?
Absolutely. But I ain't fronting like I ain't, nigga. I know I'm buying this shit.
Bro, it's not me fronting. I really don't like that shit, dog.
Hey yo, it's very bro.
I knew when I saw the collector's edition.
Come on, man. I've been there. I know you, bro.
I already know what's up.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. It looks fire,
this
bro.
looks heat though.
He's buying the collector's edition. Tomorrow he gonna post the confirmation email. Be ready for it. Be ready for it.
That's how you gonna do it.
Yep. Be ready for it.
Like I had to, guys. Yeah, all right.
Yo, and they purposely hiding the other ones, the other arts right here.
Oh,
yo, the thing is, I'll probably just play Sub-Zero, man.
Look at him.
Nigga,
Look
he
at
was
him.
not playing no damn sub. Man, shut, bro. All right, man. I'm done.
I'll play sub. We got the
I'm
ice.
not gonna play sub.
No, you can play
You're
Scorpion.
not playing Sub-Zero, bro.
No, I'm not. I'll never play Scorpion. Trust me. I would
Let's
never.
play Sub-Zero.
I don't believe it.
If what's his name is in the game, he gonna be playing. What's his name? Who was he playing? Chuck, what's the name of the old boy he was playing?
I was playing Noob.
11?
I was playing
Yeah,
Noob.
new Cybot. He was playing
Yeah, yeah.
Cybot.
Yeah.
Cybot in the
Oh,
game.
man.
He definitely gonna be
But
using
look,
Cybot.
Noob is who? The original Sub-Zero. There you go.
Man,
There you go.
All right,
There you go.
All right, man. You got it.
There you go. There you go. There you
I'm
go.
not doing this with you, my
Look at
guy.
him. Look at
Watch,
him.
if he saw one of these art things that had Noob Cybot on it, he would have been like bought it already. He would have bought it
Absolutely.
within.
Hey, you playing as Tobias Boone, bruh?
Listen,
Yeah,
hey,
it's about his boy.
hey,
Tobus.
the messy. Hey, watch your
No,
mouth,
it's
bro.
Tobias
Watch
Boone.
your
If
mouth,
you-
the messy. Watch your mouth, bro.
Hey,
I see that. I
Hey,
see that, bro.
write
is
out Noob Cybot and then read what it says. It's Tobias Boone, bruh.
Yeah, they do it backwards. Yo, let me get away from this fucking screen.
So the pre-order go up at 1:00, boy. I'll be gonna send you the link.
Y'all know who to blame too. I saw Persona's tweet. That's why I saw this collector's edition.
I'll be sure. I'll be sure to send you the link. I got you.
It's Persona's
I got
fault.
you. Absolutely. I'll take the blame.
Oh, good. My man said they gonna beg me. Why you ain't doing the TL? Man, shut up.
Man,
bro.
man said they gonna DM me when you doing a Mortal Kombat tournament.
What?
You don't need no collector's edition to do no tournament.
All right, man. Just say you want
$80.
just say you wanted the statue, man. That is a nice statue. though.
Hey, my man.
Chuck, the man trying to talk about a tournament. Tournament don't cost $250, nigga.
It don't.
It costs $70.
I mean, if I'm going to buy the game, I'm going to buy the game. You know what I mean? Like, we're going to go out.
Tournament don't cost $250, nigga.
Listen, one thing Chuck ain't lying about. I will play this joint for 2 weeks and I'll put that shit down immediately.
Shit done. You just want that statue.
I will learn a character. I will post a little combo on the Twitters, and I'll pack that shit up quick.
Bro, I've seen this man do this with Mortal Kombat 10, Justice 1, Justice 2. It's just the same shit, bro. It's nothing wrong with it, though. I respect it.
I gotta see the gameplay, man. I gotta see the
You
gameplay.
ain't playing it, though. You ain't playing it, though. You're not gonna play it, so it doesn't matter.
You're gonna buy it regardless if you see the gameplay or not.
The gameplay could be dog ass. I want that statue.
Nah, if they show a down 3 and it look the same, I'm not getting this game,
I think y'all gonna.
How much you want to bet? I bet you buy this joint, bro. I bet you.
You know what? You're probably right. You're probably right.
This is what I was saying about NetherRealm is that their games always feel different from the last game. So everybody that was complaining about how MK11 and stuff like that, I guarantee you they're gonna address all of those issues in MK12, and it's gonna be vastly different than MK11.
Yeah, I agree with that, but it's just I'm talking about like the normals and things like I don't like that stiff animation.
It's his preference, bro. That's what I'm saying. I know he's not gonna play this. He's just not.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I mean, I can see like a game with good poke.
Mario like anime fighters.
Oh yeah, I love my anime fighters. Pixel art.
He loves that's all he's good at, man. So I will understand. You know?
I love what listen. Chuck made a list.
That man Chuck said, "You're Jamie not drinking liquor. That's water, nigga."
No, it's tap water, bro.
Yo, really and truly, when it comes to Street Fighter 6, I ain't talking no shit until I actually get good at the game. So y'all can hold like everything.
We'll see.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
I mean, Chuck, you already know, like when we playing a game, I'm gonna talk shit, but not like outside the game.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm still learning this hitbox. I'm gonna be a little humble for a little bit.
Bro, people be talking like hella shit in the game. I'm like, yo, bro.
Let me explain something to you about these dudes on Twitter. None of these fools is pulling up to no lobbies, no open lobbies. These dudes ain't posting no gameplay. They talk all the shit they want in these spaces. Until I see gameplay, you garbage.
Facts.
You're really truly Street Fighter 6 is a completely new game, new mechanics. And I feel like, a lot of people that be talking the shit, they're not even using the mechanics. They playing Street Fighter 2.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Play with them M controls, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, the mod. Yeah. I went straight classic. Hey, you know what's funny? I don't know, because this happened the other day, right? Where it's like when I first played the demo, like a couple weeks ago,
Dre, you don't know me, Dre.
I was uploading footages on Twitter, but for some reason it didn't pop up. The same thing with Horizon. It didn't pop up on Twitter, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?" Like, it just wouldn't pop up on Twitter, but it said uploaded. All of a sudden, a couple days ago, which is weeks later, all of a sudden, all these videos started. I see Dre commenting on my Street Fighter shit, like my very first match. He's like, "Yeah, let's go, whatever." I'm like, "Bro, like, didn't I?"
Oh, you know why? You probably had like a pause in the uploads, and it was just holding until something. You know what I mean? Then it just let everything go.
I seen that, Prime.
Trying to make excuses now. Damn.
I hope y'all put to this open lobby, man. I want everybody to come through, man.
Oh, for what? For the
this is not gonna come.
Oh, that shit coming out.
Yeah, yo, that's what
open lobby this weekend.
That's what I'm saying, Prime. I want
to
Street Fighter 6. Oh, really?
Yeah, I hope y'all pull up, man.
I suck, but
how much?
It doesn't even matter about that, bro. It don't even.
Hey, yo, I suck at the game too, bro.
I was gonna say Chuck suck, and he running the open lobby, so
I'll come through, yeah.
Let me be humble. I'm not good with the hitbox yet. Let me shut up.
Yeah,
you gonna watch me up.
That gonna be Persona excuse. That's gonna be Persona excuse. Like hitbox.
It's gonna be Persona excuse for months. You're gonna be like, I'm still getting used to the hitbox,
for like 2 weeks. It's gonna be my excuse for like 2 weeks.
Yo, he gonna be like, yo, you lucky I'm using the hitbox.
Absolutely. Hey, yo, listen. If I lose, that's my excuse. I'm calling it now, man. Let me lose. let me lose any. I'm be like, yeah, it's the hitbox. I'm still learning. I'm still learning. Yo, facts. Absolutely.
Hey, yo, you better learn that down back. Get comfortable with that down back.
Yeah, that's how I practice. That's what I'm gonna be practicing with Kimberly in the lab.
I mean, Persona gonna be like, yo, why this man not blocking?
I don't know why people be so like. It doesn't matter if you're good or not. It's just the fact that's the pull up. Nigga, like, it's a game. I don't know why.
Yo, when it comes to betas, I personally, obviously you wanna win and you wanna learn certain shit, but I don't really care about that shit. When it comes to the actual game now, and I have a training room and training mode, and can play ranked and online modes and all that. That's when it's like, let's try to put this a little serious now, because I can learn all the shit that probably open me up or set the computer.
Open you up? What?
Yeah, like open you up, like as far as
open you up.
The defense looking like Pringles. Shout out to my man, Yikes.
Oh man. No, for real though. I mean, that is a great point. Like a beta, it's not to be taken really seriously. Of course, like I said, you want to win. I mean, we're gonna talk shit amongst the boys or whatever, but none of this shit is gonna stay anyway, so it doesn't really matter. You know what I'm saying? And plus, a lot of the characters not even in the fucking game. So the beta 8, we've been using.
And this is not even like the final version of the game.
Yeah, this is not even the final version of the game. So yeah, it's just
Chuck. When you doing that? What time are you doing that at?
I don't know yet. I'm gonna probably make the stream tonight though. But it's probably gonna be like midday to like a little bit afternoon, something like that. It ain't gonna be like too early. So
y'all
gonna be Saturday or Sunday, Chuck?
No, do it on Sunday. Do it on Sunday.
Sunday.
All right. Saturday. You know what I want? Y'all gonna disagree with me on this because I'm gonna be maining Jamie. But yo, I've been thinking about this, man. When it comes to
not Jamie, watch.
No. When it comes to Manon, I feel like it's not fair that she gets to keep her stock as far as her grab, and Jamie can't keep at least one level drink going into the next level.
No, because Jamie is like he can't have that. Because Jamie at level 4 is really like, I ain't gonna say
no. He's not gonna stay at level 4. I mean, like, all right, let's say the first round. No, he would drop to. So all right, so the first round, say he get to level 4 or whatnot, whatever drink level. The next round, you start at level 1 instead of having to drink to get to level 1. You know what I mean? So you get to level 4.
Yeah, but I think with Manon though, because she don't got a command grab, do she?
Yeah, she all got command grab.
Oh, damn, you right.
Bro,
this kind of
do you see the level 5 damage? Yo, and she keeps that, bro.
Yo, that shit's like 60%.
No, it's like 37. It's like 37%, which is for a grab. That's crazy.
Is she
a lot of damage. But does it scale? Does the grab?
No,
it don't.
In the middle of the combo? Bro, she can do two hit combo into that grab and kill you at 40%. Or 45. Kill you.
It's bad.
They gonna nerf that. They gonna nerf that. They have to.
I've been saying this shit for months, bro. I said Manon. Once I learned that mechanic, I'm like, yo, she's gonna be busted, bro.
I didn't know she's gonna keep her fucking
for months. I've been saying that shit for months.
Manon and Zangief look like they gonna be a problem in the grab department, man.
And I'm just saying because you gotta look at like you can't really do nothing unsafe on her because she's just gonna grab you. If she drives impact you, she's gonna grab you. If she parries you, she's gonna grab you. Like it's just
they
really
got
you know what's the crazy
the way I think it is. They gonna nerf that really soon because a lot of people want.
You know what's crazy about her mix, right? Her mix is so potent and crazy. Like all grapplers, what you gonna do, right? You gonna hold up. You can't hold up with this character. This chick anti-airs is crazy, and she combos into the grab from it.
Yeah, she has a hit grab. So yeah,
she's gonna get her stocks, bro.
I seen what's my man name? Idom already downplaying, bro. He already downplaying.
Oh yeah, you know Idom.
He's already downplaying this because he already know. I'm telling you, man, command grab characters in this game is gonna be hard to beat, bro. Just because of drive impact, it's gonna be free fucking damage.
Lily keep us? I don't think Lily keeps her stock. You got to keep on.
She does it. Yeah, you got to level that joint up. So
yeah.
So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be interesting to see
niggas gonna be so tight, bro. They gonna be losing to Manon.
To balance her out,
bro. Manon, she gonna get a nerf very, very soon if that shit is broken how we think it is.
They're gonna have. We have to see though because. I mean, I don't see
either that or they're gonna nerf the damage at level 5. Something's gonna give with that.
The thing is, if you earn a level 5, you earn it. But yeah, that's the carry. That's a carrying over, bro.
You can earn level 5 just off niggas making mistakes. You ain't really gotta do nothing.
Yeah, true.
Nah, I just feel like
that's why I kind of paused when I said it.
I agree with Jay. I agree with Barry. Like, you know, it carrying over is probably the thing that'll get nerfed. I don't think necessarily because you to earn that, like but people not going into a fight with Manon. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like you gotta earn that. Like so, I think.
Or they do what I said. I said with her
uphill battle, but carrying over, especially like say if it's a 1-1 and you got a level 5 going into the final round. Nah, that's
wrong with that. I'm saying you're not gonna get 5 command grabs in one round though.
Yeah, true.
It's not gonna happen.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm saying. I'm saying, but if it's like down to the wire and you got somebody with like 5 and they carrying over, especially if they lost that last round.
The thing is, Chuck, we not worrying about the 1 round. We worrying about the 2. Like, let's say she do take a round. Yo, you better pray to God she don't look. Yo, cause she grab.
No, but yeah. That's what I'm saying because she would need that, or the metal system will be irrelevant. She'll only make it like to level 3.
Yeah.
Because I'm like, you're never gonna get to level 5 in 1 round. That's gonna be really hard unless the person you're playing is fucking awful. Like that's the only way I see it. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't see you getting. So yeah, I feel like the damage is a little bit too high in my. That level 5 grab is kind of crazy, man. I don't know about that.
Bro, I saw the round start to level. I was like, 40% damn,
off of a grab. That's
off of grab, bro.
So you know, round start they don't really scale it. They don't really scale like round start. I don't know if it's Street Fighter do the same kind of scaling like how Guilty Gear does it. But round start, that's when you get all the damage. You know what I mean? But that's gonna be
how you said how you counter command grabs. You either like up back or back dash.
Back dash.
You know what I'm saying? But people, if you start doing that, then people start reading you. Then they can just hit you.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think the reads, shimmy real quick. Bait it out and whiff punish like that. That'll
or if it's like a high command grab, you can duck, but that's how they mix you up now. They go do an overhead and then
because she has like
get that damage off.
She's like, pretty much chicken block, because you what was I about to say? Oh, because she has like the hit her target combos that has vacuum on it too. So you start backdashing, then she's gonna hit you with her standing fears twice, and it's gonna suck you in. Then she gonna grab you anyway. So it's gonna have to be like a mind game. You gonna have to pretty much know what the fuck was gonna happen. It's
real talk. Backdashing might be your safer bet because if you up back, if you chicken block. Yo, her anti-airs is so wide, bro. It's gonna clip you. And then I
her
saw
legs
how
got range, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I saw her combo into the grab from it, and I was like, son, this character gonna be messy, dog. This character gonna be messy.
Yeah, but it's gonna be fun. Like I said, man, we a couple of weeks away, man. It's gonna be that first couple of weeks, man. Niggas gonna be ranking up with Banan so easily.
Yo, that's a fact.
Niggas gonna be doing crazy shit, bro. Like it's gonna be. I think everybody gonna have at least like a diamond Banan, bro. No cap, bro. Because I feel like the meta is not gonna be developed yet. Because niggas ain't gonna know really what to do. So he's gonna keep getting grabbed over and over and over again, bro. So
but once people learn that, she gonna get blown up.
Oh yeah, because I mean that's what happened with grapplers anyway. Grapplers are usually strong at the beginning of the game because people
they're very predictable. They get very predictable after a while, especially if you go against somebody that's like command grab heavy. You're gonna be able to read that shit a mile away after a while. So
it's highly punishable.
Yeah. So you don't have to mix up your strategy or whatever. But
listen,
it's gonna take.
Y'all been playing against command grab players. They do not give a flying fuck.
They don't give a fuck, bro. They don't. They really
like,
don't.
you punish. You better make sure your punishes is on point, because if you're doing like, let me jab you off of a punish show, they don't give a fuck about that. They gonna command grab and command grab. You better make sure that punish is on point.
Hey yo, Mortal Kombat 1. I keep saying 12, but Mortal Kombat 1 is gonna be 70 on the Switch.
What? I told you, bro.
What? No. I need a link. I need confirmation.
Come on, bro.
I saw a Spawn Wave saying it on his. He said it's gonna be 70.
What the fuck is that?
Listen, why not?
Oh, he a Nintendo dude.
Why not? No. Why not? Why not?
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
Nah, why not? Why not, bro?
I agree. Why not? The doors is open. Why not?
Why not?
I agree. The doors is open, but yo,
y'all can't say I
brave,
accept it for Zelda, but then turn around and be like, no other game can do $70. Oh,
and
hell no.
Absolutely, and that's what I said. But yo,
insane, yo.
I buy all of my multi-class on PlayStation, so I don't gotta worry about it.
Hey, niggas gonna play $70 on the Switch. That's insane. That's crazy.
Hey, yo, you know what? It's funny on the Switch too, because like I said, some people don't have that dongle for Ethernet, so they gonna be playing on Wi-Fi and all that.
Yo, it's gonna be so bad on the Switch. When Raiden dropped down his lightning, it's only going to be a silhouette outline of the lightning.
Because they have to have it locked at. They have to have that game locked. Since they have to have that game locked at 60, on like MK11 with 60 on the Switch locked. It's gonna look terrible,
ugly, boy.
Yeah,
it's gonna look ugly.
$70 though? Nah,
bro.
Nah. Hey, real talk. That's a class action lawsuit, bro.
Hey, more power to anybody about it, bro. I want to see themselves.
Wait, hold on.
I'm not even the sales guy. I want to see themselves when Mortal Kombat drop.
Yo,
bro.
Facts.
Who the fuck bought that shit on the Switch? But I have to know.
No, okay, so that's why. So Spawn Wave was the one to say, "Oh yeah, it's gonna be $70 or whatever," right? So that's why I'm telling y'all. But there's guy, the Billy Bill Coon, the one who did the PlayStation showcase before it was announced.
I started to block him when he posted that shit, like, bro.
Yeah, but right here, he said, PS5, PC, PS5, Xbox Series X, and Nintendo Switch standard $69.99 for PS5, Xbox, $59.99 for Switch, and then premium $110 and collectors $250.
All right. Even if it is 70, you're gonna have some Nintendo guys
70,
saying,
dog. It should have been 70.
You're gonna have some Nintendo guys saying, boy, oh boy, I can't wait to play this on the train. I get to play Mortal Kombat on the train? Oh, absolutely.
Bro, you know, the crazy part about it is, why is this game releasing on the Switch but not on the PS4? I don't understand that. It's not releasing on PS4 or Xbox One, but it's releasing on the Switch.
Probably because they're doing the cloud. It's probably not even a physical copy. It's probably actually like a cloud.
They said no. They do that with that fighting game. No. They said the company working on the port. They said the company.
I mean, they did with other games. Why are they gonna do it with this one?
Bro, that is such a horrible experience, bro.
I rebuke that shit.
I know it'd be a horrible.
Are you crazy?
For $70, but
$70. Are you crazy?
Why not?
Hey yo, they better not put out no cloud version of the fighting game.
I would tell Nintendo fans don't support this shit if they do that.
I rebuke that shit. Hell no, boy. Are you crazy?
But
and I gotta pay full price $60? Absolutely not.
No, you're gonna have to pay $70.
Before we close this thing up, man, any last crazy this is the crazy predictions now. Like out off the wall, you want this to be at the PlayStation Showcase. You don't care about being too cool for school.
I got 3.
You need this.
I got one. I got one prediction to make. This is the only prediction that matters. I promise you.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Most of you niggas that is hyped to sit in somebody's stream and spend 10, 20, 30, 40, $100 in super chats, y'all ain't buying shit y'all see up here anyway. So let's cut it the fuck out and move the fuck on and stop trying to overhype some shit where you gonna wait to 3 years later to finally fucking play the games that you're seeing this year. So you can be like,
damn.
Wow, I can't even do it at that fucking.
Oh, that was your.
Wow! Oh, everybody screaming wow this and I ain't gonna lie, bro. Y'all PlayStation niggas be having me tight, dog. I ain't talking about none of these other niggas, not the Nintendo niggas, not the Xbox niggas. We know the Xbox niggas is clowns, so everything they say fall on deaf ears anyway. But you weird ass PlayStation niggas who don't be buying shit, dog. Boy, look at here, man. I'm gonna start pointing you niggas out, bro.
Yo, sick, you preaching, man. Yo, real talk. A lot of people, a lot of stuff that people see, they gonna hype it, yeah. But when it comes to close to, you know, me divvying it up, they gonna be like, man, I gotta buy these shoelaces.
They gonna buy it, or they not gonna finish it or play it. Trust me,
bro. If you
a lot of people hyping
Stellar
Blade, they not gonna buy that shit.
Dog, if you buy it and you just don't finish it, I ain't even mad at you, bro. I ain't even mad at you, bro.
They not gonna buy it though.
Support the fucking games. We're getting less and less games, and y'all don't even fucking see it. Or maybe you do. We getting less and less fucking games, and y'all don't understand why. Y'all be mad tagging these developers and shit like that.
Like, oh, I stubbed my toe. I can't buy the game.
Nerve. You got some
crying that Pixel Lopez got shut down, but nobody bought Cranky Genie.
Facts, bro. The audacity. The audacity of these motherfuckers.
I bought Concrete Genie. I loved it. I thought it was
That's why I wasn't mad about. I wasn't upset. I'm upset about Japan Studio because I actually bought their game.
Yeah, I'm mad that they ain't buy Gravity Rush too.
Yeah, but
like, man, Gravity Rush.
I didn't play Concrete Genie until it went to PS Plus and not even finish it. So I wasn't gonna act like I was super upset about Pixel Lopez because I didn't buy the games. I didn't buy the games.
Man, niggas be going out spending $500 on a whole ass box, sometimes buying multiple boxes to then sit around and not buy the games, dog. Y'all niggas is Xbox niggas in disguise.
The audacity,
y'all are fucking Decepticons, nigga. Fucking Transformers around this bitch, dog. That's why I don't even be want to have no conversation with these niggas, bro. And niggas used to think that I was fucked up in my thinking, but nah, I see that my thinking is absolutely right. You niggas be talking about games to be a part of a conversation. Y'all niggas, boy, you know what? My bad, Barry. I'm gonna let y'all.
That man,
like,
that man speaking from the heart. Yo, really and truly, yeah. I hope people are not missing the words that he's saying. Like, we've been in this community way too long. Yo, one of the things that pissed me off early with the PlayStation community is when the Order 1886 came out. I remember people were so hyped. I was like, yo, what? Then the reviews came. Yo, everybody that I was with, I looked back. I was like, all right, guys, let's go. It's time. They wasn't with me. I was like, yo.
No, I stubbed my toe. I got to go to the doctor, pay this bill.
They all abandoned the game. They was like, nah, I'm good. They're
going to go home and do laundry.
It was crazy, man. But yo, any more predictions, man?
Yeah, I got 3.
3 crazy ones.
First one, 3 crazy ones, yeah.
I got 1.
Kingdom Hearts 4 will be shown at the showcase.
You took that one. You took it.
Gameplay.
Yo, I was gonna say that one too. Not gonna lie.
Resistance remake will be announced at the showcase.
Oh, damn you, dude! You took mine.
I'm sorry.
I believe that.
Yo, real talk. I took y'all's for clout.
Absolutely. Hey, now I believe Killzone. Oh my.
Oh man.
I'm a PlayStation fan too.
I'm a PlayStation fan too.
The last one for me is PlayStation will reveal the PlayStation 5 Slim with a release date.
I can see that.
Persona, I will kick you in your goddamn shin.
Is that the one where they sell the disc drive separately?
Yes.
No, yo. Oh yeah.
Let me ask you a question.
That idea, that idea is garbage. PlayStation, if you release that shit, y'all, I promise you, I will roast you. My bad. Go ahead.
No. I just have a question about what does a PlayStation 5 Slim look like?
I don't know. I only said that for clout.
I mean, slimmer than what we have right now.
No.
I know.
You
My
might be right, though.
The
thing is, you might be right.
It looked like a Slim.
Like?
Honestly, I can't answer that. I would want.
No, you can't call it Slim. You got to call it PlayStation 5 Small.
Because, dude, if they do that, then they stepping on the sales of plates for themselves, bro. Like that. That's
well, not a Slim could still be. You know what? I don't know, bro.
Have you
I feel like
PlayStation recently?
No.
Hey, yo, you got this man questioning himself now. Come on, man.
No. I have the digital version and all that, but I think it'll just be a little bit more like you know how like the top and the bottom edges kind of fan out, like wing out. I think they'll bring that in more, and it'll be just more compact in, condensed in, and the disk drive will be really small, and it'll be like something you plug in as like an external, and you can still put plates on and stuff like that.
Interesting.
Nah, man, I feel like whatever they do, they gonna step on the sales of them plates if they make that bitch any smaller than what it is, bro.
Interesting.
PlayStation always done slims. Always, every generation has been a small.
They have, but they haven't been in a situation, I feel, where the console is already slim.
Well, no, what they would do if there was plates, they would just do special edition consoles.
That's what I'm saying. Well, it's gonna be PlayStation.
I'm wrong about that.
It's gonna be PlayStation. It's gonna be PlayStation Small. It's gonna be PlayStation Small. Not
all right, Barry. All right, brother.
Wait.
Small.
So okay. So you think they're gonna make special plates for that console then?
No, what they'll do is they'll do a special edition slim consoles because that'll be the new variant, but also do plates for the fatter consoles as well.
No, but I'm saying if they make it smaller, it's going to require different plates. Either that or it's going to look funny as hell.
No,
unless they do it without detachable plates.
Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like a Slim is
sales of your plates.
I mean, we are coming up on 3 years. A Slim is definitely on the horizon. No pun intended.
Yeah, but like PlayStation hasn't been putting out that many custom plates. I mean, that they're doing one for Final Fantasy.
Well,
right,
no, I think they're gonna,
in general,
ramp because now the sales of the console are now meeting what their expectations.
They better do one for
because they're doing it for they're doing it for if they're doing it for Final Fantasy, they're absolutely gonna do it for Spider-Man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's gonna be the black, white Venom logo and shit like that. That's gonna
look nice. Ooh, that'd be so sick, dude.
Yo, with the logo on there, yo, Chris, stop playing my.
Get out of here, Barry. Get out of here, Barry.
That's crazy.
Yo, I ain't even gonna hold that.
You gonna buy it?
Idea.
You know you're gonna buy it.
Yo, Adam is Barry gonna buy that. Barry gonna buy that for clout.
If it's white and gold, Barry gonna buy it.
Yo, bro,
those teams are like, I don't want to spend the $60, but I'll buy it.
Yo, bro, I have the black plates and I have the blue plates, and I haven't even used them like that. I just bought them because I was gonna mix and match it. But I like the white and black, bro, because it matches everything with the Switch, the other controllers, the PlayStation VR now. You know what I mean? I'm weird like that. Then I have the shell case of the DualSense Edge right there with white and black. You know what I mean? But I like those predictions though, Persona. I like those predictions. Anybody else? Chuck?
I ain't really got no predictions, man. I'm just excited to see Spider-Man. I think that's like my favorite.
Oh, Chuck is too cool for school, guys. I apologize.
Chuck. Me and you both, Chuck.
Oh, okay. Well, if they do remake anything, I would want like a Bushido Blade. I think that's like one of my favorite games on PS1.
You said Bushido Blade?
Yeah, I would love that.
You know what I'll take? You know what I'll take instead of Chuck will be I almost messed it up. Onimusha.
That was a good. I love that series. Yeah. That shit was fire too. Yeah.
But that's Capcom. For me, my wild ones will be. I think actually, I don't even know if this is a wild one because I think this is very possible, right? The Twisted Metal game. right? I think that's very positive because of the TV show and stuff like that. But one of the live service games to be announced,
better than the last one.
One of the live service games to be announced, will be like a reboot of SOCOM coming back.
Oh man,
I don't think SOCOM will hit, bro. I don't think that game will hit.
I just don't think
when it comes to remakes and remasters or reboots.
I said reboot. Yeah,
Bloodborne and SOCOM is always number 1 and 2 in the list for PlayStation requested.
Wait, let me ask y'all a question. Y'all know I love the questions. This is for you, Chris. Do you really think these non-game buying ass PlayStation gamers who stay back and shit, do you really think they about to go and buy SOCOM, a game where they actually have to pay attention?
I said that earlier, and somebody told me to go suck a dick.
You know what? You do have a point.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
I don't know because I think
I said earlier, somebody told me to go suck a dick.
Yeah, because they have we know factions is 100% a real thing or whatever. But I don't know. I think there is a void for like really tactical third-person shooters that people like gravitate towards too. And
there is, but no one's gonna buy it. That's the problem.
I will hope it will be from
Yo, a lot of these dudes. I'm telling you right now, as much as I want a new SOCOM, a lot of these dudes are not gonna buy that, bro. I'm telling you, SOCOM is a very hardcore, hardcore.
Is it coming to PS Plus? Is it PS Plus?
They not.
It should be free to play, right?
There's 7 people in this thing, right? In this chat right now, we'd all be the ones that be playing it. That's it. That's the only ones who
like a lot of old school PlayStation fans.
I wouldn't buy SOCOM.
I would definitely buy it and play it, but I don't think they would do that because it's too many. I don't know. So
they about to do 10. They about to do 10 multiplayer games.
No, but I'm saying the way these community be hyping up these games like, oh, I want this, I want that, bro. They flaky, bro. They not gonna play that shit, man.
Yeah. Flaky.
They flaky.
I feel the same way with Resistance. I don't think Resistance will make a big comeback like that.
Right now, see, now you're causing problems in my home.
No, I'm dead serious for the same reason. For the same reasons that we're mentioning right
Resistance now. Name. We gonna play that Resistance and we gonna love it.
Resistance on another level than SOCOM. So.
SOCOM is
Resistance is much more. Resistance is much more.
No,
Resistance is much more arcadey than SOCOM though. So
exactly.
SOCOM more popular though than Resistance.
I know that, but
it shows to a broader audience.
But they're in this time frame and where we're at with like gamers and shit like that, they're not gonna want to play something that tactical, bro. I feel like Resistance would be more successful because it's more arcadey. You got the more obscure weapons like the auger and all the bullseye and all that. I feel like Resistance as a multiplayer would hit more than SOCOM.
That's what you feel like. That's what you want.
As far as the tactical things, here's the thing. Some of the more popular games, right? Rainbow Six Siege and CS:GO are very tactical style of games, and they still do extremely well.
Resistance, brother.
Nah, come on. I like Rainbow Six Siege. I don't know. I just feel, and maybe factions will be the one to fill in that void, but I still feel like there's because I remember playing Ghost Recon, like them shits used to be huge back in the day, and I feel like there's a heavy all the popular shooters are first person or Fortnite, which is like a completely different type of third person shooter, right? I just feel like there's a real big void for like a mainstream AAA like third person tactical type of
especially
game.
with that PlayStation fragrance on it.
I would have to. I'm gonna be honest. I would have to see it. I would have to see it.
I don't think nobody's buying that. Nobody's buying the Ghost Recons now.
I feel like that's tactical shooter though.
That's a good point. Good point.
They went into a whole nother direction.
Yeah, you ain't got to shut people down like that, Chuck.
No. But what I'm saying is, I feel like factions will scratch that tactical third-person shooter itch.
No, that's what you want.
Yeah, I believe it. If anybody can do it, it'll be Naughty Dog with factions too.
But I will say this for the show. Also, Insomnia, they're working on a multiplayer game. I mean, if they make another Resistance, that would be great. But that's another thing, man. I don't know how. It's crazy, man, that how Sony just bought Insomnia that cheap, $229 million.
That ain't cheap.
And it just did.
You got $220 million lying around.
What?
Like, dang, man.
That is not cheap. I mean, it's cheap when it's compared to other publisher.
But why other companies like it costs so much and they don't do what they do?
No, because you are comparing a publisher to this one developer, but 200
yeah, it's one developer.
I'm not comparing a publisher. I'm talking about other studios that they not even put the same amount of games that Insomniac's doing, and they cost more. That's what I'm saying. Single studios. I'm talking about publishers, studios.
That's
do y'all think PlayStation will announce an acquisition here?
No,
I do.
Oh no.
Yeah, probably.
I do.
You
I
think
do.
so?
It's probably gonna come.
What acquisition do you think they're gonna announce?
If it ain't Square Enix, no, don't announce shit.
Oh no. I think Square Enix is a done deal, but that's something else. Let me address something real quick. Hey, Shadow.
I think they're gonna acquire the CMA.
Hey, Shadow Spade. hey, Shadow Spade. Bruh, you're talking about something totally different than what we're talking about. I never said I wanted SOCOM.
Yo, Bland drew it up.
Never. And I'm not gonna buy something just because it's there. I'm talking about people who want games. They clearly want these games. They just don't want to pay for them.
I missed the comment. Where the comment at? I can't see it or something.
It's further up. I saw what he said.
But look,
it's right there. He said, "Y'all can't talk about people not buying shit while attempting to not buy. While attempting not buying the games yourself. The panel is mixed on this shit. Just like
this panel right here buy a lot of games. Hold up.
We buy a ton of games.
Hold up.
You right, bro.
Shadow, you causing problems with my home. Shadow, explain something to you, Shadow. If SOCOM gets announced, I would be the first person to pre-order that shit. If a Resistant gets announced, I'm going to be the first person pre-ordering that shit.
Collector's edition.
Collector's editions and all, absolutely. If PlayStation is coined to be announcing some bangers like I think they are, there might be like 12 games I pre-order next week, all at the same time.
Right.
Like really and truly. Really and truly.
Yo, you can't say that in 2023, Persona.
Man, listen, I say whatever I want within the confines of not being canceled.
That's what you want to say.
But real talk. I really want.
Yo, before you go, Amado, let me get this super chat from Charles Seltzer. He's been waiting for a minute. Charles from my man Charles Seltzer with a $4.99. He said, "Are we going to see anything on the new Mass Effect these couple of months?"
I give a fuck about it. Let me
I'm looking for the Mass Effect 4.
I'm not saying Mass Effect is not a good game. I'm saying I'm not trying to see that shit at no PlayStation showcase, boy.
No, but it don't gotta be at PlayStation showcase.
Save that shit for Summer Game Fest. I'm not trying to see no dog shit like that at fucking PlayStation showcase.
You think Mass Effect is dog shit?
Whoa. We're not gonna slander Mass Effect.
Chris, you gotta understand Persona. The only Mass Effect he played was the what was the other one that came on PS4?
No, that's cool, but
you played Andromeda? That's it?
Yeah.
Oh, get out of here.
Oh yeah, nah.
Get out of here.
Yeah, so that's why its opinion a little skewed on that. Yeah,
you gotta play.
Play the Legendary Edition Mass Effect.
Honestly, if I started with Andromeda,
I'll be with the games that's coming out in the next couple months. I ain't touching that shit.
No, listen. If I started with Andromeda, I'll be saying the same. I'll be saying the same thing too. I'll be like, I don't want to see no Mass Effect 4.
I'm not saying Mass Effect is a bad game. I'm saying
I know.
At this PlayStation showcase, bro, I don't want to see.
That's a big third-party game, though. That's a big third-party game.
I know it is.
Show off.
Nah, we want to see what first party been working on though, Chris.
Yeah, respectfully.
Exactly.
I know. No, I agree with that, but there's also going to be big third-party games as well.
No, I know, but I'm saying say that bullshit for Summer Game Fest. I want all the time allotted for PlayStation first party, bro. Like real talk. I want first party to dominate the time at this showcase. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm in agreement to that. I'm in agreement to that. Yo, go ahead, Mado. Give me your prediction, your crazy prediction.
My crazy predictions.
Amanda don't want to see Jin Sakai come out on stage. Talk about
that's not good. I think it's gonna be there, but crazy prediction. I can see old classic comeback, something like for Square, like old Capcom. like a
Final Fantasy 9 remake. Ooh.
Or like a
Final Fantasy
Capcom,
9
like
remake.
a Dino Crisis or something like a Dino Crisis remake.
Yo, what is up with y'all in these remakes, bro? Give me some new IP.
Facts, bro. Dino Crisis. Yeah.
The thing is, say what we gonna say with new IP? I want to see the new IP of we don't know.
Nah, you know what you gotta say with the new IP. I want to see a baseball game with man with a stick hit ball in or nothing. That's what you gotta say.
No, but real talk though. Like I really want.
I would like a Rival Schools remake, bro.
Yo, look, let's see.
New Rival Schools. Hey.
Real talk. We ain't even getting to the fighting game. What if they announce a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Resurgence?
I don't think that's
Street Fighter Cross Taken.
What?
Nah, I ain't trying to see that.
They can't fail, bro. They is not making that again.
Berserker Barrage.
What about? Isn't Bloody Roar a PlayStation IP?
No.
What you call?
None.
No, Bloody Roar.
I think that was made, by Hudson Soft or some shit like that. And I think they're owned by Konami, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken.
I'm about to look it up.
Real talk. No, but real talk. I really want Sony to come in. Since it has been a long time for for showcase. Yeah, they give us third place. I didn't
know 18 did Bloody Roar. 18 the same people that did DNF. All right, let's forget it. Don't worry about it.
Go ahead, Matador.
We definitely.
You really interrupted. Nah, I'm joking.
No, but it's all good. Like I really want PlayStation to go up there, and like I said, I have a lot of high expectations. Like I'm not going to go for less. Like fuck all that. It's time to go show out. It has been a long time. It's time to go put everything. I'm not saying to put everything on the Phase 2 on the PS5, like in this show, like everything just boom, boom, boom. No, I wanted to see a lot of first party more than third party. Games that you might see on Xbox, PC. So no, I want to see.
So what you're saying is you want to see PlayStation All Stars 2.
No, he want to see games that's tied exclusively to PlayStation 5.
Yeah. And exactly, and like I said,
what if they announced the new PlayStation handheld? Hell, that'd be crazy.
Now, if you at third-party exclusives, shit, you got that too, and make nice. But that's one of the third-party exclusives, first-party games. That's what I want to see more. Like that, I don't want to freaking see a lot of like I said, Mass Effect. I don't want to see none of that shit. Do you do that in the summer Game Fest? Like Persona said, he's right. Like put that shit on the summer Game Fest. Put that shit in there. But this show,
bro, this is a PlayStation showcase, bro. Like I want to see PlayStation in the future. PlayStation, bro.
Magnificent Black was good, bro.
I mostly want to see.
Like, that's what I want. Like show us. Say, yo, I'm okay. I have greatness right now. What you gave me since launch, but I want to see what else is coming, so I can keep investing on your platform. Keep me satisfied.
Yo, Chuck Barr, y'all think we're gonna get a Tekken 8 release date?
Or what?
No.
Tekken 8 release date?
Probably get like two more characters. I get 2 more characters.
You think it's early 2020? You think it's
I think it's early 2024.
Yeah, especially after seeing Mortal Kombat's release date, I definitely think 2024. Yeah.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
There's way too much fighting games.
Really, really and truly. Oh yeah, cause we did that bet, right? No, I got you. Yo, really and truly, cause
I'm gonna buy you the collector's edition.
I just want the game, bro. I don't want no statues.
Really and truly, like I feel like Mortal Kombat could have probably launched like right now around this time period, but they saw Street Fighter. It was like, they was like, we're gonna put that to the holiday or something like that.
Yeah, I wouldn't want that.
Yeah, that would have been
smart to do that.
What about Dragon Ball Fighters 2, bro? Because we're never gonna get rolled back with this game, bro.
Real talk. I don't think we're getting no fighters, bro. Bandai said you about to get this open world ass Tenkaichi 4, boy. What you mean?
Yeah.
You ain't getting no fighters Z2.
Yeah, I forgot about Tenkaichi, bro. I forgot all about that.
Yeah, we're not getting.
That was announced, right?
Tenkaichi 4.
Yeah, that was announced. I was about to say Xenoverse. They probably showed Xenoverse 3 or whatever.
The next Dragon Ball that we're gonna see is Tenkaichi 4. That's
Yo,
gonna be the next game.
did everybody give their crazy prediction yet?
Artemis didn't.
Oh yeah, Dark. I must go and give a crazy prediction. I want to show something that we end.
No, well, freaking Persona took mine.
Oh yeah, because Persona listed 5.
I thought Artemis, don't kick my shins, brother. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, Artemis about to get you, boy.
Artemis, I was just trying to clout. I was just trying to clout.
Yo, my
resistance, he was like, "Fuck."
How dare you, sir?
That man,
my
Artemis
crazy,
said, goddamn clout chaser.
my crazy predictions is gonna be Half-Life Alyx announced a PSVR 2. And with the Spider-Man, you definitely, I know it's not crazy, but I feel like you're gonna see like a special controller or plates right after the trailer.
What?
Yeah,
You
but
know
yo,
what's so
I'm
crazy?
gonna make sure I'm signed in too, so I can pick that shit.
You know what's crazy? If Half-Life Alyx do launch on PSVR 2, I'm gonna buy it just for no other reason other than the fact that I want Valve to see that we support that shit, dog.
Facts, as we should.
Yo, it depends because if it's gonna release on the PSVR 2, you know it's gonna look better.
Yeah.
So I definitely want to see how that thing looks.
And also, look, whatever statement that people are claiming that that Jimbo was saying that they're making a noise. I want Jimbo to
Jim Capo.
Who the hell is Jim Capo? Who the fuck is
Jim
that?
Ryan.
Jimbo. No,
Jim Capo Ryan.
Jimbo.
Oh, y'all done made nicknames for this man. Jesus.
I want to see Jimbo come on that screen and say, "Yo, you know why that the game do the talk or whatever phrase you want to do. I need to see him on that screen before we start showing the games and put a statement." That's what I want.
Nah, what you gotta do? What Jim Ryan gotta come out and say? Enough from me. Let me show you why we are the number one in the industry.
Nah. Fuck all of that.
It rhymed. It rhymed.
I don't need to see Jim Ryan face at all, nigga. Just show me what the fuck y'all been working on, bruh. I don't care who is a mascot for this goddamn company. I don't get excited for executives to make statements.
Now, yo, imagine Jim Ryan or Herman Host. Imagine if Jim Ryan or Herman Host come out on stage and be like, what if Jim Ryan or Herman Host come on stage and be like, damn, you fools been bet for this shit.
Hey, that actually would be kind of lit though.
Yeah, you fools been begging for this shit.
All right, so let me. I'm a close. I'm sorry, guys. This has been going on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I got to close this motherfucker now.
Where you going? You ain't going nowhere.
I want to show something real quick, and I want to see if you guys think this is real or this is fake. All right.
What
you about to show a pair of titties?
Jump Stars Ultimax by CyberConnect 2 and Bandai Namco, Shonen Jump. Crossover game.
They reported that though. That's definitely real.
What is that?
The reason why I'm thinking it's Ultimax, so it might be all of them combined. You know, J Stars plus.
Is it made by Sega?
No.
No, CyberConnect and Bandai Namco. The only reason why I think it was fake because normally when you see this PlayStation symbol, you wouldn't see up here, you see it down here. You know what I mean? Like you feel like somebody.
I mean, we are past due for one of these types of games, though.
I personally love Jump Stars, so.
That game was trash, bro. Come on, man.
J Stars was good. The only thing with J Stars was that J Stars. The thing with J Stars was that it was if you was using Vegeta or like Goku, or what's his name, that's all people was using because them Kamehamehas went across the entire goddamn map.
Off Vegeta with the volley, that jump was cheap.
Yeah, with the volley, bro, that shit was hella broken. So what's his name? Ryuji? Was it Ryuji or What's the old boy name from Yu Yu Hakusho with the bandana around his head? I forgot his name.
Oh, Hiei.
Hiei with his ability, man, where that shit used to reach and he had that command grab on his super. That shit was broken as hell, man. Like, ain't gonna listen.
Make Jump Force 2, bro.
Nah, nobody want that shit. What you mean? They canceled them
service for a reason. I don't know why people keep laughing at Jump Force. Yo, it was a good game, man.
Jump Force was fun, yo. Stop
They
capping,
canceled that
bro.
game for a reason, boy. What you mean?
Persona, that game was fun. Don't cap, man.
Yeah, it was a fun game, bro.
They canceled the game for a reason, brother. That shit was ass.
No, you know why? You know why they canceled it? Because the things that people claim that it's not about anymore, that's what they cared about with Jump Force. Graphics.
Oh my god, here we go. First Grand Boo, now this.
Nah, what
you are glutton for punishment, Barry.
What it was saying with Jump Force. They was like, yo, Jump Force, it doesn't look great. Graphics, it looks horrible. I'm not buying this. But the game, they didn't care about the gameplay and the mechanics of the game. It was fun to game.
Yo, I was destroying people with Yugi, bro. Y'all niggas is capping, bro. That game was
I'm telling you, we got better chance of this Jump Stars than that Jump Force bullshit. I'm telling you, boy, they are not doing no Jump Force 2. That's a pipe dream.
You are a hater, bro. That
yo, definitely a hater. Definitely a hater. Let me ask Persona a question.
It was a pipe dream. Go ahead.
Did you play it?
That's a bad faith question.
The politician stuck in here, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got him. Got him.
Let me clout chase.
Got him.
Yo, he said that shit so quick, bro. I'm like, yo, good guy.
Cause he knew the question I was gonna say. He knew it.
Let me clout chase, boy. Let me clout chase, man. I'm trying to get I'm trying to run my numbers up.
Listen, man. I've done enough. I've done enough clout chasing today. I've done enough clout chasing today, so we're gonna close this thing up, man. With my man Chris Righteous. Give me your outro, Chris. Let's get up out of here. Let's close it up.
Man, appreciate it, man. It's been a while since I've been on Speaks from the Heart. And y'all just check me on Twitter and that's pretty much it, man.
Nah, Chris, you know what, Chris, I'm gonna kick you your goddamn shit because
I am gonna be doing videos though.
Oh yeah, all right. You knew what was coming too. You know what's coming too.
You about to start doing content? Hey, that's what's up.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Yo, Dark Artemis.
Why are you doing content? Why you stop?
Yeah, Chris, why you stop?
He was doing content.
No, I was, but his year has been crazy in my personal
Yo, Chris, you wildin' too because Tears of the Kingdom is out. Yo, you could have been eating up crazy
right now,
yo, you could have been having them debates on your channel, running up the clout numbers. I mean the subscribers.
Right.
my gameplay tweets have been going crazy though, like 1,000 likes,
bro.
700 likes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean? If you apply that to YouTube,
man.
Not that I really give a fuck about that, but I'm just saying I'm surprised that. I mean, it's because it's brand new, but.
Listen, Chris, we're trying to get you a part of the clout army. We're trying to get you part of this clout
army.
You feel me?
Tears
I can learn Final Fantasy from you, bro.
Tears of the Kingdom right now have the same effect like Elden Ring, yo. It's very community driven. So a lot of the stuff that you say, tips and trick here or whatever, because it's so expansive and so different how you can play, people gonna eat that content up, bro. You should have definitely had that ready to go. For real talk. But yo, Dark Artemis, man, give us your outro.
Yeah, man, you guys can find me on Twitter, Dark Artemis. You can also PlayStation at the same name. You can also find me here on YouTube every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Pacific.
Damn, you got a whole goddamn schedule.
8 p.m. Eastern for my live streams that I do.
He said every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday.
See, that man Dark Artemis, man, he cultured.
Saturday.
Dark Artemis cultured. He don't give a fuck, man. He trying to run up them clout numbers, man. Let him know. Chop that shit up.
Trying to get clout numbers like you.
Trying to get them clouts up, man. I ain't shit.
Boys.
Yo, Kendra, what up? I see you, Kendra, in the chat. What's good? Yo, El Matador.
El Persona.
Thank you, Barry, for having me. I appreciate it. It was nice conversations, and everything. You can find me on Twitter at Matador809 and also on PlayStation, the same name. And if G Ryan doesn't deliver next week, we're gonna have a problem, man. I'm gonna come up this night. Yes, I'll be with Phil Spencer. I'm gonna go right at it with Jim.
Yo, don't send no death threats, man.
One thing about El Matador, that man is gonna speak. If this PlayStation showcase not good, you're gonna see him all up and down Twitter tagging developers and shit. Like, why weren't you there?
You're gonna be like, nah, man, this wasn't it, man.
This wasn't it, yo. I'm telling you, bro. El Matador don't play, bro.
Craziness, yo, my man Sick. No Cap Podcast in the building. Yo, shout out to Sick, man. Really cool guy in the community. That's my dude right there, man. And somebody that's always gonna keep it a buck. It's somebody that's mentally mature in this community. You can disagree with this man. This man will be cool as long as you don't do nothing personal. This man's mad cool, man. You know what I mean?
He's also the best rapper in the community as well.
That's a fact. That's a fact. We're gonna give him that champ. We're gonna give him that belt. I don't care if you don't want it. You're gonna take it.
FTC. That's my shit.
Yes, sir.
I
ain't never met somebody that can make a rap song in like a day like that, unless you like Jay-Z or.
Talented, man.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, this man made a song when I was sick. I was like, yo, this man talented as hell, bro. Real talk.
Yo, sick. When you get signed, man, make sure you know. I'm trying to get the cloud, so let me know.
You get signed, I've been there, done that, bro. And I'm independent 1,000%, and I'm keeping it.
Sir,
as you should, bro.
Nah, but y'all niggas can't really find me anywhere, cause nigga, I pop up when I feel like it. But definitely continue to support my boys Barry and Persona. Not just on their personal channels, but on the What's Up PlayStation podcast. I tell people all the time, I was the biggest proponent of that when that idea even came to fruition. Well, actually, when it was just theoretical, and it was like, yo, you know what? We've been thinking about doing a PlayStation pod. I'm like, hell yeah, nigga. Go ahead and do the damn thing. And that shit has exploded, man. Listen, I love to see the success, and y'all boys just keep doing what y'all doing.
Yo, I appreciate it, man. You know what I mean? Always a solid dude, man. Since I met him with the two, the smile face and the sad face of the profile pic, man. You know what I mean? So,
niggas don't remember that. That was way back when.
Put the pressure on them.
Woo!
Man, I love that intro. That's my favorite intro.
Yes, sir.
That's what I call an extra bonus. Woo!
Shout out to the Plus on Block boys, my boy StealthGuy Gaming, my brother in the building. Yo, give us an outro, man. Chuck, man.
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter, StealthGuy Gaming. My bro, Joyology 619. Plus on Block every Sunday now, 8:30 in the morning on the Pacific side, 11:30 a.m. on the Eastern side. I gotta get used to that. I'm still kind of new. Yeah, so this weekend we will be doing the open lobby. We probably gonna have like a mini podcast just to kind of go over the Mortal Kombat stuff, because I kind of like talk about that. There's something like a beta. We might call it Plus on Block beta version. We might do something like that.
I like it.
You know what I'm saying? But now, yeah. So like I said, if you guys are into fighting games, man, definitely come over there, man. Me and Dre, we go hard. Pause on the fighting game talk, man. Whether it be tournaments, we talk about games, characters. We do all kind of shit over there. So we have fun over there, man. It's a cool podcast, a chill podcast, and yeah, that's pretty much it, man. It's a good show, bro. Thank you. I was dying.
Yeah.
That midday, bro. I was like, yo.
I be forgetting you West Coast too, man. You West Coast.
I'll be struggling, man. So
because I started a little early because I was like, you know what? I kind of really want to watch this whole Lakers series between Nuggets and whatnot. I want to see that
basketball. Oh
yeah. Shout out to Chuck with the $20, man.
Hey, shut up, nigga.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead.
He got a little happy with the Tekken, but yo, shout out to that $20. Yo, I woke up, I said, what the hell?
Yo, tell that man subtract it from the thing you gotta buy me, Chuck. So you don't gotta buy me the collection edition. Go and buy me the $70.
Hey, yo, bro, Persona. I woke up to it. Bro. I didn't even. I woke up to the text. I was like, oh damn.
Right.
Hey, yo, Chuck a man about his money, boy. That bread,
tight,
nigga.
Bro, I was tight, bro. I was like, yo, these niggas.
That's a 20 piece.
Hey,
then
still here? It's still in here? I ain't looking at the Discord, so I can't see.
Yeah, Chris still in here. Chris arguing with Hard 8.
Hey, Chris, bro. That fucking, I don't know how it's pronounced. Live Alive or Live Alive or whatever.
Live Alive, yeah.
Bro, that shit is so fucking dope.
I told y'all
that shit is so fucking dope, bro.
You see, man, I was on that shit when it was just on the Switch, bro. That's how I was really fucking with that game. And when it got announced for PlayStation, I was like, oh yeah, I'm definitely double dipping for the trophy. I haven't played it at all on PlayStation because I'm playing other games. But yeah, I've told people this is like the original Octopath. I think it's better than Octopath 1, personally.
That's a heavy statement.
Yeah, because it's not as long, and I'm not saying because the game is long I don't like it. It's like it's more shorter, but it's like more concise, and each like character feels like complete, like each segment, like the Wild Wild West feels completely different from like the near future, and it feels different from like the one that surprised me. The one that surprised me the most was the Stone Age one, because that was the first time where I played a JRPG where it's like. It doesn't have any fucking text dialogues. It's just motherfuckers showing emojis and stuff like that, but you're still following the story. That shit was
they all
at the end too, bro. They both.
They all crashed together at the end. All the stories combined.
Yeah. You find out that you know what? I can't.
Don't spoil it.
Don't spoil it.
Don't spoil it. I am gonna play it. I am gonna play it.
Not because that shit too.
Yeah, don't spoil it. Don't spoil it.
I didn't finish it on the Switch, but I definitely I have it on the PlayStation.
Yeah, I definitely want to finish it on the PlayStation.
I
ain't finishing on the Switch either.
It took me I think 27 hours to beat it fully on the.
Yo, Switch. How long did it take you to get the platinum? I saw you got the platinum in that as well.
Man, I got 108 hours in that game, but it was it was more because I was just running around, I was just enjoying the game, bro.
I'm the same way, yo. I be running around checking shit out on these games.
What was your favorite era?
It would have had to been Shifu.
Seafood, that's another game.
No. The Japan, the Edo Japan era.
Nah, that wasn't the Japan era. That was.
No. It was the China one, the Kung Fu master, right, or the teacher.
Yeah.
Where you had to get you had to pick up
they had
proteges to train up and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yep.
That was a good one. I like the Wild West because that one was so funny when he was talking about.
The one I played on the Switch was the future one where you start out at that little robot thing walking around the ship.
Oh yeah.
That was the least interesting one to me because you barely got any gameplay out of that one.
Yeah.
Yo, you spent your time running from that fucking thing.
Persona, you played that story first or Clout?
Absolutely.
Clout Boys.
Clout Boys in the building, man. But yo, Chuck.
Can I shout for spoken real quick, bro? Yo,
absolutely.
Man, I'm gonna be honest with you. This last boss, man, I'm like, yo.
He washing you up, huh?
This nigga washing me the fuck up.
Listen,
you talking about in the second phase when you go into the
man.
Listen.
Use your abilities, Chuck. Use it. Don't.
I know. I already got the strategy. I kind of have to sleep on it because I was getting kind of mad, bro. So I'm like, when the person goes into the air, bro, he kind of camouflages with all the fucking lights. I'm like, where is this nigga at? And then he'll throw.
And it's hard to dodge, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Boy, yo, listen, I know. Yo, I died like 4 times at that fight, boy.
Yo, when I was doing that fight, I was being real stubborn, but I was like, you know what? They did just teach me this ultimate ass ability. Let me use this motherfucker.
You know what I mean? I was being.
I was spamming that shit, boy. Like that.
You have to, bro.
You have to, especially when he do the light shit. I was going all into that ultimate form shit, man.
My nigga put them birds on the ground, nigga, and then he kind of like throw the beam.
So much projectiles,
bro. I'm like, come on, bro. Like,
you know what power came in really good too? No bullshit. With the birds on the ground, power came in good was Prov's ability where you jet
with the
up.
Barrier.
With the barrier and you jet up. The barrier one and the one where you jet up because the jet up makes you go really high. And it kind of makes you mitigate a lot of that stuff. Yeah, you got to use that a lot because you get invol frames there and you go really high up, so then you could just float around and it's that one.
You have to learn that ability right there. You have to do your timing right when you get into the air because normally when you get into the air, when you use that ability, if you don't catch it right, you can't do anything after. You're just gonna fall, and she does this animation when she trips.
Yeah.
But you can time it right where you can switch to whatever ability and charge it, or switch to Sila's ability, and you get like a downward. You know what you do the downward thing where you jump in and hold the attack button. She does like a downward spear thing. Yo, you have that in the Prov ability with the jet the water jet up into that.
Let me tell you something about Prov, boy. The jet up one, the barrier, but don't sleep on that smoke screen shit that she throws.
Oh yeah,
fire,
bro. That's a whole storm. That's a whole storm, bro.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. That Prov's abilities in that fight with that final boss, I was using her abilities OD in that fight.
Yo, dude. I think Prov, she got the best like shield ability too. Absolutely. That shield mitigates a lot of damage, bro. A lot of damage.
Yeah, you told that ice shield that ups your crit in half. Yo, I was spamming. Yo, listen, man.
I be praying for that ability to cool down.
Right
I'm like, yep, cool down.
The best abilities in Forspoken is Prov abilities, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Best abilities in the game is Prov, bro. I'm telling you.
And when you get to level 3, you can freeze dudes with the arrows. And I was like, yo, Prov is crazy.
Yeah, I was getting clapped up. My bad, right? I mean, I just have to say that, bro. I'm like, yo, this.
Oh no, we feel you in that fight. We felt that.
Trust me, I understand your pain. Trust me.
Yeah, I was.
But that's such a crazy fight. Like the 2 levels of that fight, all those projectiles and everything on the screen. Yeah. It's just wild, man. And the thing is too, you
when you in that part one,
it got better. It got better because you can
fight that motherfucker, boy.
You can do the fights all over again when you beat the game. You can do every single fight again. But your Persona, man, hit us with your outro for clout. And
yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. I'm thinking about changing my membership name to the Clout Army or the Clout Faces or something. I'm gonna ask the community and see what they say. The Clout Boys. Well, not women. Women are members on my channel too, so I probably call it the Clout Chasers.
Just to ask, right? So I can go back and listen. Did something like crazy happen in like Tehran space or something today? Were y'all arguing? Were y'all arguing with somebody in Tehran space or something like that?
No, Persona was doing his classic. Let me ask a question, but I'm arguing with you.
I did no arguing. All I did was ask questions, and I got assumptions.
There you go. I told you.
The questions are triggering.
The man told me to suck a dick because I said nobody would buy SOCOM.
Oh my god.
It's like what?
Then pretty much the same sentiment that Six said earlier. Persona said that earlier, and he came in and was like, anybody that doesn't want to support SOCOM can suck a dick. So I'm thinking you are applying that to Persona because he's the only one that made that type of questions. But he said, he said, no, I was agreeing with Persona. I'm like, that is not.
No, he wasn't.
Agreeing.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Listen, I didn't yell. I didn't argue. All I did was ask questions and ask questions about why, as a straight man, are you doing that? Are you telling other people to suck dicks? Who does that? Why is the first thing that you do is default to a dick as a straight man? Why
Persona was not well behaved.
And I said he needs therapy. I said you need therapy because the fact that you act irrational and lack the mental maturity to have a civilized conversation or even a disagreement hinders you from being able to speak about gaming in these spaces. I think you're very immature, and I asked for an apology. I didn't get it, so we couldn't move forward amicably. So shout out to Kendra. I wanted to ask her opinion as a woman, straight. What are your thoughts on that? Like seeing our men out here, acting the way they act. It's very rude, man. Brothers, get some therapy. It's helpful.
Man. I told you these niggas need a wellness check, bro. Y'all thought I was playing
therapy.
Because the man called it.
Because the man said, "Oh well, in the hood we do that." And I'm like, not in my hood, bro. In my hood, you would have got your jaw. You would have got your jaw ciphered. Cipher don't get gassed. You understand me?
Listen, two things you're not gonna do. You're not gonna address me to your balls or whatever, your testicles, and you're not gonna call me a bitch. I'll check you right there.
Absolutely.
Yo, shout out to my man J Dub with the $20. He said, "Yo, Jay Barry, we can end the show now. Jim Ryan is leaving the building. Yo, we definitely closing." And
the man said that zombies. The man said zombies is fantasy, and I'm like, what? No, zombies is horror.
Yo, why are y'all riling Persona up, man? Kratos, I see you, man.
I gotta be honest with you, man. I'm in rare form because PlayStation announced this showcase, so I'm kind of like engaging a little more than I normally would. But after the showcase is over, I'm going back to not giving a fuck what none of you motherfuckers think, say, or do. So, you got me for another couple days of responding to some of you dudes. But for me, man, listen, I think shout out to Clout. New name gonna be Clout Sona. But yo, we're gonna change the membership to the Clout Army. I gotta see what the members think. But yo, listen,
I like that.
Shout out to Bari, man. I appreciate you, bro, man. This was a great speak from the heart, man. Speak for our hearts is always entertaining. Shout out to the chat, man. I definitely appreciate y'all, man, coming through, rocking out with with all of us, man, chopping it up and whatnot, man. This shit was dope as fuck. For me, man, I am Persona, Gaming with Persona. I am going to be putting my thoughts out in a video. Tomorrow is going to be tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, tomorrow I'm going to put it out, and then Saturday, What's Up PlayStation podcast. Don't miss that, man. It's a lot of news. It's a lot of great news. Then live reactions next week. Don't miss that on the WUPS channel. And yo, man, it's a great time to be a gamer, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait. Follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. Follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. But please don't be sensitive. Oh, you know what's crazy too, Barry? Let me just say one more thing, man. To you dudes out there that's going to other people talking shit about me, You know those people. Tell me.
Oh, you talking about the 227 dudes? Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Why would you go to Barry and talk shit about me when me and Barry are damn near brothers? He gonna tell me anyway, so I'm gonna see it. So why would you go to Barry of all people?
Your craziness.
Be smart. Listen, others. If you can't call yourself a man running to another man complaining about a man behind his back, go to that man directly. No man is going to another man to complain about a man behind a man's back. This is not what men do. So I must have been raised differently, man. I definitely was raised differently. And I get it. We all come from different walks of life. But fellas, I believe in approaching problems head on.
No weapon formed against me shall prosper. It will work.
This shit is crazy, bro.
The whole weapon.
As much as people like to run around this social media shit, beating their chest, I'm a man, I'm a real man. I fuck this.
What the church folks at? What the church folks at?
Look how bitch made a lot of you dudes act, bro. You got some real bitch made ways. And I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't raised like this, man. I wasn't raised like that. So when I see that type of shit, it looks very weird to me. It's off-putting, it's jarring because I'm like, yo, as a man, why are you acting like that? As a man, why are you acting like that? That's my question. And I'm legit asking that. As a man. And women, is this what you have to choose from?
Nah, you can tell a lot of these people weren't raised to be men, bro.
Nope.
Like
Jesus
that's
Christ.
why they are so dependent on other men to uplift them and put them into position, bro. For the people who asked me, because somebody asked me a long time ago, and I don't know if this is probably even the right place, but the Hello FTC song that was definitely inspired by Persona, with his Hello FTC. It was. If I could have made that little sound bite work, he would have definitely ended up in the song. But that shit.
Yo, I remember.
People asking, bro.
And listen, man. All I'm saying is, like, listen. If you have a problem with me, come to me directly, man.
Why would they go to you directly? You got them blocked, man.
I don't got nobody blocked, man. Not the people that have the issues. If you still have an issue, come to me. Don't run to Barry. Don't run to Chuck, Sick, or whoever, because they're gonna tell me.
Yeah, don't definitely.
And other people in this. First of all, talking shit about men behind people's back. No real men. No men don't do that, man. Like I'm not you. Like, please.
I know how you feel because I had to go. And I don't like doing drama spaces, but I had to go off on somebody that was ranting about me in two different spaces while I wasn't there.
Bro, you know what I mean? Yo, Chris, they love doing this shit. Talking about shit, talking about people.
Yeah, that's the 227
dudes. 10 o'clock at night, bro.
You get in there, they turn bitch. When you get in there, they turn. Well, I wasn't really, talking about you. I was just talking about how.
All the time, like, no fur. All the time.
Not to do. Not shout out to you. I don't got no problem with him. But
I feel like sometimes
no, Chris, that's not what I meant. That's not what I meant.
Why did you block me? Let me tell you something. I don't give a fuck who blocks me. I don't give a fuck who blocks me.
Wait.
Who? Why you block me? Well, why are you trying to stifle my growth?
You gotta get caught up, bro.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That Persona guy is so mean. Why is he asking me all these tough questions that I don't know how to answer? Oh my god! I'm so hurt. Oh my god! Ladies, is this what you have to choose from? Yeesh. Listen, jump in my DMs. You feel me? Let's talk.
That one dude, like the guy who tagged y'all today, the guy who tagged y'all today. For some reason, I don't know. When I was doing my rant on that other dude or whatever. For some reason, he said some weird shit in the post, and it wasn't at me. Like somebody sent it to me. I think it was Dre, right? Dre Watson or whatever, right? And I was like, bro, like, what the hell is this dude talking? Like, I didn't say nothing about this dude. He thought I was talking about him and shit like that for some other shit. And I was like, I don't know what this guy. He's weird, bro. I don't know what's up with that guy.
Yo, Chuck, you know what's crazy, Chuck? I stayed to myself too, but for some reason, these people keep trying. Shit is crazy, man. Anyway, I don't want to hold up Barry too much longer. I know he got jerk chicken on the way or some shit. Yo, listen, man.
I'm about to do the water temple.
I hope y'all enjoy y'all evening. Listen,
yo, did you beat that boss yet or no? At the water temple.
No, not yet. I gotta. I'm actually. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me or Chris.
Oh, well, both of y'all, if y'all got there yet.
Nah, I've been running around doing.
I've been getting so sidetracked. I've been getting so sidetracked. Just like I'm still trying to get all the goddamn towers to unlock the damn map, bro. Like, yo, that's where I'm at, bro. Like, this game sidetracks me so much. It's crazy, man.
Yo,
but, I just be running around and then there's a random cave will come up and then they'll take me fucking underground and the underground is fucking way fucking bigger than what I thought. Like way.
You know, I haven't even been into the chasm yet.
I found some weapons in that chasm. There's like these black statues that was holding like these weapons in there.
Oh, there's a lot. There's fucking outfit. Like I was just wandering around and shit like that. Just like in the pitch dark, I'm throwing the fucking those little brooms or whatever, right, to light shit up. All of a sudden, I see some like destroy steps, right? I'm like, oh, what's up here? I go up. There's a treasure box up there. I open it up, and they give me the outfit that makes me like glow around darkness or whatever, so I can see better. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, so you out here looking like Double Dragon? Got you.
Yo, yeah. I want that paraglider suit. I saw somebody clip that on you on Twitter.
I got one of the pieces. I got the chest piece because I did one of the free fall. I went to one of the towers, and when it shot me up, I went to one of the sky islands things, and it had this free fall challenge, and you had to beat it in 20 seconds.
Courage Island. Oh no,
yeah, whichever one. I don't know if it was that or something else, but like when I got there, I spoke to one of the little machine looking hermit crab looking motherfuckers. I forgot the name. Zonai. Yeah, the constructs. Yeah. And there was a challenge to do like a free fall where you got to fall through some rings, and you got the challenge for what the legendary person that did it was 20 seconds. So I beat it in 18 seconds, and I got the glider chest piece. So now when I use the glider, the chest piece makes it to where I don't use as much stamina.
Yeah, I found this weird. I found this shirt piece that it was weird because I found it in a cave in like the Heber region, which is like the snow region, right? And it's like this ice was a piece of it. I don't know. I haven't found the legs or the headpiece of it, but it's a piece of it. But it's like every 2 hits or whatever, there's like a little thing of ice that comes out. It causes like an ice effect, like every 2 hits or some shit. It was actually pretty cool. I was like, oh shit, they got this type of shit in the game. I didn't even know.
Oh, I need that. I need that ice ability. I need that.
Yeah.
Yo, Jamel, what's up?
Yeah, what's up? I just came in there to say fuck you. I wanted to be direct.
Oh, so that's how you feel, Jamel? That's how you feel?
That's the only reason why I'm here. It's like, fuck you.
You know what I mean? I thought we was gonna play COD and all that, man. That's gonna come up in here, disrespect me and all that, man.
We can.
You know what I mean? Now we got murder beef.
Yeah, it's still fuck you.
These dudes on Twitter, man, they don't know about real back and forth, man. They folding off questions, man. Shit crazy.
We got murder beef now, man. Now I'm gonna talk about your sneakers.
You have a tough time talking about my sneakers.
You know what I mean?
Oh man.
But yo, Jamel, listen, man, you need to get in here on time, man. You always coming in here when people trying to close up and all that.
I'm a spectator, man. You know, I don't participate.
Oh, I mean, you another one too, man.
Yeah.
Got all the ideas, all the content, but don't want to do no content. You and Chris, man, I'm gonna kick y'all in y'all goddamn shit.
Yeah, I've been telling Jamel to do content, man. He got a lot of great thoughts.
He got a YouTube channel and all that. And he did one. I seen one video he did, and then I'm like, all right, 3 years later, like, okay, brother.
Nope, it ain't happening.
You know what I mean?
I don't want no clout. I save all the clout for Persona.
Absolutely.
But guys, we about to get up out of here, man. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. If you did, hit the like button. If you really enjoyed your time over here, hopefully you guys subscribe or hit the join button. And catch you guys next week for sure. The content is going to be heavy. Be mindful when it comes to leaks and spoilers when it comes to these shows. And that's pretty much it, man. Enjoy your time gaming. You know what I mean? Whatever PS5 game you're playing. And make sure y'all play Forspoken and Tears of the Kingdom. It's your boy Jay Bari. And I'm gone. Deuces.